What up, everybody? How's it going? Astro Manny here, back at it again for day 2 of CitizenCon. I know CitizenCon start time is in another 2 hours approximately, but you know how we do it. We gotta play, hang out, talk, and have some fun. Well, welcome to the new and improved Astro Manny. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the Astrodome.
Welcome to the madhouse.
Welcome. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. Hopefully everyone is staying golden. No? Yeah? Alright. You see the F7A? That's what you see? The F7A? Come on.
Put this back on.
What's up, Darkest Fairy? What's up, 11? How you guys doing? I don't know what Cat's doing. Dude, see, cause see how my mech is orange? I couldn't get the blue paint to show up, so it's stuck being on orange right now.
Alright, going to debrief.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Debrief. I have to get rid of this Hornet and claim it, so I'm gonna take this.
Where? Debrief.
Debrief.
How we getting there?
Damn, man, I'm taking this mech.
You're taking the mech. How you taking the mech? You want me to spawn a Zeus for you?
Elevator.
Hey, let me go
Tell
suit
you
up.
what, it'd be
I'm working with
easy
Mandy.
to carry a box up into debris with that man.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it'll take you 10 years, but you can.
Get shot.
The servers are pretty good today. Let me try to get my fix meter or my bot fix. Bot fix, whatever the hell it's called.
Red cutter's still in my fucking hangar.
Why isn't my bot working?
Right with Manny, we're just flying to the back.
What? What are you doing?
I'm gonna ride with you, and we're just gonna land behind Dupree and kill it.
Okay. Okay.
Booted and suited.
You're booted and suited. We need to move this Hornet. Just like this. What's my favorite thing in CitizenCon so far? It's hard to choose, to be honest, but I really can't wait for org and friend stuff. The whole new social menu. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be awesome. I think that's my favorite part. But it's really hard to choose because I really love the reputation stuff, like the reputation for players, like the service beacons, right? So your medical rep, your all those rep stuff. Those are so cool. Is everyone off the pad? Okay. What are we pulling up? The Zeus? There was so many good things, and then of course the instance dungeons, dude. I need me some of that in my life.
Well,
You're right.
whatever, guys, have a good one. I'm out of here.
Are you in my? What are you doing, Cat?
What's bed?
You going to bed?
Yep.
All right.
Catch you guys later.
J-Web, are you in my hangar still?
Alright. Oh, what?
You still in my hangar?
Nah, I'm getting booted and suited and I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
So what do I gotta do? Store the ship and then do the weapons thing? Or?
Yeah, store the ship, and then
Open your welding glass.
Yeah, do the vehicle pick. It's locked right now.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got it.
I'll figure it out, fellas. You just got a small little guy.
Come on, bot. I'll make you a peer bot. getting tired. You
We're
can't
going
be
to
tired.
debrief. Then you
Booted.
can sleep.
I know. I don't want to be tired. I want to go to debrief and FPS.
Well, there's your ride right there. Taking the Atlas? Wait, Cat was taking the
God
Atlas.
dang it.
We don't need
Already
the Atlas.
130? Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
Dude, I can't get my bot to work. This damn bot. YouTubing, streaming, Twitch is hard. There's your ride, bro. You gotta fly it. When do you guys gotta fly it?
What? No.
But I gotta fly my Hornet because I gotta destroy it.
Sorry, what?
My Hornet because I gotta get my guns back.
So just unequip a weapon and then put it back.
Yeah, unequipped it, save it, then put it back and save it.
We're counting on you to fly into debrief.
Well, okay, well, I need to get my Hornet out of my hangar, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? No, that's fine. I don't need to get my Hornet out of the hangar. I'll fly. I need a gun though. Let me get a gun. Let me get a gun. Alright. My bot work, guys. Why is it not working?
Hey, if I log out of the game at Everus, I'll still keep my armor and stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I might go run that with y'all then. And get off.
What is everyone in chat's favorite thing about CitizenCon so far, guys? You guys asked me what my favorite is. What's your favorite?
My favorite thing was Henry Cavill showing up.
Henry Cavill. Hell yeah.
Who the hell is Henry Cavill? That's what I want to know.
I don't fucking know. I don't know actors' names. It's not that I don't know who Henry Cavill is. I just don't know actors.
Man,
Is
Steel.
that Superman?
Yeah,
Superman.
Superman.
That's
Yeah.
the Witcher.
Yep. the
Witcher
Witcher.
and
was
Superman.
Yeah, there was the Witch too.
It's The Witcher. So
I don't know what to do, Doc. I can't kill this guy because it hurts my rep. But they're still mad at me.
Here, let's just do this guy. Damn it, I don't have ammo for this gun. Oh well. Who needs ammo, bro?
No. The Dupree run.
I don't need ammo.
Okay.
I'll take what I can.
How come this extraction was like 5 seconds and the other one was 6?
Because that other one, he's an asshole and I have to pay him 6,500 rubies. Sits there and makes me wait because they're pissed off at me. I have bad rep. So it waits longer.
Damn it, dude. Why isn't this working?
What did you guys say I pick up that shit I bought? Power plants and such?
Who's this guy?
I don't think I'm making it, y'all.
Server worms? You guys are excited about server worms? Player ID? Dude, I would watch that movie too, if Squadron was a movie. You guys ready? Is that J-Web? Right. You guys like my get up?
This guy is, but who's this silver guy?
That's Bishop.
Okay.
Oh, what the heck was that? Hi, Hudson Hawk. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Astrodome. Oh,
Or
it
we
took
getting
the
in the
alert
Zeus?
bot. Yeah, we're getting the Zeus. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys up in a little bit. I gotta.
I can't see Twitch chat right now, guys. I'm working here. Working here. Try to do 20 things. My bot's not working.
Stuff around the Zeus.
Not alerts. He didn't even open up the back. You went in the solo way. What a turd.
That's called the way.
Oh, we should have put an air sign in here.
It won't fit.
It won't fit, bro.
Oh, let's take the tires off. Yeah, okay.
That's for the alerts. What about...
Can't sit in the pilot seat.
I'm in the pilot seat.
I know, I'm talking about J-Web. Can't sit in the gunner seat or the other seat because it'll mess you up.
Oh, crap, too late. I'm in the co-pilot seat. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can get out. Yeah, yeah. Okay, come on.
Gotta come back here on the bench.
Okay, I'm out of the co-pilot seat. You know what? I'm just gonna go sit in this vehicle back here.
And what did they say? Like,
Oh,
what did they say? Like, when MR is coming out?
what up, Bishop? Right next to you.
What's up?
Oh man.
Have a technical difficulty, guys. Oh my gosh. Everyone's aboard. We're ready to go. Yeah? No? Maybe so? Bishop? J-Web?
we're
Who else
ready.
is coming?
Roger, hey. When is MR coming out?
I don't know.
MR. Oh, I don't think. I don't know. What was? Did they announce any of the ships yet? Any ships announced?
No, that'll be today.
Oh, okay. I did. I honestly, I fell asleep and didn't see any of it. I seen people fighting a worm, and that's it.
I can't get out the hangar, guys.
Yeah, that's about right.
I think J-Web broke it.
J-Web call for
Damn
landing services
bro.
from your mobile device. See if that works.
Alright, there you go. Work. There you go.
Nice. They're getting way back. I took about half of them off.
What is it now?
0.3.
There
was
we go.
0.6.
Yeah.
Pick
Oh,
that
that
up.
works.
Now my bot's working. What did I do? What did I do? No, 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 no. Okay. That could have been bad. Okay. But I don't know how to get us out of this hangar. Maybe the Hornet will open it up. Let's see if the Hornet will open it up. Oh! I think it's opening.
I hear it.
Alright, we're golden. Alright, I think all technical difficulties have been sorted out. I apologize. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. We're ready for CitizenCon Day 2. What ships are going to come out? The crafting. All those wonderful things. Crafting is right away. Crafting's the first thing that's going to be talked about today. So that's really freaking awesome. And then the ship should be second, I believe. And then honestly, I don't know the rest of the schedule.
I've been on for 17 hours.
prediction.
What's been on for 17 hours?
Me?
You been on for 17 hours?
No.
Why have you been on for 17 hours?
I don't know. Stupidity.
Okay, it's working there. Is it working here? No, but that's okay.
We have our medical ship and debris.
I think we have any medical shit.
Okay, we're going to the what do you call it? The distribution center to do the mission that gets us that white armor that we like. I didn't bring a box. Did you bring a box?
So we better not die. Medical
What?
ship.
We didn't bring any boxes. What was the point?
I got you.
Oh yeah, you got box in your pants. Always forget. J-Web's got secret techniques. Well, let the day begin. I feel fresh. Feel alive. Ready for 17 hours of fun?
Already had 17 hours of fun.
J-Web, 6 million in 17 hours is weak stuff. Let me show you how to really make money. I bet you I could make 30 million in one day.
I'll bet you could. There ain't no doubt in my mind.
We'll have to do that one day. I'll have to play.
I have to work 10 times as hard as you to make money.
I'll have to play one day of a full stream, and I'm just going to really hardcore make as much money as I can in a go and see how much we can make.
I want to be there. I want half.
I want half. Question, in this new patch, how do I adjust ship speed? You have to press Alt and use the scroll wheel now for mouse and keyboard default. You could change it back if you want, but you have to press Alt while scrolling. I just turned the limiter off. That's my recommendation for people, is you should always just turn your speed limiter off and get used to... Well, I guess you can't do that when you fly mouse and keyboard because you don't have the ability to put in minimal input, so you have to adjust your limiter as mouse and keyboard because it's 100% or 0. So scratch that, keep the limiter on. Let's see if the mission pops up right away. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna just take us to Everus real quick while we're waiting for the mission to populate.
You guys got a meal and everything?
We have a cyclone.
Okay.
We don't have mayo with us for the mule.
I didn't realize you needed one. I would have gotten mine.
We can go pick up a meal real quick.
I'm the mule
while we're
master.
waiting.
If you want, I mean, we have a cyclone, but
The cyclone's fine though. Cyclone's better, I think.
he just broke his.
How dare you?
His whole soul just got crushed.
That thing's done like 5 paints for this stupid little thing. So check it out. I found a can of mayo from Tarkov, and now I carry a can of mayo with me everywhere I go.
What is
Is
a
it your
can
good luck,
of...
Mayo?
Mayo comes in a jar, not a can.
Oh, it's Europe. I guess it is a jar. I was looking at a can of Coke, but yeah. Either way. I keep some mayo on me now, so after I kill somebody, I put it on their body.
What?
My calling
What?
card.
That just sounds gross.
Emil, we have to land again.
Here.
I just realized
Here's a glop of mayo on you.
Just.
the docking part from.
I could just see somebody going, I need some
That's alright.
mayo. Here you go, I got you. Oh, you need some mayo?
You know
There
what?
you go.
I have to pull out my can of mayo with my spoon and put a glop on you.
I'll just go land then.
You're just gonna go to Seraphim?
No, I'm just gonna go land at Hurston when we get there.
That's fair.
Because I don't have to deal with the docking port.
That's fair. Because it's on ground.
And then we can also get the meal there.
Oh,
I think I still have the mule. I didn't actually check my inventory for it.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, oops.
Bishop, you've been quite chill just sitting right there.
Yeah.
yeah, he likes chilling in the Zeus.
Just chilling. Got his heavy armor on, his heavy helmet.
I'm gonna lie, I did not like the Zeus.
I'll be glad when they get the armor lockers fixed.
It just occurred to me, I should probably warn you, my cat is named Astra. I am not calling you Astro, I call you Manny. My cat is Astra. So if I yell at Astra, it's not you.
Okay.
Just don't forget the tra. Otherwise, it's just an ass.
This man. Absolutely wild. Yep. Alright, guys.
Got 2 of those.
Let's go get a box.
Where we at?
Alex says hi to Astra.
I guess we're at a station.
I
Yeah.
shall provide the cat text momentarily.
We're waiting for the mission to populate, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Annie, send me that PayPal info. But
Oh, yeah. Somebody go
It is
get us a
text
box.
Chat. Or this VC's chat.
Yeah, I'll go get one. I'll get some.
Yeah. What did you say, Emil?
I have attached the cat text to the
Oh,
VC
alright.
chat.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
I have many cats.
There you go. Want to go get some boxes?
New cat lady.
Yeah, I got 4 of them.
I got 2.
I intended to stop with 3. The 4th one decided that it was coming with us.
I'll get the boxes.
Okay.
The elevator works.
How does this work? You just need the email, right?
Yeah, just your PayPal email.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, elevator. Work.
Okay.
We need like 2 size 2s.
Just 2 size 1s, really. Oh, that's right. You got pants. But yeah, bring 2 size 1s.
Alright.
I need to get ammo, so that's why I stopped here too. It's a fluffy kitty.
Fluffy.
She's very poopy. I suspect autistic, but we'll worry about that another time. mean that legitimately, not as a joke.
I don't think my cat has a single brain cell, so.
Hi, welcome to the store.
The hell's a weapon? What's this weapon called again? Arrowhead?
Sometimes I think my cat has more brain cells than I do.
What's up, gunboat?
Nice to see you.
Is that the gunboat? It's been a minute.
Oh,
Got
you
one
what?
cat smart as hell and the other one dumb as a box of rocks.
She just acts. She reacts in weird ways. So.
Hey, what's up, Fez?
As opposed to my orange cat who will paw at the door.
How does
Glass
Sunny's
door.
Sunny's thinks he's got to be in the bathroom while he takes shit. I guess
Oh,
because
that's
I'm
my Tammy.
That's probably my fault because I do shake his litter box once.
Cats do that because they want to keep you safe while you're using the bathroom.
Yeah.
This quantum drive is being weird.
Of course you've been working on the boat, gunboat. That's your job. That's cool. Welcome home. Hopefully you had a good time. Alright. I got one gun, 18 magazines. Hopefully it gets the job done. I'm ready.
Alright, boxes.
Box is coming. Get one, I get the other one. Let's do it.
Get my charger beat.
Yo ho, whoa, whoa, it's pirate life for me.
How do you get the boxes from there?
From where?
The cargo center. I don't know how to do the whole new cargo system, so.
The freight elevator?
Yeah.
There's a little kiosk. You gotta send the elevator down, and then you can take anything that's in the inventory and put it onto the other side, and then you pull the elevator up, and then it all comes up.
I see. Hey, Emil, are you pressing any buttons because I keep dropping out of quantum?
I am not pressing anything actually.
Huh.
Unless me alt-tabbing in and out of the game is causing
Yes.
I
It
am
is.
I am so sorry.
Alt tabbing has been really weird.
Really?
I did not expect that.
Yeah, that seems weird.
Yeah.
Is that
I
how
just
you
did
spell your
escape now.
name, Tammy?
What's up?
Your name. Is it Manny?
It should be manual. Manuel, I think. If you're talking about on PayPal.
Well, Bishop's sitting somewhere else this time. Hey, Bishop, what's up, buddy? He's at the table.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen area.
Yeah, look to your right.
Could have swore there's like a profile.
Oh, there you
thing
are.
I can
Yeah.
send you to you.
It
Yeah, I
shows
can-
your
I
Yahoo.
can see out the window.
email, right?
Yeah, here, look,
Oh.
there's.
Oh, you're right.
Here, I'll just give you
But I've
this,
got-
right? There's
I've got to put in a.
there's that, and then here's my name and how it's spelled. I found the thing that I was looking for. There we go.
So I gotta go. Later, guys.
Later, man.
Later.
You have a good one.
Later.
You have a good
Adios.
What's up, Wartime? Welcome to the show, Wartime. How am I liking the Zeus? I don't like the Zeus, man. It's got too many bugs.
I wish you'd stop saying
There goes
that.
the quantum drive again.
Bishop's just sitting here.
Listen,
staring out
Ed-
the window.
Okay, I would
pressed nothing.
appreciate
That
the
is so
Zeus
weird.
if it didn't
Piloting?
have the sitting in the seat problem with the co-pilots.
What do you?
We gotta get out before the door shuts.
It's pretty much worthless. How do you Tony Black almost do it.
I hope everyone was in the ship. Cause I
Yeah,
just.
let me just get a.
Yeah, we're looking out the window. How's that view, Bishop? Look at that. Look.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It is, yeah.
It's actually pretty freaking neat.
What a weird issue. I haven't experienced this in a long time.
Yeah, neither have I.
Hold your F button and zoom into the window.
Why am I in a suit? Because it's CitizenCon day.
Oh yeah, that's
Dressed
crazy.
to kill. And dressed to impress. Hosting a party. We're doing a party right now. Your host has got to be dressed.
A raid. A raid.
I don't have the mission. Do you see the mission, J-Web?
Never looked. Hold on.
I don't think you shared it with me.
No, we don't. It's not populating for me. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Get glasses back on. Oh, is it not verified? Was it?
Yeah, verified.
Nope. It has not populated.
Marine QT, did you?
Nope.
My system. What is going on with my ship?
But it will.
Turn the ship off and on, and get out of the pilot seat, maybe.
Yeah, I think the Zeus is cool. I just am really bugged by the fact that if anybody else sits in the other chairs, that it can glitch out.
But Manny, we don't necessarily need the mission to go there, do we?
No, we're already here. We just won't be able to get the white armor. Or very unlucky.
Give it a shot.
I think the reason why is because there's somebody else who has it, I believe. So prepare for a possible player encounter.
Yep. They must die.
This is live? Yes, this is live gunboat.
So it's just that Manny Martinez 202. There's no Yahoo.
I mean,
Looks
that's
like your picture. Looking
yeah.
at your picture, it looks like it.
Right.
So there's no, yeah, so you don't have the Yahoo.
Not for that thing, but that's the email that's attached to.
No, I understand. But
Yeah.
It's not on your profile.
Did you?
Right.
It looks
Yeah.
like you. So got bad hair and everything.
Yep.
Why is the back half of the ship red?
That's what I was talking about. The docking bay did that.
Bishop and I are just sitting here at the table looking out the window.
That's what I was gonna fix.
Docking request initiated. Docking unavailable. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, I can see we're getting close.
So you see the Gladdy right there, right? Oh, well, you guys are looking out the window. But there's a Gladius at the ramp.
Engines are off.
We're here.
All right, Bishop. Time to go to work, brother.
Oh, the mission already populated?
No.
No.
We're just here. We don't have the mission. I'll keep my eyes on it.
Hold on, I've run into this issue before.
I guess it's gonna take me just to get out.
Did all the yes, new MFDs. All the ships got new MFDs.
We're gonna,
Oh, I see.
we're gonna go up the ramp or go up the ladder.
It's really dumb, but I've run into this while mining with my mole. Whenever the game gets really pissy
think we
about
should
a
go
spot
through
that you
the
picked
ladder.
and doesn't want to
Let
actually.
me know if you get it, Manny.
J-Web, I'm
Someone
gonna kick you out the
actually-
party.
Yeah.
What?
Are we doing?
Work
doesn't wanna-
properly, you have to pick a different spot and then go back to your initial point. I don't know
Weird.
why. Fuck, it's really dumb.
Yeah, you gotta plot a course somewhere else and then replot back to where
Yeah.
you're going. Or do a mini jump to somewhere and then replot.
Or-
I see it. Appreciate it, buddy. Wait, is that right?
Yes.
Quantum doing so.
October 20th? Yep. Yep, that's you. Yep, got it. Thank you.
Did
Sorry,
you get up?
guys.
Get up and sit down.
Got me?
No, I didn't.
Well, when we do that, I'll let everyone know it's from you too.
Wait, I still don't have many.
Mayo.
What?
This ship does not like Hurston.
Yeah, not today.
Wait,
apparently.
wait. Hold on.
I mean, I don't blame it. Hurston's a terrible fucking fish, but still.
Hold on.
Let's just
Kick me out one more time,
Relative.
and then reinvite.
I'm just gonna take us in a relative right direction.
Yeah.
Mayo.
Some
Yeah, what's
movement's
up?
better than none.
What are you doing?
Didn't know I was in the raid. I was in a different room. And I have no scope.
Okay, so yeah.
We had your markers.
Is
Alright.
the quantum
Good it's gonna
dry?
get. I don't see your guys' names, but
Oh yeah, the names are
Yeah, the names are wonky right now.
Did the quantum drive be damaged?
Yeah, I don't see the. Wait, is the
Quantum
Gladius gone?
drive is in the back.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
we could have took that vehicle in.
What?
Here, let me
Could've
see.
took the vehicle in.
The Cyclone?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a player here, and we don't have the
I
mission
think-
right now. So
I think the ship is overheating.
what's the gun? I'm using the Arrowhead. I don't recommend. It's a sniper rifle. I don't recommend using this gun. It's just gold, and I'm all gold, so you know. I needed a gold
It's not
gun.
done being-
Golden, indeed. Yeah, usually they pop into
There's a guy-
existence.
There's a guy
Oh,
down there.
There's one. He's way down there. Yeah, I got him.
So since we don't have the mission, I'm gonna
Up.
just explore outside for the moment. There's a guy on the stairs.
Yeah.
That might give me time to get my shit together and come meet you guys.
Look! Oh my God!
Maybe you can go to
Oh, I got.
L1 or L2.
Oh.
That's what I'm gonna attempt to finish it. How far off
I'm actually digging this gun. Hold on a minute. Oh shit! I'm surrounded, boys. I need cover.
No, I'm popping
Yeah.
them,
Yeah.
but you're in a bad place. You need to move.
I know.
He's down. He's down. Where's the other guy? Here he is.
Got the other one on the stairs.
Downstairs.
Yep. Oh, you're right. I should have got the gold custodian. That would have been a better pick.
Guy right next to us.
Got him. Sheesh.
Shit, I'm almost dead.
power management?
There's a guy at 150 degrees, second level.
Yes, sir. Good call out. I see him. Yep.
Oh my god, somebody who
Got
did
him.
a prep
Nice
call out.
shot.
Alright, ground level. You don't.
One more ground level. 180 degrees. I think I got him. That was a one tap. That was a one tap charged headshot from the arrowhead. Let's go. This arrowhead might be something. Charge guns are always crap though.
There it is, tier 3.
I had 2 tier 3s, yeah. That's alright. Tier 3s ain't bad.
Yeah, they turned to tier 2s pretty quick.
Yeah, then tier 1s. Real quick.
Where's that medical shit? Where's that 890?
Yeah, where is it? Wait, this guy's got any P4 ammo?
We're trying. This ship just does not want to jump.
Yo, what is this?
I'm probably right about what?
It overheating.
Oh.
But
Okay,
I
Web,
just
come
missed
put this
the
on.
power system.
What?
Come here.
What?
We should make it now.
That's wild, honestly. I wasn't expecting to be right about that.
Got another guy.
Okay,
Oh, what?
look in this chest. Put it on.
He's down.
Gotta go repair.
Got another guy, 120 degrees, coming down the
Can't-
stairs.
Okay.
I can't open.
I
I
got
can't
you.
open it, Manny. Don't
Can't.
He's down.
Nice shot. Another one on, up at the top.
Yeah,
Woo,
I hear him.
got him.
Visual. Good job. I saw that. That was nice.
Oh, I got another
There's a
guy.
guy right in the middle of the road.
I got him.
Got him. He's down.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow.
You can't open that chest?
No, I couldn't at the time, but I'm gonna come back.
Oh,
Roaster,
yeah, something happened to it.
No, can't open it.
What the hell? Something happened to it. Oh, dude, it was like some...
Wait, there's one right here, though.
No, that was an interesting
These are
thingy.
flares.
Server we're in is running pretty sweet at the moment, Smoke. Alright, more targets, around the corner, I think. Oh, he just pulled around the corner. Look at that, the charge shot is gorgeous. Alright, me and this gun are about to be friends.
You were just talking shit about it a second ago.
Yes.
Awesome.
I mean, that's what you gotta do. You gotta talk shit so it steps its game up. You know, I gave it encouragement, words of encouragement.
It was like, I heard you were talking shit.
Exactly.
And I'll show you.
Were you able to just get to any space station, did you?
Alright,
That's what I'm trying to do.
Ooh.
going in.
There's no scopes.
Grenade.
I'm about to explore this whole area, bro.
Fortunately, the closest places are still.
Why there?
Is he standing right there?
Try Referal 5, maybe. Referal 5.
Here's the box right
I have no scope. I have no.
We're just gonna have to stop and go until we get
Shit,
Oh.
shit. I got caught with the helmet off.
Have no vision.
No
Oh, I
eyes.
see him. He's 150 from me coming down the stairs.
Okay. Yep.
Got
see
him.
Nice.
there. Alright, come over to you, Bishop.
You're gonna die.
That's freaking wild that it's you issue.
Alright, come on, you, Bishop.
I didn't think that was in the game yet.
No,
Go on the steps.
It's been an issue for my Connie
Alright,
one
got a guy up here.
for a while. Like it was
Where's
it was
up here?
wild when I saw it.
Down.
Yeah, I should have brought more 3.6 ammo.
Look at all these boxes, bro. That's crazy.
I picked up the others.
See what I'm talking about, guys? These damn distribution centers, they are littered with... Oh, here's the other part of that shits.
And it's daylight.
Here, look.
Ask for more. Okay, let's cut across the other side, Bishop, so we can look inside.
Yeah, and the whole
looking
suit
at
was
these
here.
boxes. I was checking these boxes.
I'm cutting across here. Inside. Alright. I got a box here. Hold on.
Is this an unlawful one? Yes, this is an unlawful distribution center, yes.
Alright, I got eyes inside.
Okay, I'm gonna have to sit here for a second. Let things chill out and then it'll work.
We could use a medical ship.
Yeah,
I
we're
know
trying.
we're trying to make it there. So our shift is being
We're-
weird.
Alright, I'm
We're
going left.
limping.
Left entrance.
Shots fired, shots fired. Oh!
Got a bad guy at left entrance.
Oh, hang on. I see the.
Bro, I'm in love with this guy. Hold on.
He's down, Manny. I got him.
Oh yeah, I took
Alright.
his head off.
I got the guy
No,
down left.
there's another one then. I got
Okay.
There's another one.
I think you guys are 200 away from. Oh no, you guys are closer than I thought. Okay.
I'm at the left entrance.
Yeah, Webb's at the entrance. I'm still over here by you.
Okay.
I'm now right across.
There's an Artemix helmet, a blue one. I don't know if you guys want that. I'm just leaving armor shit on top of the boxes.
Yeah, I'll take the Artemix helmet.
Heard another shot. Was that one of you guys?
Right.
Yeah, there's an
clear.
Artemix.
Yeah, there's another guy coming right down the road, right in the middle of the road.
You cleared the entrance. Nobody's in
Hold on
the
a
entrance.
second.
Got him. Where's that helmet at?
Is this a new gun? This is an arrowhead. It's pretty common. It's on me, Bishop, over here. On the ground here.
Alright, hey, entrance is clear. Just cleared it. Nobody here.
I'm waiting for the 890 up here. I got 2 tier 2s now.
Hey, we're trying to make it.
I know. Relax. I was just telling Jay
Just
what.
saying.
Saying both sides of the entrance are clear. All we have to do is get into the entrance.
Dang, I took some damage, didn't even realize it.
Fine, 890, you can do it.
We can do it!
You can make it.
Beat the Meemaw with double dog.
Ah, just short.
It's like going like 2.5.
It's probably like we said.
Lost Bishop. My partner.
We just have to let it sit and
I'm
cool
here.
and then we can get there.
I think I checked those boxes.
Yeah, you're over here.
Well, I'm by Manny.
Oh, here, look. Did this box reset? No. Oh, look here. Come check this out.
Coming.
I want to see which one this is. I guess I could put it on, but I don't want to take off my beautifulness.
Alright, what do you want me to do?
Put that chest piece on. See what it looks like.
To put it
Actually, don't. We need J-Web to do it. We'll bring it to J-Web
We may.
because he's got the.
Yeah, right.
We may want to dock this and.
Right there.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. He's got the chest in his pants.
Over here somewhere.
I was about to say, oh yeah, let's get another medical ship. No, that's.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Oh shit! Hit! Oh no! No! Oh no! Help me! My arm was broken. I couldn't fire.
I'm coming!
Oh.
Dude, stem thing.
Right here.
Shoot him! He's right there. Get him! Shoot him!
There's another
Man,
one.
I killed him just for fun.
We may need to forego docking and just go straight to the
Hey,
help him
hey.
out.
That's what
Is
I'm
Manny
doing.
right here?
I'm dead.
Is
Pick me
there?
up.
I got him. I got him.
Okay.
I completely agree with that decision that you made.
Well, somebody's still shooting.
Bro,
Yeah,
just
there's.
hit me with the med gun, bro.
I'm going to.
Where are you guys at?
Right.
You free?
Yeah. You want me to give you some drugs?
I'll do it. I got it. I appreciate it.
Let's see the mission.
I wish they actually put in the engineering changes so that I can at least try to repair
Here,
something.
Jay, put this
Yeah.
put this chest piece
Did
on.
not pop. Did not pop.
What are you guys all working on tonight?
Well, CitizenCon in an hour.
Oh, cool.
And then, but right now, we're
That's right.
killing a bunch of people. The gun's not broken. My arm is broken.
Where's Carrie?
I couldn't
want-
shoot
want
because
this-
my arm is broken.
You want this thing?
I want you to put it on. I want to see what it looks like.
Kill that guy right there.
I got him.
Here, I'm going to run those stairs.
Alright, hold on. Alright, there you go.
Oh look, that's what the guy was wearing at CitizenCon. Maybe. Another one? Where's the bad guy at? So that's just like the.
Wait, what is it? I don't see anything
Yeah.
new.
You don't see it? What do you mean you don't see it?
No, I just see me standing on top of the armor.
Yeah, it's
Did you see him, man?
it's like some
In the street.
edgy, wanna be badass Mandalorian
Yeah.
gear.
I can't kill him because I'm a scout.
Oh, me? I still show the same armor I have on.
I gotta avoid
Weird.
him.
Yeah.
Alright, here's a great teddy bear helmet in this box up here.
A gray one?
A grape.
Oh, grape. It's the same one we found before, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm being shot again. I don't know where from. No eyes. I think it's ground floor. Nope. Not ground floor. Smokestacks. Upper high floor. I don't know what floor, but
I'm up here. I don't see anybody.
he's across from us. We're
I see you, Manny. I don't see him.
I know he's yeah, he's at 60 degrees somewhere in the smokestacks.
Okay.
He's behind cover right now. Somewhere. He's hiding.
Apparently I lost this 9.
There he is.
Up
I
top,
see
very
him.
top. Yep.
He's down.
Yep. This is kind of fun.
It is.
Don't jinx it now.
Let's need a, you know, our medical ship to.
I don't think we can free guns anymore.
Yeah, we can. You still can do it. You're gonna have to quit. You're gonna have to get the wheel. You gotta quit equipment holster. That's the only difference. You're gonna have to go to the wheel.
Oh, are you stuck with that?
I lost my FS. I lost it.
What's going on, Jay-Wade?
I lost my FS.
No, it's attached to your chest from before.
That means, but it's not on me. I have an FS71 and P4 now.
So you still have the other chest on? 'Cause I'm telling you, it's,
For
you
me,
have
I
the
don't, but
you have the FS9 on your back.
for me, I don't.
I broke you.
Yeah.
You're broken.
Yeah, you did broke me because I've got an S71 on my back and a P4 in my hand.
Here, you try.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yes. I see a FS9 on your back and a P4 in your head. And you're still wearing the other chest. Do lawful boxes... I think all distribution centers have a crazy amount of boxes, but the lawful ones might have more. Or I mean the unlawful ones, I mean, might have more. It depends. I think Hurston have better boxes because they have this, well, I think the Hurston smokestack area is bigger than the Microtech smokestack area. I could be wrong and they're exactly the same. But it just seems like at Hurston smokestack area is like fucking huge compared to Microtech's. That might be just something I'm...
Alright, yeah, you're right. I see the FS9 in there. In that box. I can't touch it. Can you touch it?
The box on the ground?
Yeah.
Morning,
Get my gun
Cyber.
out of there. Oh, my damn gun.
The turrets aren't firing here, right?
No, they're not. Yeah, I could touch the
See it
box.
poking out. I can't interact with it.
Take the current chest piece you have
Why are you
off.
trying
Just throw it on the ground.
No, I can't, because it's my good chess piece.
My favorite.
No, your chest piece is on the ground here. Oh, I can't interact with
No,
it.
I am wearing my good chess piece and I need. My core armor is the one I need.
Right. You're not wearing that.
Well, according to me, I'm wearing it. That's all that matters.
Okay, well then you're good. Let's go.
Alright.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. But that chess piece, I need the one I have on.
The chest piece I had you switch on is a cool chest piece. I'm sure that Maya would
Yeah,
really
yeah,
love to have
but
that.
the chess piece that I need is my pants.
It's in my pants.
Yeah.
Right, so put it on.
No, I have it on. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe
You-
you don't see it, but I do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I don't. I'm falling. Let's go. Let's go inside.
Oh, do we have the mission now? Let's check if we have the mission.
Just check.
Still don't see the mission.
Yeah, I'm going inside because we don't have the mission.
I mean, we could still go inside and clear the guys out at the inventory center and stuff. Get out of this wind. All I hear in my ear is...
They respawn on us.
There we go.
No mission. Damn it. Let's just go and kill these guys.
quiet
gonna
in
spawn
here.
out this,
Too
in this
quiet.
outside area.
Yeah, as soon as I land, they're gonna spawn like they did last night. They spawned right behind my ship.
God, I
Oh
hate.
shit.
My issue I have with this gun, guys, is it seems like I think it's because it's a charge gun, right? So since it's a charge gun, when I pull the trigger, it doesn't shoot instantly because it's kind of given that small delay of like, are you trying to charge me or are you just trying to fire me? So
There's one out here.
Damn it, now I lost my
oh,
P4.
well, my fucking arm broke in the middle of firing. That's great.
Yeah, I lost my P4 and my.
I killed one that was out here.
Here. Shut down the ship and just sit here for a moment.
There's a guy in the door behind me.
Yeah, there's a bunch by my ship.
Yeah, the way you're looking, Bishop, exactly over there. There's also another guy that just pulled up behind you. I got your back. Oh no, I have to reload. Got him.
Oh, someone shooting behind me. Son of a bitch.
Got it. I think he was hiding back in here, boy. He got covered.
Do a barrel roll. The old hero, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the double duty.
Lost 2 guns.
What, Jay? What?
Left with the gun I stole.
Come on. You can do it.
Are we gonna go up the top? Go up the steps? See what's up there?
No, there's a guy straight ahead. At 120. Or 270. 270. Behind the pillar.
I've never had a ship.
Yep, straight ahead, you see him.
Got him, got him. Just waiting for him to
Neither
stick his
have I.
head out.
They're shooting
Oh,
from
there he
behind
is.
me too. Fuck,
He dead.
no.
He
I'm
dead. He dead. I got him.
I told y'all it's gonna get crazy.
You know what? That was a good call. 270, because I had no idea. 270 behind the pillar. Perfect.
Yep. We're learning, we're practicing. Becoming professionals.
God.
We're getting there.
Did you?
Yeah.
I think it's going half of the distance
wait.
each time.
Where's that
Yeah.
come from?
Looks like it.
Yeah, in the main room.
Where did you?
Right here.
Yeah, they're in the main room. I don't got eyes yet. I think they're 290. Oh, ooh, straight. Ground floor. Right in front of us. 270. Got one.
Crawling out of the deal.
Bishop, what are you doing?
I'm back here shooting dudes, man. They're crawling. They're everywhere.
Mad Dog, are you here with us? That's you 260 away. Shit, should we go back for Mad Dog?
Yeah, yeah, because that means they respawned out there
Yeah.
and they'll be sniping them from all kind of different
I
places.
killed two of them already. There's a couple by my ship. But there's
Okay.
more on the ramp too.
Wait, if you're going back, let me know. 'Cause I was
I
getting ready to push
I
up.
got the mission too,
Yeah, we're coming
by
back.
the way.
We're doubling back. We're doubling back.
I'm sharing the mission.
Send it again. There it goes.
Got it.
All right, wait.
Let's
Are
go
we
back for
doubling
Mad
back,
Dog. Let's
or are
go.
we going up?
Yeah, we're double backing for Mad Dog.
I've killed 3 already, so just give me a second, bro. There's only one left out here.
There won't be that many outside, so
Nope,
let's
nope.
just go get
Yeah,
them.
they might be more. Because they'll spawn over here too, where we're running, Manny. Because we just took the mission.
Yeah. What's up, Ace? How you doing, buddy?
Be careful coming back, Webb, when you get to that main.
Another one out there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be useless here real soon.
Two favorite guns.
It's not like you have. It's not like you don't have 50 of them. It's all right, David.
No. Well, yeah, but not with me.
Oh, ground floor. Ground floor. 60 degrees. Got him.
You're right. It's only going half each time.
Here, I'm gonna get on the top, Manny, up here at the top.
Sure. Hurt.
I'm humping up the ramp.
Yep, we got you.
You clear?
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
clear.
good. You're good.
It's like that. It's like that stupid fucking math problem.
Probably is.
I need to drink something. I didn't bring any water, did I? Yeah, I did.
Oh my god. That would explain why we got like halfway here.
Mm-hmm.
How you put away the gun again?
Put away the gun?
Any other 890
R?
jump experiences the same.
Good morning, Lady Lime. About to head to bed. But the CitizenCon's about to start in 30 minutes. Something like that. Alright, y'all, one of your objectives now is to defend me while my drugs wear off.
Well,
You know what's weird about this, Itchy?
What?
The thrusters and the QT do not turn on normally. I have to manually turn them on in the HUD.
Oh.
Yeah, you're hurt pretty good. Why don't have J-Web hop into Zeus, take me up to the. Oh shit, man.
That's fine. I could continue on.
Actually, you can't.
This is what medical training is for, guys. I got you.
Yeah, eventually you're not gonna be able to use any drugs.
No, that's the point. My drugs are going down fast right now. I just pumped myself full of surgery. I'm dropping 1% every, like, 5 seconds. So,
get that resurge in, yeah.
in about 2 minutes, I'll be back down to being able to pump myself full of drugs again.
Hold on. It's gonna be.
Yeah, you're refusing CitizenCon with IAE. That'll be in November, buddy. Yep. Nonetheless, Lazy Lime, I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. Probably catch you when you wake up. We'll probably still be live, so look forward to seeing you then.
Alright, so do you guys have name markers?
No.
Get us down to the planet.
Alright. So, that's not Manny. Manny's inside, right?
I'm
You
inside, yeah. Let's go, guys. We're waiting on you. The cripple is way ahead of you guys. What are you guys doing?
Well, we were doubling back, remember?
Yeah, we got him. We got the objective.
How do you get your ammo from your backpack? Where do you put it?
If you're just trying to put it back on your belt, you can just double click it.
Oh.
I don't like not having names. Right, that's supposed to be Manny, that's her. Alright, I got you, bro.
So what is it? You shut it down and then turn everything on manually?
Yeah, but that's only because things are not turning on properly. Oh.
Oh. Where are we?
You're right next to the planet.
Okay, let me get in and try.
Bishop, we need some help with Manny.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. You okay, Bishop?
I don't know why.
You're
it's
taking on a whole
blocked.
army by yourself, Bishop. You should wait for the
Yeah,
rest of us. Get up there and help Bishop, J-Web. He's at the door. The security check.
You still wearing your gold?
Oh, yeah.
Is that you lipping?
Yep. Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I got all the guys outside.
Cover Bishop. He's got like 20 guys he's firing at.
Where's he at?
Right here, right in front of us.
Right here.
He's got tier 3s. That damn way.
Get out of the way. He just walked right in front of him. What is it?
I can't walk in front of you. You're supposed to work around me. Just showed
They're
up.
all dead. All I'm saying is somebody walked right in front of my scope. These guys are gone.
Yeah, but he was here first, bro.
Hey,
Check your
we got
fire,
more.
man.
Grenade, grenade. Alright. Hold on. Check the floor.
I wonder if you could...
That's clear. Floor's clear. You're good.
I'm gonna check something. Anybody got a pistol? Or find a pistol on one of these bodies
I got a pistol.
for me.
Need it?
Which is good. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I don't want to take your pistol. I'm sure when these...
Or Tressler.
They
Here,
don't carry
That's where I'm
pistols.
going.
Oh yeah, they do sometimes.
Do they have any in here anymore?
They'll have them in their armor.
Are you out of ammo?
How many armory? There's all
No,
kinds
no,
of...
his arm's broke, so he's gonna see if he can shoot
Yeah.
with hand.
The armory has all kinds.
Come here, bro. Take this handgun.
Come in the armory. There's
Okay.
all kinds of...
Is there a handgun in the... There's a handgun in the armory. Right?
There's tons of them.
Oh.
All you want.
I could pump myself with drugs now too, so it's not even that big of a deal.
How close are we to Everus?
108.
But I do want to test if I can fire a
You might be
handgun.
better off just,
Anybody got a candy bar or something?
I don't think you can. Oh wait, maybe
I
you
don't know
can.
if I can knock, but I'm gonna try.
Seems okay. Oh nope, it fell down. Okay.
Alright, hang on for a minute. Let me get this dude a bar. Better be glad I come prepared. Let me see if I can put it on this table.
All right, we're going into battle, so I'm
I
gonna
know
pump
part of me
myself
wants to be
with.
like waiting the 20 minutes before you're cutting red or something. Wouldn't be worth it.
Let's see what we can do.
I don't have a cutty red. Remember?
10 minutes. Well, I'm gonna wait for the resurger.
The
Let's wait 3
Pisces red,
minutes.
sorry.
Do you have a Pisces?
No, we don't got 3 minutes to wait though.
Where is it?
Alright, middle elevator is good.
Okay, hang on. So we
Be
have to-
careful.
Okay, else do you have a Pisces red?
I don't. I don't even have the money to buy
All
one
right,
right
I'm
now.
ready to go in.
I wanna
I'm
take
ready for war, boys.
Yeah,
Alright, I
but
dropped it on the
What I'm
ground.
gonna do is that when you come here,
there's not much room in here.
I'm gonna play my Pisces red and have you fly down to them and fix my 890.
How about Manny come up second and us three go up first?
Our server,
How did I drop it?
there's plenty of room, broskies.
Dead
Oh.
bodies in there.
You step in there, show me it's safe.
I just put 2 dead bodies in there.
I see that, but I almost fell through the ground.
Alright, nobody push. These guys are coming to push. Let's just go without them.
Go without them? I don't know what they're
go
doing.
without them.
They're looking at.
Go without them.
No,
Not enough
no.
room.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know what those guys are doing. The server we're in, Ace, is working pretty well. Straight ahead.
That guy.
Down he is.
Dead.
If we end up
Oh.
close to a dead, I can just kill
Boom.
out, honestly.
Look at that, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
This gun's a fucking monster.
Alright, you guys, get up here.
These guys aren't even. They didn't even count towards the mission kill.
These guys in the red, I've never seen them before.
They didn't count towards the mission kill.
Got them.
Do you guys see this? This gun's a fucking monster. They must have buffed it.
Did you guys go up the elevator? Is that how you get
Yeah, we went up the elevator.
Yeah, that's the only way up.
I going to?
Lobby.
Dude, I got a tier 2 now.
See that guy?
I'll get the guy in the middle.
Coming down. Stuff.
Shit. Yeah, he just changed directions.
Yeah, okay, I got him. Almost had him.
Got him.
I'm going up left.
Yep. On the far side. Good shit.
They're down.
Okay. Prepping for enemy spawn.
There's got 2 guys in the middle still.
Nope, there's nobody. We're waiting for the things to spawn. Those are false markers.
Yeah.
They're gonna spawn by the elevators.
Yep.
I just
Alright.
walked There's a
One down.
bed along the way.
Pad right there.
Is that a pad or is that a hanger?
Pad.
Down. One left, one left, one left. Far, or did you get him? Yeah, you got him. Good shit.
Gun.
Okay. Just the boss left,
Got it.
and I think he's gunless. So,
I'm gonna get these guys.
there you go. Mission complete. Go kill the boss. Just middle mouse button him. Walk up to him and middle mouse button. Don't waste your ammo. Behind him. Oh, that works. There you go. You got him. Good shit.
I'm clear.
He's still alive.
Is he?
No, he's dead. He's still on the map. You see that?
Yeah. Shoot.
Good job, guys.
He's dead now.
I claim this body as mine. I just want one. Y'all could have the rest.
What's that? What are you talking about,
White Inquisitor.
Oh yeah, I still need that. I got parts of one, I think.
Yeah. Well, there's like 6 of them here, so
There's
let's pick one or
There's
2.
3 on this side. Yeah, there's 3 on this side. There's a shit ton on this mission. I didn't bring a box. I'm just gonna get some another day.
Let me check
Yeah.
on the Star Citizen stream.
Here, I got
I
you.
mean, is this shit better than the armor I got on?
No, it's
Not
medium
better.
armor.
It's all the same.
Waiting for you.
It's just different, that's all.
Yeah, it just looks different. It's really cool. You really should take a few of these.
I should, because I can just go buy the other skin. While you're bullshit. While you're bullshit, bro. We just got some food. We just got some.
Okay, so the stream hasn't started.
Alright, I got enough for all of us.
A good tip on the boss, yeah, definitely don't waste your bullets on the boss. You can just middle mouse button him.
Or melee on my controller.
Yeah. But takedown. Yeah.
You bad call to arms not working. Hell, I'd have made $3 off this deal.
How much do you need?
Don't need anything.
Oh, because it said insufficient credits.
Gotta wait a minute.
Yeah. Are you still gonna try and get the 890 to work, or we just this?
I'm gonna send you down there with the Pisces so they can.
Guys, the Pisces won't do us any good. We've got tier 2 and tier 1s now.
Fuck.
It's to get something because that 890 is fighting hard.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, just bring the Pisces. I mean, we're gonna be heading out anyways.
Hospital.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we could come back.
Yeah, we'll need the Pisces when we come back. For sure.
You're gonna go heal yourselves. Whatnot. Okay.
Manny's in real bad shape.
Sure.
He's trying to pretend like he's okay, and he is not okay.
I am fine.
This dude can barely stand.
I am fine. Look at this.
I think my core armor just finally caught up with me.
No issues, Bishop. You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
So what are we doing? What's the plan?
Medical attention,
Good one.
and then come back.
This guy doing
Come on.
Look at this guy. This motherfucker. You see him?
Bring a
What's with
box.
me here?
Meal.
We forgot
Yeah.
to grab the Cyclone.
Who's by the staircase on this body? Anybody
Yeah,
listen?
just get the port open for the door open.
I'm gonna fly out to my 890 and then I'm gonna take over.
There's a civilian here with just the gun in his hand and jeans on. What do I do with this guy?
Yeah,
Leave him alone.
Kill him.
dude, I went to the wrong floor again, and there's like 9 guys standing right outside the elevator.
Yeah. We were at security checkpoint 1, not 2.
Yeah, I know that now. Actually, I need to go back up to the station and get some 6.
When you're joining a server, guys, make sure that you join on a friend. Don't hit enter server. That's one of the bugs right now. Is it's safer to join on friends than hitting just enter game.
I did
Are you
get some
inside?
guys respawn down here.
Are you inside, Emil?
I am.
I was
Who's here
waiting for
with-
everyone else to finish looting.
Who's got the horns on their helmet?
I do.
That's J-Web, yeah.
Okay.
What if you don't have friends? Well, then you might not be able to get into a game.
I mean, I came in just entering the universe board if you got on.
I can't access
Nice.
this box anymore.
Yeah, but sometimes that doesn't work right now, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's point blank. Take your shot.
Alright, back downstairs.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Oh shit, getting shot at.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Arena Commander could fix it too. Hey, that's my armor right there. You're looking at J-Web.
There you go.
Are you guys ready to leave?
Something
It's all
happened
yours.
to my pants.
Something happened to my pants.
Give me 15 seconds,
Oh.
and then I'm gonna drug myself up, and I'll be ready for the rest of the mission. Or the return trip, I mean.
Here, you want me to grab this for you?
No, I got it.
Alright, we're going in the middle elevator.
Yeah.
So, rather than go back to checkpoint 1, Charlie 1, let's go to Charlie 2.
Charlie 2.
Hold on a sec. Let me drug myself up.
I'm traveling to someone.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to put resurgent in, damn it. That'll work though.
When you're ready, open the door.
Alright, I'm ready. Good to go.
Turrets are down. Or are the
Alright,
turrets
we want to
down?
go back to Charlie 1 or Charlie 2?
I think Bishop cleared it out though.
No, I didn't clear anybody out at Charlie 2. I hit that other button, got my ass up out of there.
Oh.
We're going to Charlie 2 just for fun. Get ready.
All right, I got a bullet shield.
Pisces rushing again.
I'm dead.
Alright,
Or whatever
we're
that's
going back.
worth.
Yeah.
Going back.
I should have ran
Oh,
to the
you
other room.
Y'all didn't want to have that fun?
Oh, my gun's not reloading, bro. What's the
We're
problem?
having it.
Well, these
Wow, look
turrets
at them
glare
all. Wow, god damn it, they got me.
Hang on. Can I med-pin you? Med-pin you?
Bishop, come save me.
On the right. Hit me on the right. Right click.
Bishop's heading to the Pisces because he's smart.
Bishop, come save me.
Wait, I thought you was med penning me.
Trying, bro. I'm still trying to figure out these,
Once you get it in your hand, just right click over my body.
Bishop,
Y'all wanted to have fun with a rook.
Bishop, where you at? You coming, Bishop?
No, I'm outside.
Get your ass back here.
Shit.
are you?
Okay.
Wait, nope.
And look, there's the Pisces right there.
I don't care about no
Yeah.
Pisces. I'm down on the floor. Come get me.
So am I.
Dude,
We're both down.
No, there
Help,
goes the
help.
Pisces.
Help!
Bishop,
Where are you?
Are you okay? I
No.
just saw you slide across the ground.
we're not okay. Come help us.
No.
No,
I'm
I'm
down.
talking
I'm
about
down.
the Pisces.
Fuck the Pisces.
I didn't even
To the
land yet.
right side?
Just
I'm
hover
landing
over my
now.
body with the med pen in your hand and right click. Or get the med gun.
Use the med gun. The med gun's better.
I'm coming, guys.
Mine's empty, I think. I'll just take yours.
Are you?
You still have that same med gun from SPK.
I do.
Oh, this man's a fucking G. I love
probably
it.
Mackenzie fucking James.
Bishop needs some help. Bishop! Bishop!
I'm coming. Jesus.
You can't
Be the
leave
savior,
without your
Bishop.
commander, bro. What are you
You
doing?
gotta be the
Why
savior.
did y'all go to that checkpoint 2?
I don't know, because
Why did y'all
J-Web
do
wanted to
that?
fucking be a hero.
Or a challenge.
It's not a challenge. It was a slaughter fest.
I have two tier
That's a-
1s, and J-Web's like, let's go into battle.
Well, no, not you. How do I get out of that? They're not trying to do me. Oh, bro.
Alright, let me see what's
How do
going on.
how do I get this off of me, bro?
Let's see, here we go. There you go. Alright, hit the B button. Now point it at me. Zap
There you
you.
go, bro. Freaking crazy.
Bishop!
I'm coming. I'm at the elevators.
Anywhere?
It's funny, we're both in the elevator. No.
Where am I shooting you at, bro?
Alright, wait. Hold your R button.
Let me stand up.
Hold your R button.
R button?
Yeah, just holster that thing. Now hit 4 and pull out a med pen.
My savior's here.
And right click right over me.
Shit.
Bishop!
Yeah, right click.
You shouldn't go through the elevator. You should have came from the other direction.
There you go.
That's what I'm gonna do.
There you go. I think, yeah, okay, I'm up.
Gucci?
You have a
Give
good
him
sleep, Lazy Lime.
Give me
I'll
my
catch you later.
gun back. Let's see. I have med gun. Oh, I do have med pens. Alright. Where's Manny?
Help.
There's 2 dead guys in here. Which one's Manny?
There's your gun.
I'm not in the elevator.
Yeah.
I'm outside.
You're outside. Alright.
It's not letting me drop it.
That's alright. We're gonna all. Hey, get your gun ready. You got your gun
I
ready?
only got 5 rounds, bro. Won't reload my gun.
Wait. I just lost my gun. What the fuck? My gun just disappeared. Let me Literally. Gun.
What?
My gun. Do you see a gun on me?
It's not moving. It's looting. No, I see no gun.
Exactly. It just disappeared. Alright,
Want
so
my
we got
handgun?
we got a hand.
I have a handgun.
Wait, we're gonna open the doors and grab. We're gonna open the door and grab
No,
Manny.
you got a gun on your back,
no.
bro.
Don't do it.
There's a gun on your back.
Checkpoint 2 and grab Manny.
Just run out and middle mouse button everybody.
Oh, there's Manny. I see him. I don't have a gun.
Bishop's gonna save me. Don't worry, guys. Bishop's got it all under control.
You have a gun.
Don't worry, Bishop will do it. That's not me.
Yeah.
It's fine. Bishop cleared everybody. It's clear.
It's safe. Yeah, it's safe.
I don't even have a damn gun. My guns just disappear.
How do I drop mine? Oh.
Alright, well, there's a B4. I'll take that.
Where'd you guys go? Oh, you're inside here.
You gonna remind me, Bishop?
You up, Manny?
No. I need someone to shoot me with the med pen.
Did you? How you
Med
doing?
gun.
I'm trying to look where you're at.
I'm down
Oh,
on
hey,
logo.
there you are. Alright, I see.
Getting ready to repair this shit.
No, don't use the med pen. Use the med gun.
Well, we don't have a med gun anymore.
I do.
I have one.
Here. Ski.
Here, you might come back. Throw it on
I'm
the
just
ground.
hanging out
Throw
outside
that
the,
med gun on the ground.
outside the thing.
You need drugs or you need healing?
Bro, I
Go
need
to
healing.
inventory.
I'm on the ground. Pick me up, guys.
Go
Still.
to- Go
Right.
to put the med, put
The
med gun on
fucking
your
golden armor,
Hey, put the med gun in your hand and drop it to the ground so I can have it back.
Where is Manny? I don't see him.
I'm fucking
He's right
dead.
here.
It's on the
Right
ground.
here. On the ground.
On the ground, right there.
Okay.
Hey, can you take the med gun?
The med gun's not working.
There's one on the ground right here. I just dropped it.
Alright.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Shit.
Hold on.
It's not even on advanced. For whatever reason.
What up, Novel? Day 1 was awesome. Here for day 2. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have the stream in the bottom right corner with the countdown.
Oh my gosh, dude. This game is tripping, dude. It won't let me.
You guys see how I'm always, recruiting and asking for
There we go.
the soldiers
man.
that,
There you go. There
know
you
how
go.
to point a
I
damn
got
medical
you,
gun at
gotcha.
somebody? Don't
Gotcha.
don't shoot me with any more drugs.
Alright,
This game was.
Oh, I still have 15 minutes of fucking drugs. Let's go. I'm still Superman. Let's go.
Look at J-Web sinking in the ground.
I wouldn't trade my guys for anybody else, but I would sure hell take some more that know what they're doing.
What?
Wait, hold on. I'm going back for my gun.
God damn it.
You'll take some
Just-
blood, Manny?
I said I won't trade my guys for anybody else. You guys are perfect. I love you guys. But I sure as hell would take some more that knew what they were doing.
Hey.
Who got you up, Manny?
10 years later you got me up.
I didn't have a med gun. I had to wait for it to get placed.
I think there's an enemy out here.
I heard a shot. I didn't.
But why is CitizenCon so fucking loud? I need to calm down with their music.
Med gun. Med gun.
What's up, Assos? Did you get him? Did you find him?
Do you more than 5 rounds with the gun?
Alright, Emily, is that what it is?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, I'm coming towards you right now.
Yeah, I cleared out. I cleared out some people on the ground, but I'm not sure if there's anyone else around.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
What are we doing?
Do you want me to go? Do you want me to move the ship closer to this ramp?
Yeah, actually, we can park the Pisces if you want, right over there where the opening is. I think it'll fit.
Alright. Head back almost to the Zeus.
Manny can't fly back.
Yeah, I can. I'm just gonna.
Hey, Medgun, brother, I'd have raised you 10 minutes ago.
Why don't you have a med gun? That's not an excuse.
Took it from him.
Because I was dead and you took it from him. To raise me.
Good.
Look, it is good to see another team member. You guys suck.
Well, you went right off solo, huh?
Dude, I killed 3/4 of the dudes we've been screwing with.
And I killed the other 5 halves.
I killed 6 outside before you.
I'm
Yeah,
back
we
to
killed-
Zeus.
Before you got there, we killed 20 guys.
I guess.
Not even close to the Zeus.
Are we all getting in this, or what? What are we doing?
I'm about to
No,
get
we're
in it real
bringing-
quick.
We're bringing the Pisces, and y'all can pile into here.
Okay, then what?
I'm already at the Zeus.
I'm just using the med bed.
Oh. And you're staying?
No, I gotta carry my body back to the Zeus. I'm just getting in the med bed, getting my drug
Respawning.
level to, no, I'm not respawning. Getting my drug level down to 0, and then pumping me with the drugs so that I have 30 minutes of,
We're getting shot at.
That was
Yeah.
just for fun.
Shit's engaged.
Okay.
So are we all staying here and doing this again, or what are we doing?
I don't know, is the mission
Yeah.
repopulated?
I don't know.
890's
I'm
on
gonna
the
go
way.
heal up. I'm gonna go heal up for immersion.
890's on the way.
I was
No, well,
at
there
the
you go.
Zeus.
I got 25 minutes of being invincible. Because I got adrenaline for 25 minutes.
Well, I'm
what
waiting
can
for
you
the
do in this med bed?
I'm waiting for the 890 if it's on the way. I got a tier 2. I need to heal.
Well, I'm going up
Yep,
to
I
Everest to
got-
fully heal.
Here, I just took the next mission here.
You got another one?
Yeah, sure. Sharon,
Ah.
take it.
Y'all are fucking. Alright, I guess we're staying here.
Yeah, well, get out the damn bed.
I'm out. Take it easy, bud. Just gonna stay in line.
This is why I hate using the fucking, the medical beds in the ships, because it told
There's a line
me
for 'em.
the drug level was incorrect. I put too much drugs in me. I'm just gonna deal with it for 10 seconds, and then once it goes under 75, I won't be drunk anymore.
Oh,
You
you don't
could
want to
fix
do
that
you don't
another
wanna do
way.
debris drunk? Come on, man.
Just fix it the way everybody else would.
By cheating? Breaking immersion?
It's not immersion when guys that are fucked up, excuse my French, decide to go to the 2nd level and take out 9 guys.
That's immersion. I am Rambo.
Alright, I'll stay with you. I won't kill myself either. I'm at tier 2.
Look, in 3 seconds, I will be as good as new.
What are you dragging with that tractor beam? Because there's something. It's
I
not
got a
showing
tier 2.
anything.
It's there.
I don't see anything on my screen.
There we go. Now I'm good as new. See?
How long does repulling ammo could take?
The guy keeps dropping his damn gun. Disappeared.
I am good as new.
Alright, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
What's the ETA on that 890?
in a minute or two.
No, I'm not dealing this.
Did you talk?
One
That
sec.
means 10.
One sec.
So what
Not
mission? We got
many.
any mission?
Yeah, I already shared it.
Here?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
No, I knew it was gonna happen. I shouldn't have done it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want that armor anyways.
We're staying here.
I
correct?
knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Share it with you in a minute. As I wake up. My new body.
No.
My new meat sack.
Alright, Emily, or Emil,
Yeah.
you coming with us?
Yes.
Who's this on the ground?
Me?
Are you dead, J-Web?
No, just chill. Wait.
What?
Just ordered a new meat sack.
Oh. Where's...
Meat sack.
Oh, you're with the big yellow backpack. Alright, you're a Digi follower. I got you.
I just gave her a yellow backpack because it's the bigger backpack.
Yeah, so you know, the important target here is clear. It's a big shiny golden thing. So if that person's missing or that person's down, you're supposed to save them.
Alright, wait, we have to. Here, I'm sharing the mission.
I'm fixing my
You got
drug
a
level.
med gun on me. How do I get it?
Hey, look, wait. I'm sharing the mission. You got it?
Yes.
Alright. Let's go in the front door.
Alright, hold on, let me fix my...
Also, I do have a med gun that works. Very nice.
Alright, I don't like this stupid... Okay, here we go.
Is that the 890?
So I'm hurt. Now let me show you guys how it's done. See this? Okay. You take your med gun. You get about 20 minutes in each of everything. A little bit shaky if your arms are broken, but you know, you get around 20 minutes in everything. You administer the drugs.
Alright, 890's 22 kilometers, bro.
Make sure you don't go above,
Yeah.
I would say 50% to be honest, but as long as you don't...
Big frickin' shit.
What's wrong with the server?
That could have been bad.
I right click when I have my gun out. And it puts it away. What's that problem?
My inventory's not working. My fucking inventory's broken now. God damn it. It's okay. I have
Something
11
is
minutes
wrong.
of Superman. Let's go. All ready?
11 minutes of Superman.
Can we break
I
into
can't
these?
pull up my gun.
Can you break into the cargo containers now?
Okay. I've lost my gun.
That you can put codes in.
One on
huh?
your back, but that's all I can see.
Oh, that's probably for a future thing.
Gun on the
You
ground
know,
right here.
CIG always thinking about future stuff. Alright guys, let's go inside.
Alright. I got my gun.
My inventory's fucking broken. How can I fix that? Let's see, I'm gonna attempt to put one of my ammos in my inventory. Maybe it'll make my ammo come back. Hit the sword button, maybe it'll make it come back. Nope.
Hey, what gun is that? Best 71.
Oh well.
No. Yeah.
Let's just hope I don't go down again. I'm sure I won't. I got plenty of protectors, right? Let's go. There shouldn't be any enemies until we get to the mission markers anyways.
Got you, brother. Got you.
Guess I shouldn't run so fast because I'm faster
No.
in my light armor. You guys got
Go
the
ahead.
markers, right? You guys go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. We gotta cross over, don't we?
No, right here's fine.
Going up this way. Stairs.
Right here. We're missing people. Where they going? Where are you going?
The other way.
They went the other way?
It don't matter which way you go up, you always go upstairs.
Alright, 89 is landed.
Y'all make no sense on why you're going that way.
I don't let people go alone.
That's fair. I mean, I'm happy you went with him. I just don't know why he went that way.
Yeah, I'm with you.
That's the wrong one.
God, careful, careful.
see.
In the elevators. Okay, we're in the elevator.
The elevator of the 8-9.
Don't shoot.
There it goes.
This side. This side. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay,
Here we go.
We're in the elevator. Are you in the elevator?
Everybody's dead.
Jay
I
Webb,
killed
I'm talking to
everybody.
you.
I already got everybody.
It was amazing.
Everybody's dead.
They died before I knew what happened.
Yep.
Yep, already killed them all.
That's not what I asked though.
What'd you ask?
Are you in the elevator?
No. No. But I'm gonna
I
get
mean,
in the elevator
All right.
right now. I'm in.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going to the
All right,
lobby.
We're going to
Ready?
the lobby.
Let's
We're
go.
going lobby, yeah.
Yeah. The night vision scopes are cool. Athos. They're pretty cool. Oh. Bogeys.
Bogey down. Oh, another bogey. Down.
Bogey down.
Alright, I got you.
Oh, I have my shotgun. God damn. One left. Bogey,
One
bogey,
side.
bogey.
I got you.
Bogey down.
Keep down.
Yeah, door.
Almost. Oh, reload. Big guns.
I got you.
Ah! Broken arms. Charge guns with the shakiness. Are you? Oh, that one should have hit him, guys. Okay, that one went straight through him. It is going through him. Okay, so I'm not fucking missing. It's going straight through him.
Top's clear. On the left.
Yeah, for some reason I wasn't able to hit him.
To the right.
What?
To the right.
He's. Oh, he's broken. Are they both broken?
Yeah, I can't shoot him.
They're both broke. We need explosives.
Who's behind us?
We need explosives. We can't kill them without explosives.
I don't have any grenades.
I got you.
These guys usually carry grenades, don't they?
What the fuck? You can't kill these
They're
guys?
they're
You
broken. I'll fix it.
Yeah, no. I mean,
You come with me. Come on. Oh wait.
Hope I didn't kill a civilian.
Can you come up top?
Oh, hey Bishop.
You have
Come on,
me.
Bishop. We need explosives.
I don't have any.
I said, come on. We're gonna go get some.
Oh, okay. I'm getting out of the 890.
Out of the
Yeah,
890. Who
long
was
way
that
to
at the
go.
damn doorway?
That was me.
Oh, come on, did you?
Hey, are you up top?
We got a frag grenade right here.
You got a frag
You're up
grenade?
top.
Okay, use the
Yeah,
frag
I
grenade.
got
no,
a dead body.
Oh yeah, that works.
How do you equip
That's
that?
invincible.
Oh boy.
How do you equip that? R1? Hang on.
Dude,
Try
are
to
you
throw
telling me
grenades.
none of the explosives are in this distribution center right now?
These dead bodies have grenades on them, bro.
Okay.
Some of them do.
Grenades don't always work, but try it.
Where'd they
It
go?
should.
Hey, wait.
Where'd they-
Right in
they're
front of
dead.
me. Stop. That me. Okay, thank you.
I didn't realize you were down. I'm sorry.
No.
These guys are dead, bro.
Yeah, I
Sir.
just shot them. I literally
Oh.
just shot them.
Oh, you guys got him. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
we couldn't
Oh,
we
shit.
didn't kill him.
Yeah.
She's a superhero. The guys are spawning at the elevators. Pay attention.
Because
Elevator.
you probably shot them through this glass.
No, we were up
And I
on top of the stairs.
Oh well.
Guys, alright, he's down, You got more to the right.
I gotta change the sensitivity.
More to the right.
Oh well. Apparently, she had the answer to it all. She had superpowers that we did not. Makes life easier.
Damn it.
He's down.
You guys get everybody? Good job.
Yeah, they're all down. Except for maybe the boss who's coming.
They said no man can kill me, and I said I'm no man.
Boss is down.
Nice.
Good job, GG.
Huh?
GG.
Alright.
Alright. Some for everybody.
J-Web, you got armor for everybody, right?
I'm working on it.
Is my inventory back yet? My inventory is not back yet.
We'll get some ammo. Ah! Holy shit.
I have 3 minutes of Superman left.
We've got 4 guys there. Let me go around the corner and get the other guy.
Hey, Emil.
Yeah.
What do you think of this boss armor?
Sorry?
Turn him over.
Here,
Is it there where
J-Web.
you're wearing?
There's more. Let me show you the ones you always miss, bro.
What, behind the
There's
desk?
a guy
Yeah,
right
the
here.
desk.
I never miss him.
Cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Are they
That
ever
would be
gonna
very-
implement markers in this game where you can mark shit?
That's probably gonna come with the ping stuff
do
that's
that like
coming
those,
in 4.0.
Because then you gotta have that in the kind of game like this. You gotta be able to mark shit.
Like I was
spots.
saying, like, look here, ping here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ping an enemy.
Hold on. I'm gonna get downstairs in a minute.
Oh, I know that. That when they disappear, they get teleported to space. Yes. Because I've done it to myself.
So is this mission just to get the suits? There's no money
Yeah,
involved?
I mean it's fun. We got 50K from it.
Oh,
Alright, coming downstairs.
we each get 50? You gotta split that?
Nah, it's split.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's why these mercenary missions is like, what the fuck, man. But
Hey, money is money, though.
We come here for the armor. That's it.
yeah, we have a bad problem with having a bunch of loot goblins. They think they need 10 of every armor, and then they think they need 10 backups for
I
that.
purposely held off, man.
Yeah, I kinda noticed that.
Oh, this is for everybody.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's getting it for everybody, but
getting it
what
for
do we-
everybody.
What are you loading it to? What are you getting?
We go back. We go back to
That's
our
a-
time, and
that's a
everybody will
whole
get.
nother story.
Everybody, yeah.
What he's loading it into is a whole nother story.
It's my backpack. All right, I got it. I think I got everybody.
There's 2 more here, over here, Jaywood. By the lobby elevators at the front.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs, right? On our way out. You won't miss them.
Oh, by the way, Mad Dog, you probably don't know this, but these distribution centers have ASOP terminals. You can call a ship from here.
There's vents in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Not particularly this one, because it's an unlawful place. But...
No, I found a vent.
Oh, no. I was talking about the ASOP terminal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm fat and happy and pregnant, so get me home.
Alright, I'm about to get the reload.
Congratulations.
I'll share the spoils. Wait, I can't even grab that. Hold on. Get this.
I'm about to get the reload.
Lovely
Bud.
artifact.
I can't access my inventory, so I gotta do it this way. Oh, still didn't reload correctly.
You want to go bedlog in A90?
Well, I can't bedlog in your 890.
Or bedlog somewhere?
Yeah, I'll log it some. I mean, the CitizenCon's about to start in 5 minutes, anyways. It can't even. It knows I have extra ammo, but it's not able to grab it. Do you know how to do drug stuff? Oh, I fixed my inventory. But now I got some other kind of fucking... What the fuck is happening to me? Do you guys see this? Do you guys... Do you guys see this on your screen? I can't move.
Someone try and do a takeout on him.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Takedown on him.
I'm good. I'm good.
You good? Alright. Well, I'll be glad to hit you. Didn't know our leader was a dope fiend.
Alright, do you know how to administer drugs?
No.
I do. Hold on. Let me drop some of the stuff so I can grab
You know how to do the advanced administer drug stuff?
I could barely shoot a gun.
Yeah. I'll get. Hold on.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go,
You want
boys.
your arm held too?
Hold on.
Oh, we're good. You did both.
You just need your lungs. Gotcha. Valid.
You're a champion.
Champion.
What are you doing, J-Web?
I gotta drop some stuff to make room.
You could leave some behind.
You're right. But...
Order?
No, it ain't for me, so hold on. Let me grab this. I need these legs. I gotta have these legs. Hold on.
Whatever you need, bud.
One sec.
What are those legs? What are those?
Alright, got the legs.
I mean, they do need
Virpil.
the clone trooper look going on. So.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Where's Manny? What do you need?
What? Right here. I'm good. We already solved that problem.
Good? Alright, so we're getting in Elwood.
Let's go. Yep. Everybody in. Take it easy, nice and slow. Don't sprint in elevators.
Don't push.
Let's go.
Push.
Only two in here.
Now they're moving boxes.
Oh, do you need a hand with that, Boxes?
No, don't
She's got
even
it.
need those.
She's got it.
I only wanted the two things.
Okay.
Where did y'all go? Security checkpoint 2?
1.
Oh, there you are.
I'm last out.
Hold on, your boxes are gonna disappear if there's nobody in the elevator. Get them out.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shoot, bro.
One went through the ground though. That's ain't.
Is
Oh,
what
it
it
did.
is.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, I don't.
Is what it is.
Alright, we're heading back to the Zeus.
Do you need that body?
No, but I figured somebody did.
No, we don't need those bodies.
Oh.
Now you can just, if there's only this one box, so you can just carry it in your hand now.
Yeah.
Alright guys, let's go. CitizenCon starting.
Honestly, that works out pretty good.
Back to the Zeus.
And I gotta get back to the ship before my drugs run out.
And it's the core armor too.
Yeah, we do need a. Well, J-Web's got boxes in his pants, so you know, that's what it is.
What?
What's up, Splash? Well, yeah, we got CitizenCon to watch. Look, guys, it's nighttime outside now.
That's the wrong way. Damn it.
Yeah.
See? Game ran pretty smooth. We didn't have any issues there. No desync of the enemies, other than
No,
those
Yeah,
two that
that
got
was
bugged.
good.
Nice. Yeah.
Hey, where are we going?
Fun.
I don't know. Where are we going?
Well, we have to go back to those stations.
Everus Harbor, bro. Or Orson. We go all the way back.
Probably go back to Orson and divvy up the spoils.
Okay.
Where's my ship at? Where did you put it?
Did the station even shoot at you on the way in? It did it?
No, it did not.
Yeah. Just like the Comrays. Didn't even shoot at me. Not
Yeah,
once.
turrets are not working currently. In most servers. Not all servers. Most servers. Oh, Jared's on.
Central, otherwise known, and this is where you're all going to cheer, as CitizenCon!
There's a huge ship out here. Look at the size of
Honestly,
that thing.
people ask what the better parts of my job is, and being able to just do some call and response with the crowd is probably it. Watch, I'm going to do it again. At CitizenCon!
CitizenCon!
That's really quite cool. We are here in the general lounge of the UES Barbary, where I'm going to be sitting for most of today, because if you watched day one, I made an ill-fated decision during the pre-show yesterday to attempt physical movement
Bishop,
of
we
any
gonna sit here
kind.
and look out the window
any-
together?
Generally, I'm
Is
against it.
anyone going to be on the
If you
Pisces as well?
consider physical movement of any kind past the age of 40,
Is anyone else coming?
don't.
Can't share a window
But if you
seat with you?
are, if you have to do
What up,
physical
Fractured? How you doing, buddy?
movement after the age of
Jackal,
40,
what's up?
my recommendation
Jared's on the
is
screen.
to stretch at least once in 14 years.
I'm going back to Orson. Zeus is going back to Orson.
So yeah, we're here
Load
on
up.
day two. Let's go over a little bit of day one. Day one, we saw the Brave New Worlds Genesis presentation. It was a fantastic look at all the new Planet Tech tools that allow us to build planets, like the newly revealed Castor Sherman.
All drives are the same.
We checked in with the organization presentation. I know it's a social and universe, and it had all kinds of stuff, the party chat and all
Whoever
stuff. But
wants
really, for me,
Inquisitor armor,
like,
come to
I was
J-Web's
there in
hangar.
2014
Come to
when I
Astro.
met Benoit for the first time when he did the
you can
very
get a
first
box to put it in?
organization and for presentation, and for the
Well,
last
we're
10
taking my
years,
ship, so that's how we're
every
gonna
other
be in
time
my
I
hangar.
see that man, I'm like, when,
Yep.
Benoit?
Box.
When's our time? When are the orgs coming in the game? And to know that they're finally in active development on their way.
Orgs
This
are
is
in
a
the
universe
game.
is
Let's
one of the more
go,
exciting things
Jared.
about Star Citizen for me. It's just, you know, we're all in these orgs. Everybody's in an org. There's med runners over there. There's there's ADI over there and stuff like that. But that's outside the game. To finally get these orgs inside the game is a major milestone that I've waited for so long. Yeah, it's not happening today or tomorrow, but it is in active development. We'll have more updates on that when we do our other shows, the ISC and the SEL, over the remainder of this year and well into next year. Then we had that cosplay contest. Who actually won? Who won the cosplay contest? It was that giant Pico, right? I forgot to check. I was unfortunately doing some other stuff, but I hope it was the giant Pico. But of course, Ken Shadow, last year's winner, was back, and I haven't seen
Look
Ken
at
Shadow.
CitizenCon hype in the chat, boys.
Ken Shadow, if you're in the building, come find
Jared's
me.
on the screen.
General Lounge. And then,
Bishop, my game
what
crashed.
was it? Dress to Kill. Finally making good at all those armor specializations. No, don't take my water. I need
How many
my water.
hours is 9
Just
a.m.
don't.
to 4
Give me
a.m.?
back my water. I don't mind if it's a shot I have to drink.
How many hours is what?
He took my water away. But the return of the Valakar sandworm. We've been waiting for that since 2016, and I'll tell you, we did several playthrough tests over the last couple of years. Okay, they really wanted to move it out of the show.
I'll accept it at a break time.
Watching
Novel.
that thing
I got you.
in action, the players play it. It is devastating. It is deadly. It needs a lot of tuning, and I'll give you a little BTS. There was one playthrough that we couldn't use any of the footage from
14 hours.
because its projectile spit was bright white.
Thanks, Jared.
And I want to elaborate on that. You can use your own.
We like bright light
to
spit.
Wonder why we didn't use that. And then of course the
window
Beyond
view is
Pyro
awesome.
presentation, where we finally got confirmation that Nix
Bitch
is
up,
our
I
next
miss your
system,
company.
and the reveal of the Castra system pre-production. I'm going to talk, Ian. I know you watched the show.
Man, I didn't have any jump
That's
problems.
pre-production?
Everything worked pretty good.
Are you serious?
For the most part, this was
Like,
all right.
I've never seen pre-production look quite so good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're all really excited. And then of
Except
course
for the,
the
except
squadron
for that,
demo.
890 F problem
Who
issue.
saw the squadron
Yeah, that was
presentation?
a really weird one.
Woo!
Oh,
Go, Jared!
yeah, okay. So I've been with the company for about a decade now. And
guys
for the
wanna make
first
some money
9.5
through the
years,
bonds or
I made myself a
ERTs?
rule that Squadron I wasn't going to pay any attention to. I never went to the meetings. I didn't let people tell me about it. I wanted to preserve that for myself as a fan. And then several weeks ago, we started playthroughs of that. And
for a while.
I was just, I often say we have the same conversations you guys do, we have the same reactions you guys do, just a few weeks early, and that was very much the what happened with the Squadron presentation. We'd get these big reviews in the studio, and we gather everybody, so everybody could watch the playthrough on our big screen in the studio, and everybody could take notes about everything that needed to be adjusted and stuff. And it's been a heck of an experience over the last 2 months, really dialing that in and get that down.
It's a
And
little jumpy. As far as
despite the crashes that happened yesterday, a full, brand new playthrough is available on YouTube now. Rich Tyrer, I don't know if I'm supposed to share this, but I'm going to share it. Rich Tyrer left here, went straight back to the office, straight back to his computer, fired that thing up, and just played it, start to finish, 75 minutes without issue, recorded it, gave it to us, and said, get that on YouTube now. So, Rich Tyrer, fantastic player. Everybody, a round of applause for Rich Tyrer, please.
Woo! Go, Rich.
And I'm going to say that Legatus difficulty is no joke. Over the last 2 months when we were doing our weekly reviews, we had lots of players. Shout out to Tommy, who would play during these reviews and stuff. And Rich is an exceptional player at that. Those Vandal who were charging around McLaren were super lethal. And the turret section has full maelstrom destruction, so a lot of folks who were playing it, the turret would just explode. And you fell down at the end, but other people would just explode out into space and have to restart. So Rich,
he pulled a hammy yesterday.
You're a game director, but you're actually a really good player at that.
Like the
You
sub
made
guy,
that
Jared.
difficulty look easy. So congratulations. So one of the cool aspects of CitizenCon every year is that every time I walk past somebody, it seems like they hand me something and are like, here, Disco, put this in your pocket. And this is a collection of the things that I've been handed over the last 24 hours. We've got, these are pins from an F-35 ejector seat. It's an F-30. I can't remember if it's an F-35 or an F-18. I know those numbers are not remotely close, but I'm very tired. But these were pins from an ejector seat. We've got a bottle opener. You can never come to a Star Citizen event without somebody handing you a bottle opener. Challenge coins. We talked about challenge coins last year. Atlas Defense Industries. This is one from CitizenCon this year. Different orgs. This was somebody's personal giant challenge bar, I guess. These are all metal. These are really nice. And then patches. We love patches. Both Tyler Wicken, shout out to Tyler Wicken, both Tyler Wicken and I have a huge board in our office where we collect all the different patches that folks give us. We've got Bar Citizen patches from all over the world, including one of my most cherished, a patch from Bar Citizen Iraq, where it was just 4 enlisted servicemen having their own Bar Citizen quite a few years ago. And then there's some curiosities, like like this guy. I don't know. I asked him what I was supposed to do with this when he handed it to me, and he said, "Put it in your mouth." I understand that's what a poo lolly is for, but we'll do that after stream.
I
Maybe.
would love for
And then, of course, shout out to the Med Runners. I'll tell you, Med Runners, one of our favorite orgs in the game,
Oh, you're
dedicated
fine.
just to helping other people. I ran into the Med Runners
I
at
wish
breakfast
they would come
this
out with
morning,
that,
and because I had a
plushy Hercules.
long, painful walk into the studio, they literally
what that is.
put me in their
Sounds
car
cool.
and drove me to the event today. So
the
shout out
Crusader,
to the Med Runners, helping people in the
Thinking
game,
like a-
helping people
one
out of the
those
game,
plushy
doing the kind of things that we love.
but like
Oh, Starlifter.
super full of muscle.
And this was very cool. I don't know what this says. I think this
Jay,
is
what?
the manufacturer. I think this is the manufacturer name. This is Gattac or I can't think of the name of the other one right
Prius?
now. And then this weird
Window Bishop,
copium
you're
thing.
missing it.
So how are we
You're
doing
not
on
seeing
time?
this
Oh, the
view.
time's not up there.
Something just
All
broke.
right, so one more thing we do before we throw it to Dan and Sam. I wanted to do, back in CitizenCon, our
Get us
first
home.
digital CitizenCon in 2021,
there
I
was
made the
a-
mistake of
in
reading
the
online
Orson,
comments after
welcome
the
for
presentation
Providence
during the show.
point.
And there's nothing I like more
Platform.
than repeating
There's
the
a
same
gift
mistakes
shop
of the
that has
past.
a plushie
So
ship. I want
our
one of
lovely
those.
social media team, shout out to Galactica and Mickey,
the little
put up a
plushie-
thread
yeah,
asking
yeah,
for
no,
your
it's-
comments about day one of CitizenCon, and
Little
let's
ship
go
you could
through and
put
see
on
some
like
of what
a-
people
you could
said.
hold in your hand.
Citizen of the Verse
In-game.
said, "Castra, my new home." Lovely picture of Castra there. We've
Yeah,
got
like the Corsair.
a Serious Fun says he loved that the PU got clarity
have
on
I
its
told you
next
about my
two
space whale?
systems, and that the visual fidelity
plush
of
too.
Squadron 42 is off the charts. Oh, and that Zeus
Where's my
bomber jacket.
server?
I'm not wearing mine today. Who's got that Zeus bomber jacket on? Somebody come
It's
over
a
here.
bomb mission.
This thing,
These ships are
this
all
thing is
like-
amazing. I want to shout out
mingling like they're
two
like-
members of our marketing and
third
merchandise
cousin
team, Mandy and
interactive
Kat,
orgy.
who led the charge to get the coolest jacket we've ever made, based on an authentic M1A
One on
jacket.
top of another. I mean, literally,
again,
one on top of
Mandy and
another.
Kat. If you see them over at the merch booth, tell them Jared sent you, and tell them how much you appreciate
My
their
husband is
work on
listening
this.
to Mandy's
They're
stream. He took
responsible for
issue
all
to
the
me
merch
saying
at
my
this year's
server.
CitizenCon,
It's his
and
server.
I've been to 10 of these things, and I feel like this is the best merch we've had. I'm wearing the new blackout hoodie today, and this is a really great material. This is comfortable. This is going to become a new daily driver here.
What's going on, man?
Okay, that's
Any
enough
trouble?
shilling for the merchandise.
Oh, we're good.
Rick Rate says his favorite thing was the Worm and Sherman and this handsome guy, and there's a gif of Henry Cavill there at the beginning of our Squadron 42 demo. Let's see. Cosmic D says he loved the dynamic weather demo. All right. Do you know making videos for Star Citizen is hard. Making videos where the environment is actively trying to crack you
Backlight into your
is very, very hard.
This is
Like
not
none
my
of that
ship,
was
so I
faked.
can't
We got our poor guys. They got into that Zeus and took off, and you saw how it struggled.
What is
to
going on
lift.
to their
That
stream?
wasn't fake.
Jared!
That was the actual dynamic weather
Jared!
system pushing down on the ship and saying, "No, you ain't taking off."
Where you from,
and then
dog?
they managed to get it off, and then managed to
Originally or
fly
right
in a
now?
straight line
No,
and stuff like
now.
this. Is that for me?
An hour and a half.
Oh, they want me to wrap up. How rude. How rude. All right, so we'll read
for
one more comment,
Trump or-
and then we'll pass on. We're not going to read that
You
one.
live in Prompt, Nevada?
We're not going to read that one.
Or the
You don't even know my mom.
or the car is that
Okay.
Bonnie and
Uplink
Clyde,
says
yeah.
my favorite part
Yeah.
was
Oh,
when the
Nevada. Yep,
sandworm
the car
said,
from Bonnie and
"It's
Clyde was from
sandworm in
Nevada.
time,"
Yeah, it's at the
and then
museum.
sandwormed
the actual
all
car.
over those
They
guys.
got shot up.
We remember it exactly the same, Uplinks. All right, so that
Yeah,
does it
that
for
was
me.
amazing.
I'm going to throw it to Dan and Sam, who I believe are over at the
Closed
sim
and everything
pits, and see what kind of hijinks they're getting into.
I can't
Guys?
get a hanger, broskies.
Hi everyone.
Oh my God, I got a
Welcome
hanger.
back to CitizenCon Day 2. Woo.
I just wanted
I'm
to try.
Sam,
I wanted to see
and
what
if
would
you didn't
happen.
meet me yesterday, I kind of do some voices and stuff. I also flew a carg. But I am supposed to be here with Dan, and for some reason he's
This might-
not
this might go
popping up
terribly.
like he did
When my husband and I
yesterday.
tried.
Hang
When
on.
my husband and I tried this the other day,
I think
it ended
I can
not great.
smell incompetence. Oh, Dan, there you are.
I'm making room.
Are you doing okay?
No, I'm not doing all right. Look at this. I'm keep blacking out.
Dan, I don't think you should try playing this game.
I don't think I should either, but it's so fun. If you guys are here on the show floor, these Monster Tech sim pits are really haptic. My ass is vibrating right now with the ricochet of bullets hitting my rear.
Where are you at,
Dan, shall I take over for you?
No,
Please take over.
Oh, the world.
Okay, maybe I'll give him a break. Come on, Dan.
Out there.
Help, thank you. Turns out, not very good at video games.
Northern
and Sam's really good at video games. So this is gonna go well. Yeah, let's see you get in.
Big place.
All right, well, maybe it's not so easy. Maybe it's not so easy. To be fair, I left you in a pretty shit situation. You were set up for failure. Come follow me. We're gonna move away from my abject failure as a video gamer for a moment.
Tell you what, you should try
Hi guys,
to
welcome
call a
back to
Hangar.
CitizenCon Day 2 here at Manchester Central. We're so happy to have you back. Like Jared said, hopefully you guys enjoyed the panels yesterday. We covered a bunch of stuff yesterday, but don't worry, there's still a bunch more for you guys to check out today. Between ships,
Get in the gunner
between
seat
base
and
building,
try to call a
between
Hangar.
the road beyond, there's still a bunch of stuff for us to cover. As you can see, we are here in the general lounge here
Right before my drugs
at
run
show
off.
floor, Hall B.
Seriously,
Here
I
at
won't be able
CitizenCon,
to
let's
get
take a
out.
look. As you can see, we have
Yeah,
our
you
lovely Hornet. We have our players
For
just
real.
chilling out,
I got all
back
the
sitting
No,
with
it
Black
won't.
Pool, shooting some
want me to
saddle
sit in
ball
the seat?
outside of school. When a couple of duels
Do I
were
get the
up to no
pilot seat?
good, started making trouble in the neighborhood. We got in one little fight,
Yeah, I'd rather do that than get the
and
co-pilot
Captain Bishop got scared, or Admiral Bishop got scared. We said Squadron 42, release date
Or just
2026.
fine.
Who is hype about that?
Whoa!
Awesome, guys.
I have a small hangar.
We are
though.
going to
Oh,
be
wait,
covering
wait.
a
Where's
bunch
your
of
hang-
stuff
are you
here
at
today.
Orson?
We have a bunch of community booths still to cover. We have
Okay.
some awesome models to show off here on the show floor as well. There's
Trying to
still
find your marker.
so much more to cover, and I'm
There you
really
are.
excited.
Do
We
you wanna
only
open up
have
your
a
hangar?
little bit more time together.
Is your door
though.
open?
I want to make sure you guys are
It
taken
just
care
goes
of,
off.
and hopefully you guys are having just as much fun watching the show as I am running it. Now, as you can
Sure, I
see,
can fit
we
a Zeus in
have
there.
our themed stuff. We didn't really get into the theming
opening
last
up.
year. I want to get down into sort of the
That's not gonna
micro
set one.
this
See,
time. So let's take a look
Amy
at the
self-destructed the
outside
ship
of these
at
booths.
the
As you can
beginning
see,
'cause I couldn't get
we have
out.
Biatacorp Waste. We have the Robber Space Industries. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go a little bit
Where
into
is your
the
marker?
community booth area, just a little bit. As you can see,
I'm
we
so
have this
broken.
problem in the verse as well. Get a look at
Oh, there you
that.
are.
People
Okay.
just stacking up their med boxes. Wasteful.
Should I start taking pot
Wasteful.
shots out?
For shame.
Yeah.
Throw
Wait,
it
that's not
away.
You're so
Littering.
visible.
Hi, guys.
Shoot out the doors.
Come follow me. We're going to make our way out.
Oh, really?
Hi, everybody. We're making our way through.
Who's in this hangar? Somebody's in a hangar.
Guys, it has been such a pleasure to be back at CitizenCon. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Dan Halbrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Cream Games. I produce
right here,
our
right
community
here.
managers.
Nope,
That's Jake
Maybe over
Acapella,
there.
that's Freya,
Nope.
that's Christian, that's
Can't make it
Ulf,
my hangar,
that's
so-
Niku. All the people who you guys interact with on Spectrum, on Twitter, X, who cares
Oh,
what it's
there you
called these
are.
days.
Hold on.
Shoot out the
You
doors.
see
I
me?
help produce those guys and make sure they're giving you guys the updated information, chatting with y'all, and it's been such a pleasure getting to actually get to know you guys as well. You guys have been so amazing here
Left.
at CitizenCon this
Literally
year.
turn left.
This way?
We're just making sure that we catch as many people here on the show floor as possible.
Southeast.
In case you guys didn't check this out yesterday as well, we have the Addison Lounge.
you went too far.
The Addison Lounge is a place just like the General Lounge for you guys to chill out. Make sure you guys are getting a
Here,
drink.
shoot
If
out
you
the
guys
door.
have a VIP ticket, you guys have special access to bar and refreshments here as well. You guys don't have to wait
in
in a
here?
long
One of
line.
these hangars?
Make sure you guys are
I'll
checking
do my
that out as
gang.
well.
Oh, I see you. I got you.
Yui, thank you
It's
for your
closing the gate.
service. We have that huge United Empire of Earth timeline as
You can
well,
make it.
going all the way back to 2137 to the pretty near recent future of 2950. It's only
Oh, that
4
was
years
actually-
ago
that
based
was
on our
actually
in-lore
really
world.
good. Good freaking
And I
landing.
think that's pretty much it. I mean, obviously we have the Hornet. We've covered that to death, so I'm not going to cover
Oh,
it.
damn.
But it still looks pretty cool.
I'm getting up.
Now, I think we're ready to throw over
That was
to our
beautiful.
first presentation, so I'm going
Good
to throw
job.
it back
Oh,
over to
that was
Jared.
really
We'll
good.
see you guys later for some more community booth stuff. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for
I'll
watching.
even save a clip of that from my perspective. That was good. Actually, no, wait, shit. Star Citizen doesn't fucking clip for some reason. God damn it.
Now I'm just
How do I get
hydrating
this
on
floating
camera.
cuddy out of my hangar? It looks like it's stuck
He's
on
just
the
doing his job. We are backstage now. This is an area that we don't usually get to
Oh,
see at
disappeared.
CitizenCon. This is the backstage area where the nerve center of the entire live stage show here. These are the folks who are working tirelessly to make sure that all the right slides go on screen, all
Can,
the right videos
someone
play,
compress
all
this
the right
button over
sounds
here?
play. Hey everybody, how you doing?
Which one?
At the
As you
hospital.
can see,
Yeah.
as you can see, they're very focused.
Hospital.
Excited to be here?
Hospital.
All right, bud.
I got you.
Consummate professionals dedicated to doing their job. Hey, how am I doing?
Thank you, guys.
My mom likes what I do. All right, so guys, that's it
Press
for the
button.
pre-show. We're about what time is it? How much time we got? We're about that's not even my clock. We're about
All right,
10
we go
minutes
to
away from
cargo
the
bay, and I
proper
got
start of
lots
day
of
2. So we're going to take a break here. This is your last chance to get a snack,
So
get
we
a
have to
drink,
like, got the
go to the
armament
bathroom,
stuff.
kiss your loved
Access.
ones goodbye for the next
you got
4
the
to 5
armament
hours
stuff?
as we present
Yeah,
day
yeah.
2 of CitizenCon.
First and one.
It's a
So I'm
different
super
beast.
pleased.
Yesterday
What hangar
was
am I
the
going to?
universe that we create. Today is dedicated entirely to the
see if
destiny
I can
that you're
access
going to
Factory
build.
singer.
for you.
So stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it, and I'm really excited about today. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in about 10 minutes,
Who's
everybody.
I also
Factory.
Boom, 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 boom.
I shall take a second and look at this Zeus.
You guys enjoy Jared's little hype game?
I didn't hear any of it, bro. Playing the game.
Zeus is, like I said before, Zeus is a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
This is pretty freaking neat, though.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, I'm kind of a huge fan of Crusader ships, though.
Yeah, soon it will be base building time. And we'll intensely watch the base building. Let's go!
Apparently I've lost my chess piece.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah, Jared's nice. Jared's the ultimate hype man.
Manny, what version of Zeus do you have?
Well, I own the MR, but that one in the hangar is the ES.
No, it's an ES.
Yeah,
Yeah, Manny, I don't have my chess piece on me.
I know you don't.
Oh, man. Well, that had everything in it.
I can't push the pause button. The exit button doesn't work. What's going on there?
Oh, that was all for nothing then.
Why? What happened? We lost everything?
Apparently, the chess piece is gone.
What does that do?
And my backpack.
Oh. Well. What the hell, bro?
I don't know. I hit it when I got on the ship, so I don't know.
And you were losing guns and all kinds of shit.
Yep. It was because of the box of the pants and changing your chest piece with the.
Try this chess piece on.
Well, see what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take your chest piece off and put it in your box, and then you put on the other chest piece.
Well, why didn't you tell him that then?
Well, because I don't deal with the box and the pants. He's the one using a exploit.
I didn't have a problem. It was there. Always there until we got on the ship. Now it's not there. I don't know.
Is
It's
anybody
fine.
having trouble with the escape button? Pausing
No
the game?
idea.
The what button?
The escape button to pause the game.
No?
Is yours working?
Yeah. That's weird. That's a weird bug to have.
Yeah.
Now we have to go back.
You can't get your chest. What? It's not there.
Well, care about it not being there, but we can
We
still
want
go
to-
back.
Yeah.
What do you need? What chest were you wearing?
The one that had everything in it. Now we have nothing.
Oh, your chest piece had the box in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a backpack. I don't have a chest piece. I don't know where
Yeah,
it
we've
went.
lost everything.
Oh my
Everything is
god,
gone.
it was in your chest that had the box?
Even my backpack. Is
I thought you
gone.
had the box in your pants.
No, no, that's just an expression.
Yeah, that's gone, bro. We can't get that back.
Oh, now we gotta go back.
And get more? So we just did everything we did was for
Because we
nothing.
got nothing. Nothing.
That's hilarious.
What else we got to do?
Watch CitizenCon. I'm not going back and doing debris. Not right now. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll go with you, bro. I don't watch these.
I gotta get to my hangar. Hold on.
You want to go in one ship or two ships?
Two.
Let me get something to eat first, real quick, bro.
What? I mean, it was literally on me when we got on the ship.
Alex, what are you doing?
Can you go search the ship? Go look at the Zeus.
Look in the Zeus?
Look at the Zeus.
The
'cause
Zeus
I
is
can't
in
even-
the
Yeah, I can't even walk. I can't walk up the ramp.
Emil's hangar.
I know.
Who's this laying on the ground? Like in Mad Dog? Why are you laying on the ground?
Yeah, I'm trying to do something. Are you running around naked, bro?
I am running around naked.
Where are you going?
To Tackery's hangar.
Yeah, I can't pause the game, bro.
That's
Huh.
weird.
Whose
probably
hangar
Dig-
has the Zeus?
It's probably Digi's fault.
Mine.
Why is it my fault, man?
Well,
Wow.
What did I do? I just work here, bro.
You just-
Whose hangar has the Zeus?
Tackery.
Tackery?
Yeah, it's
Out of the
Dackery,
way.
just with the T.
There you go. Press Tackery's hangar. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're still wearing that other chest piece.
Well, to me, I'm wearing no chest piece.
You have a chest piece on, bro.
Yeah, we should have done that.
Hey, Emil,
Yeah, what's up?
where are ya?
I'm about to go back to my hangar. What's up?
Yeah, come to the cargo when you go, get back to the hangar.
You had some questions about it, I think, right?
I just have the whole inventory bug. I don't have access to any inventory, so I'm at the log.
Oh, my bad.
What's up, Digi?
What's up, man?
I am bugged. I cannot go anywhere.
There's an 8 SCU box right here.
Yeah, there is.
Is that yours, Digi, or is that...
I don't know.
just-
Somebody brought
no,
that out.
I pulled up an SU box to put everything in so everybody could divvy up everything, but that didn't work.
Oh, I see.
Because, you know,
What happened to your imaginary chest that was there?
all I know is I had on
Because
We
if you
got
had
a
everything in your what happened?
everything when we got on your ship was there. And then we get here and nothing.
I see.
Yeah, Digi, I cannot actually leave the spaceport. I got a bug. I got the bug
So-
where the elevators aren't working for me.
Hey, are you
okay.
are you in her?
I'm in her
hangar yet?
hangar.
Man, are you in this hangar?
Yeah. Well,
Is
no,
this the
I
chest
just
piece you saw?
Hold on 1 second.
Did it have a cape?
yes.
Yep, 'cause no. Yep. Yep, we're screwed. We'll have to go back.
This is why you don't put
Stupid game.
boxers in your pants.
I gotta come back up anyways.
I don't know, boxing his pants works 99% of the time.
All right,
Hey,
so
Amy.
Manny's gonna watch that. Who wants to go back to the pre?
Morning.
Anybody?
What happened?
I'll jump on and help you with Dupree again.
All right, I gotta get back to my hangar. Except I can't.
Elevator opened over here. Right here.
This one open.
Okay.
Alright. Go away. Take this ridiculous cape off.
Okay, so what's the bug that you got? Where are you?
So you guys running around me?
Yeah. What's going on with you?
What's up, Uno? How you doing?
Oh yeah, the Artemis armor. Looks good.
Yeah, the bug I'm having is that it flat out doesn't. When I select my hanger, it just doesn't go anywhere.
Sweet, man.
Oh, it's
I don't think
crazy,
it'll-
Manny. Manny,
I
I
don't
now
think
have my
it'll-
FS9 back on me. It
What the hell?
disappeared. That disappeared
Yeah.
when we put that thing on.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I can't hit the pause button, bud.
So we
That's
spent
crazy.
like 10 minutes running around with me seeing one thing and him seeing another.
I told you what was really real, but you didn't listen.
Well, I mean, who knows what's real when you see one thing and I see another?
Because what I see is always real. I'm Astro Manny.
I needed to get
Yeah,
water. I was in the red.
I actually need that too. Alright, what did you want to show me? With the...
Hello, CitizenCon. Jared's back.
I feel like I
Just a
see it.
second. Me,
As the last guy during the pre-show said, day one was focused on the universe that we're creating. Day two is all about the destiny that you forge. Now, a little history lesson here. Back in 2015, the persistent universe was first launched. I think it was November or December or whatnot. Everybody remember Port Olisar? Everybody remember that one Big Benny's machine that somehow you could move it? And
I've only
the
just
Big
joined
Benny's
it.
challenge of spending hours and hours of just doing this?
You guys can't do that. I can't.
This man, Jared. Him and his Ninja Turtle shoes.
Trying to get that thing upstairs, downstairs, back into the hab. Shout out to Bad News Baron if you're watching. No, those were the days. Now, since that time, the Precision Universe has grown. It's expanded. 3.0 arrived, and it had a whole bunch of new planets and moons and stuff like this. We've got Microtech, we've got Hurston, we've got Area 18, and what's the last one? We got Lorville. If you live with the developers, they still call them Stanton 1, Stanton 2, Stanton 3, so it's hard getting the two realities to reconcile in your head. But since this time, you've all been visitors. You've logged in, and you've done your thing, you've gone on adventures, you've fought some Xeno threat, you've mined some barrel, apparently, a whole lot of barrel. We're looking at that trivia from yesterday. But this entire time, you've been visitors. Starting next year, you stake a claim in the persistent universe. Starting next year, the persistent universe truly becomes yours.
Alright, I was able to put
Base
the check.
building! Woo!
Railgun.
And we have got a handful of gentlemen to tell you how they're going to do it, how you're going to do it, and how amazing it's all going to be. So please welcome to the stage Design Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42, one of my dear friends, one of my DMs. Hey, when are we playing again?
Who else going back? Or we could just put a...
I've never seen
That's not a good look. All right, please welcome to the stage
I could put a nurse out
Design Director Rick Porter.
Missile launcher, holy shit.
Thank you.
Rick!
Thank you, Jared. And thank you, CitizenCon. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech,
basically
locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, some things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live.
Digi could come on another ship if they want.
How great was that?
I need to get some ammo.
Yeah? Few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out.
Who's that running over here?
So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game,
we're on the crafting mode now. We're talking about crafting and base building.
What is crafting?
If you want to
Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this?
Alright, I'll take.
Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools.
All right, you two want to go back to Dupree?
Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions. When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair. But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building.
Subscriber flare? We're
gonna
crafting
have
subscriber
nearly limitless
flare?
options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. Choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting
Hunting
is designed to
and
complement
gathering
and
is the first
expand on
tab.
all of these existing gathering professions, as well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining. But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials. In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting into the game radically changes your options. You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources, but now you have the option to make valuable and unique items.
Why do I always gotta put
Weapons,
things
armor, even vehicles and ships.
places?
Right?
Crafting improved gear. That's what I want to see. I want to see things that you can't buy with real money.
I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop.
Zeus plus rock?
But crafting just doesn't end with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars. You choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be. Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters. When a player makes a choice, they assign value. Players' choices about crafting and base building will drive player trade. The community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options about where you invest and how you prosper. Now, I've given you a nice overview of what we're working on here, and we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to.
This is the economy talk, Alex. This is the economy talk.
Details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building. To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, CitizenCon. Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting. Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay, but I think it's time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints.
Let's go. Blueprints. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials: material quality.
Okay.
Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can think of this as the purity of a metal, or the ripeness of a fruit, or something.
Can we have higher quality ships?
This quality will be
that will take away the paywall, please.
Through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials.
That's probably wishing too much.
In crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare. And there are still important uses for low-quality materials. More on that later.
No, all this stuff is only going to be in-game. You're not going to be able to buy any materials.
Based on some rules. The same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities. So you might want to explore to find the best. Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality for? It's for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game.
Let's go! Bro! This is better than everything.
This will allow relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options. We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog. So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high quality.
Oh, you're good, Emil.
Giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have.
Yo.
To go even further, researching your fabrication
This is fucking
allows you to
epic.
build higher tiers of an item with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality. Making high tier items
Bullet
requires more
velocity?
advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles.
Let's fucking go! GG. It's over, guys. It's over.
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5,
Let's
providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel.
Bro.
Of course, many of you have already bought your
They
favorite
did it.
vehicles, so you
They're
don't really
doing
make
it.
them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated.
Now we don't have to worry about people spending $40,000 on this goddamn game.
Not to worry. You can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun. The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
Let's fucking go.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
Let's fucking go.
So, that's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Guys, the pay to win is over. It's over. Obviously, if you buy the ship to have its base, it's still pay to win a little bit, but at least it's not straight pay to win anymore.
We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually.
Imagine crafting capital ships.
As the player will experience the crafting profession. You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, Blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library. This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever.
Let's go.
They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed. But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints. Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100 volt
What's up, Kruger?
and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time intensive, in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock the upgrade.
It's official.
You're
We're
also
never
limited in how many research projects you
we're
can
never
pursue at
not
once.
on this game. Star Citizen is life.
Now that you have your blueprint,
We don't leave the
and you
chair.
decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out
There's no such thing
and
as work
explore
anymore.
the worst. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar.
I mean, outside's still a thing.
Once you collected
so
the raw
I'm
materials, the
kidding.
next step is
I'm just-
refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires
I'm just joking,
blueprints.
guys.
Refining blueprints
Or am I?
take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further. Let me give you a simple example. If you want high quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high quality coal that only requires 2 SCU.
Yes.
This is one of the important use cases
We need
for
those
low
retired
quality
miners.
materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now, we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources, and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything
Miners,
from
not
FPS
miners.
equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine.
Dude, this is game changing, bro.
Talking about crafting machines.
We're an MMO.
We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support, like a refinery or a dedicated vehicle crafting machine. We will also find them in various places. There will be communal ones like the station refineries you already know, player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base. As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines also come in tiers. Here, the tiers will affect how well those machines do their job. You will not only progress in the products you produce, but also in the infrastructure to produce your wares. Just to give you an idea what you will encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines. There is the nutrition fabricator, the chemical fabricator, an item fabricator, and even fabricators of a much larger scale we will talk about later.
Those are just boxes.
Talking
But
about
cool.
scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they all require their own unique blueprints. That means our aim is to have more than 1,000 blueprints that include the creation and the refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier upgrades up to tier 3 or tier 5. That's a lot of blueprints. And it will surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players. If you are part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter, but they know a ship component crafter specialist. There's a lot of content, and it will continue to grow over time. You are
Dude.
free to be a generalist crafter, a specialist, or something in between. Pick the blueprints you care about and be the best.
Dude.
Have an exotic shield generator that no one else has the blueprint for but you. Help others and earn credits while doing so. It is a real profession in the game that will benefit from your dedication and attention. As you can tell, crafting will have a huge impact on everything in the game. Even if you do not want to get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else and you will be using it. People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined materials or even the raw materials for the sole purpose of fulfilling the demand created by crafting. Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game. And you might have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of, and that is base building. I will now hand over to Luke. Enjoy the second part of this presentation. Thank you very much.
Base building, here we go. Sorry, I had to blow my nose there, guys. Too much excitement.
Good morning, citizens.
Dude, I'm gonna build every fucking ship in the fucking game. I'm gonna have all the best ships, all the best weapons. That's what I'm gonna focus on. Y'all can focus on other things, but don't worry, I got those ships for you guys, bro. We're gonna be woo.
Who's excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten,
I'm gonna count on you guys to build bases.
we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super excited to share this with you. We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
Yo.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous. But in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside. As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
Let's go, dude.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings. And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place.
They even got boxes, bro.
We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Oh, dude.
Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter. The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction drones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land.
Okay.
Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited.
Okay.
Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity? Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode.
Okay.
Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have an unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of, inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed.
Okay.
Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next?
Everything.
Then we can actually upgrade our structure.
Okay.
Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be. Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe. It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as an hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations. And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships.
That's right. Maglock.
To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C, Dom, Stefan T, Carl, Joel, and Rob for your efforts and dedication. Now give me a warm welcome for Declan.
Dude. I mean, lots of simple stuff there, but man, if they can make it happen.
Nice one, James.
The possibilities.
All right. Thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Morning, sir. It's a whole new world out here.
My name is Dec. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But, do you want to see a big base?
Yes.
Good, because we're going to industrialize. So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. There's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the GravCarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Let's fucking go, dude.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin. All right, there we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on.
All right.
We have our output grid here where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground.
They come out in SCU boxes, sure.
And it is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Good morning, Bet. It's exciting stuff happening right now, man. Super exciting, dude. Okay.
All right.
Solid.
Now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials. We saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, it's for the resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting refined goods. This is a terminal where you'd select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want. A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage. Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session. We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A.
Right.
And then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance
Look
limit.
at the
You can
distance.
string the elevators together to extend that, and it has to all be contained within the same base.
Look how big the base is. Like the amount of ground it covers.
Now, as we expand, we might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish. We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators. Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will do.
Hangars, you're building hangars at your base? Now all they need to do is say org hangar, and it's GG.
See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this, our very own fabrication hangar. Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
Ships, man.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us.
You said roads. Roads!
Looks like whatever it is, it's just about finished crafting. Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship.
Dude.
So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players.
Yo. Yo.
So, with base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on. Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock.
Oh, it's crazy, dude.
Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as make your own
bet.
ship
We're all
showroom.
doing giveaways.
You can advertise your wares
we're
on
a community. We do things together.
However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself.
We're going to be doing multiple giveaways all day long.
Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building.
We're in the zone right now.
Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things.
We're going to be doing giveaways during breaks.
But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials? Or do you want to spend time hauling them all the way over to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace? We've talked about selling items. Let's sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles, which can help you divide up the foundation decals, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark up areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paint in-game and apply them to buildings.
There we go.
as well as add your own custom tech. So if you're part of an org, the blue buildings that have your name are definitely yours. We have some forms of base building which are either still in the design phase or early white box, but we want to share some details. First up, we have farming and ranching. Farming, it comes in two general types. We have our low-tech farming and then high-tech. Low-tech consists of you acquiring the seeds, planting them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back to yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a part. As well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High-tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants. Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will. Not yet. Maybe. No.
Just have a sandworm dropping pearls all the time.
We have a few more additional archetypes. We have landing pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which we've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense.
There you go. This is what you're wanting to see, right? Defense. There you go.
So, in lawful areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDT to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel. To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can, of course, have multiple. These can be across a single planet, moons, across multiple systems. There are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost, higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go. You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there'll be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value. On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
Dude. All the simple things just coming together. Nothing. No other game. The scale. But they can't do it. They're never going to get this in. But if they could, it's all a dream. A good dream. But it's a dream.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this.
It will
and
be.
You might
Oh,
see that base again
I
later
promise
today.
you that.
Stick around. Thank you.
I promise you. I promise you.
Hello, CitizenCon. I'm Kirsten, your core tech producer, and I'm here off the back of that amazing presentation with Thorsten. How are you feeling, Thorsten?
I don't know if the game will be capable
that was
of doing
an incredible
things that crazy big,
view
but
to
we'll
what
see.
players can expect next from crafting and base building. Do you want to tell us a bit more about the crafting system and what players can expect to come next?
So, I think we talked a lot about that already in the presentation, but it's a really dramatic change, or an exciting change, I would say, to the game, because we give the resources a meaning apart from just a monetary value. Now, even with the quality system that we now implement, there will be also a meaning to scout for like the perfect material, and of course you need a bigger variety of the materials to be able to craft the items you need. And especially now with a tiered system that we will introduce, we also give a meaning for you as the crafter or the player you are to invest the time to be the best or the specialist. Because something that is very important to us is that we treat it as a real profession, and we have it as in parallel to all the other professions that we already have.
So it's not just about making the universe more dense, it's also about making it more interactive and making everything in it more valuable.
And more meaningful, yeah. So something that is also important for us is that everything that we do for this new feature
This is gonna be wild, guys.
integrated into the
We're
game.
gonna go
so it all
on
makes sense,
a
right? So also with
wild
like the recent changes we
roller
did to the
coaster
itemization in 324.2,
of adventures.
we also like this is the starting point of
Star
all the
Citizen
changes
will be
we
my
will be
full-time
doing
job,
for
guys. So
all
I promise
items,
you.
and that the reason why
I
we did
promise
those
you, we
changes
will
were just
be
because of crafting.
A top tier.
So
org.
what
I
impact will
promise you.
the crafting system have on orgs?
Well,
Which
as
means
also
I
mentioned
need
in the
top
presentation,
tier
like we want to see
officers.
orgs building an empire of crafting or of manufacturing items and being
dedicated
like, the get-to
top
point
tier
for players to like
officers.
go to their base and buy in their particular shops the items that they heard that they have the best, for example, FPS weapon for.
Alex, you got it?
And I'm guessing that'll tie in quite well to the biomes we saw yesterday as part of
Do I need
the
to do it?
core engine presentation, right?
Yeah, the biomes will also heavily affect what we do for crafting, because it also will give us a good opportunity to spread around resources in more interesting places, like the giant forests you saw, right? For example, if you have a prospector as a miner, it might not be efficient, or you might not even be able at all to go down into the trees to mine anything that is below it. So you need to grab your ROC or your FPS mining gear to actually grab the resources that you can only find in those particular areas.
Oh, no.
So yeah, we will
There you go.
benefit a lot
Sorry.
from this.
Super exciting. Well, on that note, how has this CitizenCon compared to previous years? You were at LA last year. How is it to be back here in Manchester?
It looks a bit smaller, but I got told it's actually bigger. So yeah, so I really like the location, like the
There you go,
the theme it has.
Jackal.
I like the community area with the cargo crates. So I think it's really nice. Yeah.
Is there any specific highlights so far for your CitizenCon today and yesterday?
So it's a very subjective take on it, but I really liked our presentation about the orgs and the social stuff, because I'm part of an org myself. So I really looking forward to better tools to organize our trainings, our works, our events.
Do you want to give a little shout out to your org whilst you're here on camera?
Yeah, so shout outs to Aras.
Nice one. All right, well, on that note, we're going to throw to Dan.
Okay, he's live.
Back to the community booth section here at CitizenCon 2954. We are here back, and we are with some old friends. We are here with Test Squadron. And I want to give a quick apology to my good friend O Lefty. Sorry for calling you D Lefty last year.
I don't know what the redacted items are going to be, Splash.
D is the first letter of my name, and I'm a narcissist. But that's probably why. So apologies for that. But awesome. From Ninja, tell us about Test Squadron and why you guys are back here at CitizenCon. What's Test Squadron all about?
Yeah, so Test Squadron, we're the largest gaming org in Star Citizen. We've only got 3,000 people. I think we just checked it the other day. We're just hitting over 23,100. But we're a casual gaming org, and we're here giving away free stuff. We've got all this stuff on the table.
Awesome. There's some cool swag here. We got coasters, we got pins, we got pens. Tons of awesome stuff here at Test Squadron. If you guys are looking to join a sort of friendly way to join Star Citizen, Test Squadron is the place to do it. We're going to move on. Thank you so much, Chrome Ninja. We're going to move right along to my good friend Tom Beckhauser. Tom, how's it going?
Hi, Dan. So I'm Tom Beckhauser. I'm a
Get
real-life
that
racing
merchant
driver
man off
and
the
Star
screen.
Citizen Twitch streamer. And for this year, Locust69, Pretty Vanilla, and I decided to make a 1 to 200 scale Banu Merchantman made out of resin. Total of 26 individual pieces that we assembled, primed, sanded, and painted.
This guy's in
Tom,
their
this thing
dream
looks
of the
amazing. I mean,
merchant
in
man.
addition to being a badass race car driver, you're also a badass model maker. This guy, there's nothing he can't do. I see you're giving away some Banu Merchantman little minis. We also have the little, the BMM pins, and we have the Defender mini. Sorry, I got those mixed up.
Handing out the Defender miniatures and pixel art.
Yes, you gave me one the other day. This is awesome. Tom, people can find you at twitch.tv/Tom Beckhauser. If you guys are interested in checking out more of Tom's awesome stuff, go check him out. Tom, thank you so much for being here. Look at that. To take a look one last time at the BMM before we move on. So freaking cool. Thank you, Tom, for coming over. We're going to shoot now over to Sam, who is here at Atlas. Sam, take it away.
Oh, hi, guys. I'm here with ADI, and they have something really cool this year.
Really cool.
Welcome to the ADI ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Again, did I sound like me, or could you give us a quick intro to what you guys are doing here?
Yeah, this is the Area 18 ASOP terminal and freight elevator terminal. We have, a fully interactive experience here, and we tied this in with our giveaways for this year. So we have Freight Manager as well, and this is where you can take, what's this? A hacking card. We have Tiger Claws that we've been giving out. You have to search for them. You put in, and you go through the hack experience. Unfortunately, ADI is an anti-piracy org, and this is a mongrel hacking chip, so we don't want it.
Boo, I'll go take it back to Mongrel then. Come on, let's go take it back to those guys. Come on, guys. Crime never pays.
Piracy is not a real game. We only grief and kill for fun.
Amazing. So, right, thank you. So, what are you guys showing off at your booth today?
Well, we are showing off Mongrel Squad to begin with, but also our sister orgs, as you can see, where we have the auxiliaries, the pack rats, and the cartel, which run the prison, but also ourselves, the premier pirate org, entirety of Star Citizen.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to move right on to the next guys. Thank you for showing off your booth, and hopefully we'll get to some folks to visit you throughout the day today. So, I have bumped into this guy again.
I'm back.
Hi.
This man,
awesome.
Dan.
Well, I'll take it from here. Thank you, Sam. And finally, for our last little bit of the community booth, for this segment, we still have a little bit more to go over today. We have Atmo. Now, you guys all know Atmo at this point, creators of the Daymar Rally and a ton of other amazing events. They also have an event here in Manchester after the show. If you guys haven't gotten tickets for that, please go get them right now. They're going to be over at Aviva Studios after the show. Be sure to check them out. We love Atmo. They had an official place here last year. And as you can see, they also have planned out for the 2955 Daymar Rally these awesome trophies that they're going to be mailing to the winner. These things are hefty. These things actually weigh a ton. I will absolutely be trying maybe to go to the Daymar Rally just so I can try them out, although we all saw my playing earlier today. so maybe not. But you guys do some awesome work. Thank you guys for all you guys do at Atmo. We're excited to see your guys' event later tonight. Be sure to check out Enter Atmosphere at Aviva Studios later tonight if you're here in Manchester, or check it out on the stream. Well, I think that's it for us for right now. We'll be checking out the rest of the community booths later. Sam, anything else to add?
Nope, just straight over back to you guys.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
All right, guys. Crafting and base building.
Jared is back, man.
Fundamentally change all life in the persisting universe. Just a little bit,
We're
right?
gonna have Bent Fender make us some awesome
There's
stuff.
more of that coming
right,
later
Bent?
today, by the way. Before I get to my
Bent's gonna make some high quality.
my deep honor to introduce
awesome
two of my favorite people.
things.
I do want to call out these lovely little note cards here. You've seen many of our presenters and our hosts carrying them here. I have not been carrying mine, and I probably should have. This one just says, "Don't run." This one says, "Thank Kat and Mandy, but also Tyler and Leah." Guys, can we get a round of applause for Tyler and Leah, please? Now, Tyler, you probably know, is our Director of Community. Tyler is what we call internally as a product owner. He is the product owner for CitizenCon. So everything that you see here at this event this year is touched in one way, shape, or form by Tyler Wicken. So please give a round of applause for Tyler Wicken.
All right, Tyler. What do you got, Tyler?
And because Tyler Wicken can't do anything by himself, Leah is the one who does most of the hard work. So Leah, who will never be on camera and who hates to be embarrassed, please give a round of applause for Leah, please.
Just make it work, guys. Just make it work. Come on, Jared.
This
Ninja
one just
Turtles
says,
and all.
"Learn to stretch." This one says, "Don't let the intrusive thoughts out." I almost lost it with that rabbit weasel thing yesterday. This one says, "Hi, Dad." Hi, Dad. And this one says, "Don't run," crossed out, "Don't roll on the stage, dummy." All right. So that's enough for me. Guys, our next presentation is our annual ships presentation, this year titled Captains of Industry, being presented to you by two people who almost certainly need no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway.
It's ship
Ben
time.
Curtis was born in Manchester.
Can they beat base
Vehicle
building?
Art Director
I
Ben
don't think
Curtis,
so.
And gosh.
But shipbuilding.
Oh, I was going to do something really embarrassing. All right. John Crew, you're saved. Come on out, John Crew.
Here we go. What today's giveaway
You're
may
lucky
be.
they didn't wait. You're
Let's
lucky
find
they
out.
didn't wait.
Cheers, man. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you all again. Love you too. Excited to be here. In case you don't know me and you weren't listening to Jared there, which I do quite a lot, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director.
What's up,
My
Fledger?
name's Ben Curtis. I'm the vehicle art director.
Drop hammer. Ready to see some ships?
And the clicker is not working. Oh. So if you've got technical difficulties, you have to do a dance, John. There we go. There we go. We're good. Right. So, today we're going to be talking about the vehicles to build your universe. And for those of you that watched the previous presentation, which is awesome about base building and crafting, you should be familiar with the construction grav cart.
Yes. Woo!
And
Actually, I'm
you see
down
how
for the
this
construction
works?
graph
You might
cart.
be wondering, well, if I've got this, why do I need some vehicles to do things?
What's
I know
up,
there's going to be some of
bodies?
you that will be perfectly
New
prepared to go
mechanics.
push this thing hundreds of kilometers out of the garages at New Babbage. But realistically, you're going to need a ship to put it in. It can't carry supplies by itself, so you're going to need to put supplies in the ship, move them. And it has small drones. And that's the key aspect there. It has 2 small drones on board. And drones all have sizes.
Okay, so, yeah, basically everything you're going to be building in Star Citizen has its size class. A lot of you are familiar with how we class our ships and a lot of other things in our game. So it ranges from small all the way up to large and extra large. And our drones kind of fall into those classes as well. But what does it really mean, the difference between what's a small drone, what's a large drone, what's a larger than large and extra large, and so on. And basically, a medium drone, for example, can build any structure up to a medium size. So it can build smalls, mediums, and it will be able to build small structures faster than what a small drone would. So the size makes difference depending on how big you want to go. But the drones also scale in numbers. In the one drone can only make one structure at a time. So the grav cart's got 2 drones on it, so they'll be able to create 2 small structures. But a medium, or if you've got a vehicle that carries multiple drones, you can craft a lot more structures, a lot bigger sizes, and that's kind of really the key to kind of like the upgrade path.
Are you guys ready?
Kind of drone
Dude, they're
sizes.
stalling so much.
So we've had a look at the
building the
small.
tension.
So what's next? What do you want to build? A medium. So
there's the truck.
I know some of you have already seen it, but this is the CSV from Argo.
So launching today is the very first ground vehicle from Argo, the Construction Support Vehicle, CSV. So this specialized chassis is developed to take on all the conditions on all our planets. It's a little rugged beast that really does just go everywhere. And if you're constructing a new settlement, there's 2 things you need. You need drones to build it, you need supplies to supply the drones to build it. And that's why the CSV comes in 2 variants. So we have the CSV FM, which stands for Fabrication Module. So this has 2 medium drones on board.
Okay.
And we built it to fit in as many vehicles as we could practically get it to fit in. So it fits in vehicles from a Cutlass Black upwards. It's approximately, and everyone always asks me, what ship fits in what? And I lose track of it all the time. It's about the size of a Tumbril Cyclone. So if you can put a Cyclone in a vehicle, you can put one of these in it.
There you go, guys. Does it fit?
2 medium drones on board, and then it has an internal storage tank for resources. So it has a very small version of a freight elevator built into the back of it. So you feed it 1 SCU crates, it absorbs them into the holding tank on board, and then the drones will come back to the vehicle to refill. And it also has a size 0 serial generator on board for a bit of added protection. What happens when you run out of resources? This is where the CSV SM for supply model comes in. So the second CSV-based vehicle in the game, and this has a traditional 4 SCU cargo grid on the back. So 4 1 SCU boxes,
I don't want to miss
2
the
SCU boxes,
presentation,
1
but that's
4
beautiful.
SCU box. Depending on what you buy, you can use this to bring it and move it around. So this is the perfect companion vehicle to the CSV FM. Said that. Shield generator as well. Moves about 28 meters a second. My brain is fried. I can't remember what that is in miles per hour or kilometers per hour. And it is available right now to drive.
It is available right now. I see it.
24.2. Available at playerc.csv.
The SM is just this one. Just the.
So now, let's take a little closer look at the vehicle.
So we're going to be giving that away. We're giving a truck away. You best believe it.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is the in-game version of the CSV. It's complete with its 4 SCU of cargo up on the rear. And I think the CSV kind of really builds what Argo is known for as a manufacturer. It's got those kind of like really kind of hard industrial looks, and I think it helps it kind of feel at home on any build site. All of its components are easily accessible. And I think the exterior is like real dominating factor. It's those kind of large all-terrain wheels, and then that's kind of backed up by just simple, smooth, sleek lines. We've got the front-loaded cab that puts all the controls kind of right in the kind of where the player needs them. And I think that's one of the keys to the ship as a whole, or the vehicle as a whole, sorry, is it's simple, it's purposeful, it's functional, and I think that just kind of just helps it to kind of feel part of that Argo family. But what if you want to go bigger?
Bigger?
Bigger.
Bigger.
Okay.
So,
it's a mist ship. STAR-Lancer.
STAR-Lancer family.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the STAR-Lancer is basically a whole new family of vehicles, you know, from MISC, and these are covering a range of different roles. Today, we're going to be talking about the first three, which are the build, which kind of makes sense, and that basically is for all your large structural construction needs.
These are not
we have the TAC,
yet.
which is going to be for people that want a little bit more defensive or offensive excursions in our universe. And then we have the Max, which is a dedicated hauler, but it can still pack a bit of a punch. So we're going to take a bit of a closer look at all of them today. We're going to start off with the build.
So this is the STAR-Lancer build from the outside. The key thing to take away here is you'll see it has the drone bays on each side, and then it has the drone resupply arms for allowing the drones to come back and resupply. Inside that room, you have the drone control center. So you have a single station inside, and this is where you control all your drones from, much like Luke showed you in the previous presentation. So there are 2 large drones held on each side of the room, so 4 large drones in total. And then there are 2 filler stations right at the front here, and these each hold 16 SEU of capacity, which can then go and load the internal resource tank to feed the drones. Drones that will then be deployed out of their little secret garages, and they go off and do what you've asked them to do. When they need to resupply, they'll come back, sit on these arms, suck up their resources that they need, carry on their day. That's the really important thing here, is that all these base building vehicles have enough storage on board to supply your drones. Obviously, if you're going to build 1 million things on your base, you're going to run out. But we want you to be able to have these vehicles and have knowledge that you're not going to be doing endless cargo runs initially to build your foundation, your base. You'll be able to build your base and have storage on that eventually, but these all get you going in the short term. So let's have a quick go over the stats.
That's a big beefy boy. Big beefy boy.
Holds 4 large construction drones. It's 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, 15 tall. Saw lots of rumors and chatters that people thought this was freelancer size. It is not. It is significantly larger than the Constellation and Corsair. It's almost 600i in size, so it is a big ship.
A big boy.
2 S4 guns for the pilots, 16 missiles, remote turrets, and then 128 SU of cargo capacity in the build specifically.
And that's the build version.
But what if you don't want to build stuff?
What's the military version going to be?
Burn stuff and destroy stuff.
Oh my god.
So introducing the STAR-Lancer attack. So like I say, this is designed to be a bit more aggression into the verse. So I think the first thing you're going to notice is the kind of the dual man size 5 turrets. Now these give much better kind of broadside coverage from any of the other variants. And then on top, we also have like a dedicated hangar that has been specifically designed to fit a Mirai Fury inside. And I'm sure we will see plenty of other ships try to be fitted inside.
Successful,
yeah, we'll see. And I think John's going to run you through the interior now.
So yeah, let's have a look over the TAC from outside to in. So this is the TAC in its default paint, so sort of military drab grey. Then internally, obviously Ben talked about the size 5 turrets. Then we have some drop seats behind, and these are on a deployable ramp, so you can do some ground assault. They will drop out, down.
Dude, that's sick.
If you're doing a bit of ground assault, chances are someone's probably going to get injured, so there is an onboard medical facility directly behind there with 2 tier 3 medical beds.
Okay. What a ship. What a fucking ship.
Upstairs, obviously, there's the Fury hangar. Behind that is engineering. And then forward of the hangar is the refactored habitation and mess hall area, which is specific to the TAC. Just because there's so much other stuff crammed in there, we had to redo the upstairs of it, basically, to fit that in. And we'll go over the more normal layout shortly.
Okay, so yeah, to sum up, I think the TAC's obviously going to bring a lot more firepower from the other variants. Its shield's been boosted up to two size 3 shield generators. It's got the med bay with the tier 3 med beds, drop seats, it's got the hangar, and it's still able to carry up to 96 STU of cargo. And you can secure yours today by going to play.se/STAR-Lancer attack.
What do you mean secure yours today? kind of... What? That don't make no sense, what they say. What? What are they showing now? What's this? Oh boy. Hey. With the retraction? With the retraction? Bringing the music, that was sick. Oh, fucking pool table? Let's go.
Built for life.
Viable IAE? Viable IAE? Y'all see that? Uh-oh.
Okay, so I think you kind of hopefully agree that was a pretty great kind of trailer for the STAR-YQQV Max. And as you can kind of see, we're just putting the finishing touches on that now. So yeah, we're just getting it all done, all ready for its launch at IAE. We will take a little bit of a closer look at it now. I think the STAR-YQQV kind of really fully encapsulates MISC's kind of ability to create beautiful ships. It's got this bulbous design that really helps to kind of convey its underlying structure and its underlying strength. I think when the engineers were trying to kind of put this together, they were thinking about what's useful, what's great, and one of the things that we thought about was this deployable cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground, makes it much easier for loading and unloading.
I like it.
And they also wanted to put the kind of the crew, you know, they wanted to put what was important for them. So they've added a lot of windows out so the crew can see out into the verse, and it's one of the things that we know people like, is being able to have these kind of little windows out into space. And then above the kind of main habitation area, we've got these big skylights, and they just allow kind of like more natural light to cast down into the cruise area. For a bit more protection, you've got 8 size 3 missiles up front, and then a further 8 on top. And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear, that give good topside coverage. And then finally, when we get to the front, you'll see we have a further set of size 4 gimbal weapons. And again, these just kind of help to fill in those blind spots.
That thing's a monster, bro.
I think as a whole, I think, you know, the engineers or MISC have done an exceptional job in creating a vehicle that kind of fully encapsulates the functionality needed, while still ensuring that the crew's kind of well-being and livelihood is protected.
Definitely not a Connie
killer. It's all in a package that kind of really dominates the sky, and I think it really shows
that requires a lot of
to
crew.
deliver kind of quite beautiful ships.
Right, so don't worry, this is not an Origin 404 moment happening here. So let's have a look inside the STAR-YQQV Max now. So, love it or hate it, we love it. The MISC traditional letterbox view is back. At the front of the ship, you have the pilot, co-pilot seat with 2 support stations at the rear. These are the ones that control the remote turrets by default. Then behind that, we have the escape pod room. 4 escape pods, 4 crew. And then behind that, we have the traversal. It's sort of a traversal room. It has a lift, goes between the 2 floors of this ship and goes to the exterior of the ship. And then a ladder for emergency backup. Behind that is the mess hall area, so nice shared communal space for you to relax with your crew. And then we move into the four individual crew rooms, each with double beds, so very luxurious for a spaceship, en suites for all. At the rear of this section, we have a further 2 lifts. These are just internal to go between the 2 decks of the ship. Then at the rear, we have the main engineering. So there are some components dotted around throughout the rest of the ship, but the bulk of your components and the engineering terminal are here at the rear of the ship. So that's upstairs.
Dude, that's
Let's go
massive.
downstairs a little bit. We have the main vehicle entrance and cargo entrance for the rear section. This can be used as a garage, but it is also a cargo hold. Can fit vehicles up to a Ursa rover in size in here. And then on the max, we have, as you saw in the trailer, it's sort of one cargo lift that drops down, but it retains a walkway throughout the center of the ship. So regardless of whether your cargo is up, down, being loaded, you still have traversal front to back of the ship. Then we have the downstairs of the traversal room, which also features the airlock onto the ship. And then lastly, we have the armory at the front of the ship. So if you're coming on board, leaving via EVA, leaving via that front entrance to the ground, you can stop off here, suit up, get your weapons, do the reverse coming back. And that is the Starlancer Max.
Okay.
So we'll quickly recap the stats. 224 SU of cargo, 128 on that ventral drop platform, 96 in the rear cargo area. It has 6 extra VTOL thrusters for all that extra mass that it's hauling. And it is available to pre-order now and will be flyable this IE at play.se Starlancer Max. And if you pre-order now before IE, you will get this exclusive sapphire paint, which is in the CitizenCon colors and looks super cool in my opinion. So, we have talked small drones, medium drones, large drones. What about bigger things?
Bigger things.
So, who can guess what that is? So, I talked to you all quite some time ago about this in Germany.
It is blue, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
This is obviously the original concept for the Pioneer.
And now we're talking Pioneer, though.
And whilst the core concepts of base building have remained the same at a high level, how you physically build your bases has changed slightly. So,
I don't think it's coming.
You were building everything on board the ship here.
What's in the store?
You would fly your Pioneer. This is the area I want to build in. I'm going to build my base on board the ship, and I'm going to drop it down. As you've seen, bases are a lot more expansive now. This doesn't work anymore. So we need to do a little bit of some reconcepting.
What are y'all talking about?
Okay, so one of the first things we wanted to kind of solve was the arm. You know, we know a lot more about how we're going to be constructing these structures now, and kind of the arm didn't really make a lot of sense anymore. All it really did was it made the space you need to land the ship almost twice as big as what it's kind of needed.
Well, not the build.
You know,
the tack and the
we're not real
max.
spaceship engineers. We don't make real spaceships. But what we do try and do a lot of the time is we try and take as much reference from kind of real life manufacturing as we possibly can. And I think that's really it's really key to what I think Star Citizen is as a whole across like all the different departments. In that, you know, we're trying to make a believable universe. And if you think about the arm, and whilst I can't deny it's a cool idea.
Exciting stuff, guys. I can't wait for break now.
Really, from a manufacturing point of view, all it really does is it adds a lot of complication and a lot of manufacturing costs onto what is already a very advanced, very large, very costly ship to make. So that was kind of like one of the kind of real first things we wanted to do. The second thing we wanted to look at was kind of have a little bit of a shift around of kind of like the egress points on the ship. The cargo position has moved, so we needed to kind of update that. We wanted to make sure that the landing pad made sense and had space to kind of come into the ship. And then we also needed a way of getting things out of the ship that we will be crafting. On top of that, we had a few other goals. like I say, it needs to support all the updated kind of building mechanics. It needs to support all our current metrics, and I don't mean just character metrics. I mean all metrics, because we're going to be creating a lot of things inside this ship. We wanted it to kind of become a true self-sustained mobile base. We wanted it to kind of, be kind of like the cornerstone of your crafting and construction ventures. And to do that, we needed to add a few extra kind of onboard facilities. So, a med bay, like I say, the crafting area, the ability to refine or extract and refine materials.
So let's have a quick look over the updated interior of the Pioneer.
Here we go.
So at the back of the ship, we have the classic bridge, looks out over the expanse of the ship. And then top and bottom of that in this image, we have the escape pod rooms. And then leading off those is the access to the manned turrets that remain. Then going downstairs, we have the cargo area at the top. Doesn't look like a lot. That's 1,000 SEU of cargo now in that space.
1,000? All right. Sheesh.
Next to that is the fabrication control room. This is where you'll be controlling fabricating larger vehicles and ships, as well as smaller fabrication machines next door for. You don't want to use this to build a small FPS weapon. It's a bit overkill, so we have that on board as well. In the center of the ship, we have a small fabrication hangar with roof and ramp egress. So if you're building a small ship on board, so things like a Nomad, you can build on board here. You'll be able to fly it out the roof of the fabrication hangar. And then we have the existing small landing pad that transitions from outside the ship to inside the ship. So cargo you can load via new entrance that Ben's going to talk about in a second, but you can still retain the ability to land a ship on top of this ship, move it inside your ship, all those things. Engineering at the rear, this is now capital components all the way around. It was a weird mix of size 3s before. It's now just all capital everything. Then we have the habitation, mess hall, medical area between the hangar and engineering. And then at the front, we have 4 extra large drones in the drone room. But we don't just have some pictures like this to show you. Ben's going to go through this in a bit more detail now.
Oh boy,
okay,
we got
so
videos.
we're going to have a little look at kind of like the concept and where it's at on the interior. We start out on the interior bridge. It's very spacious, or command deck bridge, whatever you want to call it. It gives kind of really nice views out over the front of the ship. And right up front, you've got all the consoles required that you need to kind of control the ship, as well as the kind of additional remote turret access consoles. And then at the rear, we have the main kind of navigation components and some small engineering consoles. And kind of flanking either side, we've got these 2 corridors, and they lead out to the manned turrets that kind of sit above the bridge. And they also have all the escape pods needed for all the bridge crew.
Bruh.
Like I say, we want this to kind of be a home away from home, so we have a very large, comfortable habitation area.
Better strap in, Astro Sans.
Each of the crew members, they get their own individual crew pod. And one of the nice things about this is these actually open up, and they allow kind of each crew member to kind of decide like how much privacy they actually want. This is the crafting area. We've got the 4 kind of crafting machines. And these are right next to the cargo bay, the internal cargo bay. And as John says, this holds up to 1,000 SEU of cargo, so it's pretty sizable. To make it a little bit easier, it's got its own dedicated cargo lift at the back that, again, just simplifies that kind of getting cargo in and out of the vehicle. Down at the front, we have the drone room. Now, these will be 4 extra large drones, so they'll be able to craft our largest structures in game. They exit the ship out through the roof, and they're all controlled by the construction console in this area. And then finally, we're just going to take a quick look at the crafting area on the ship. So you can see here we've got these blast shields down that kind of protect the crew in this area from what's going on inside.
This thing is massive.
And then as these open up, we just finished making a storm. And as we see, there's a ramp that leads out, so you can drive any ground vehicle straight out the front. Between all the landing gear, and you get this really nice kind of like sense of scale as you're driving underneath out the front of the ship. And we've also got the top exit for any flight vehicles. And then finally, we have the landing pads, and this just allows us for any ships that land up on deck, we can just bring them down into the belly of the ship.
Run the Pioneer.
So, that's the Pioneer. It's had quite the glow up over the years. Holds 4 extra large drones. And if you're interested in finding out what extra large drones can build, I highly recommend sticking around for the next presentation. It's about 20% bigger. I know the jokes, we always make ships bigger, but to fit all that in, it needed it. It can craft small ships and vehicles. And one thing we didn't show in that video is the landing gear actually have integrated ground resource extractors in. So when you find your plot, you land your ship and you can start extracting the resources from it.
Wow.
Capital components all round, and now it has 1,000 SU of cargo capacity. Now the bad news. When base building comes out, this will not be there day 1 of it. But
fair enough.
We are starting this in the next week or 2, so it is in production very soon.
I didn't think it would be out. I didn't think it would be ready or anything. So. Still.
To finish up, we'll do the classic one last thing. CitizenCon is usually about looking forwards, but we'll do some housekeeping and look at the now and a bit before. So, oh, sorry, this is Ben.
Yeah, so you remember last year, we teased these 10 vehicle silhouettes.
You think they're going to release the Polaris right now?
These were vehicles that we were planning on working on this year, and we've not quite delivered all of them
right now
this year.
Or are they just going to be IE? They're just going to say it's going to be IE.
We did come quite close. So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the Medvac, the Argo and PUV-1T, the RSI Zeus, and the rework on the Retaliator. Oh, but what about the rest? Sorry.
So, all but one of these will be released before the end of the year. So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out. And that's because we want to align it with hacking gameplay. But the rest will be here before the end of the year. So, Crusader Intrepid, Mirai Guardian, and the Polaris. So.
Okay, so it's just going to be IE. Okay, got a little ahead of there.
We have a few patches between where I am today standing on stage and the end of the year. But let's start with some things that you're going to see at IE.
That one ship will build the largest construction stuff. Michael. That's definitely the Crusader ship right there. No Apollos. Apollos aren't coming. Not yet. They're close. I told you it's the Crusader ship, the design. It was the way the VTOLs and the wings are, that was all Crusader right there. But they're just showing all the ships right now. There's the bridge at the Polaris, guys. There it is. know, yours truly has this baby ready for you guys. Day one. It's our new home. I'll have the Polaris up and running for you guys all day, every day. I got it for you, Darkus. It's so ready. Y'all better learn this ship like the back of your hand. You engineers better learn how to get every single ounce of power out of this baby. Look at those cannons, bro. Look at them. Sheesh. That's like 3 weeks away. It's more like 4. It's a whole month away, but still.
Okay. So on top of those ships we've talked about, we also worked on a number of other ships this year. So we're just going to quickly go through them before we get on to what we're doing next. So we delivered the Sulen, the Storm, the Cutter Rambler, the F7A and F7C Mark IIs. So I always get tongue twisted with these. And the F7A Mark Is.
They also did the Santok EI, the Sabre Firebird, the Peregrine, and then most recently, the Argo Atlas. So, like last year, where we did a little tease, can't just leave without teasing a little bit more. So let's have a quick look at just some, emphasis on some, of the vehicles that we're working on in the next 12 months.
Both trucks. Another Centurion. The new Hornets, like the other Mark IIs, right? So they're just going to show the different Mark IIs. Okay. That's that mist ship they were talking about. There's the Mariah Guardian. That's a mining ship. You see the mining head on it? And maybe that was the Crusader ship? No idea what the hell that is. Not really sure what that is. That's the Star Lancer. That's the out. I don't know what we're doing now. It's too much going on.
So.
The Hornet Works 6.
I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, and a big thank you to all the vehicle team in all the studios around the globe. They give us all this really cool stuff that we can get to stand on stage and talk to you guys about. Some of them are probably hiding at the back, but I just want to say a big thank you to you all, especially for all the hard work on these recent ships.
Yeah. Massive, massive thank you to everyone involved in putting these vehicles together.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Holy shit, guys.
That was awesome, you guys. I swear some of those silhouettes looked a little familiar. Let's give it up one more time for the vehicle team. Let's hear it for the vehicle team, everybody. Woo!
Woo!
Call and response. We'll work on it for next year. Speaking of awesome ships, we are here at the Planet Ring booth here on the show floor at CitizenCon. These guys have some amazing models that are in prototype right now. We're going to check them out right now.
What are they doing now?
Let's check out some of these awesome
They need to give us a break. We have to condense. We have to absorb everything we just saw.
To check them out. I am here with
We
Ray
can't
of
just
Planet
sit here
Ring.
and look
We're
at
gonna be asking him
community
a couple
stuff.
questions about
Guys.
these prototypes in just a second.
Guys.
I want to make sure that the camera has time to check out the details on these awesome models.
Star
we hope to get
Lancers
out in the near
that
future.
will be out at IAE.
Oh, look at that. That is some sexy detail work. All right,
Pioneer,
so Ray,
never,
what inspired
but
you to make
it's
models of
working
Star
on.
Citizen ships?
Well, actually, we have been Star Citizen bankers for
One
many
month
years.
away.
Myself, I joined the wars in 2015, and my colleagues joined it in 2014, which is 10 years ago. It's a long way for us. And we've been specialized in sci-fi models. We have been collaborating with other famous IPs like the films, especially the sci-fi films and animations and games. So we are excited to be here as a partner of CIG to bring the citizens in the world with a beautiful ship in affordable price. Yeah.
Amazing. So how long does each model take for you guys to make?
Well, we've been working for 7 months for now, but our prototype now is still an early stage of what we are going to do in the future. So it's roughly like 5-6 months for now. That's what we have been building for everything you see here in this booth.
Yeah, and they are amazing. So
I know,
have
Ben
to ask,
Fender.
which model is the
That
hardest
won't happen for
to make,
another
but
year,
also
buddy,
which one's your
but-
favorite?
Yeah, it's
So-
a good question, but
We'll have to get it
I would
together
say
at some
the
point.
Star Citizen ships are very in detail, so each one of them are very hard
It'll-
to make,
it'll come
actually.
eventually.
But my personal favorite should be the F8. You can see the F8 has very beautiful panel lines. It's very beautiful in details, and it has a brutal weapon system that's crazy. And also, I want to make sure that everyone knows that our final products come into 2 versions, assembly version and the finished version. So for assembly version, we have injection pieces, so you can cut it yourself and build it yourself, paint yourself.
So there's
and
the
it's
Star
glue-free,
Lancer
it's
Max.
snap-fit, it's easy for everyone to build in 3 hours. And the finished version, we have it printed for you, we have it assembled for you, and we have some actual layers, painting, welding effects, and some electric decals. It's amazing, fine quality.
The concierge paint
Amazing.
is
And
in
so
yellow.
we're actually going to show these really quick, and as we show these details over, we're going to actually throw it over to Sam. Let's give a quick detail on this. Thank you again,
And there's the
Planet
Star
Ring.
Lancer
We're
tag.
really happy to have you guys here. Let's throw it over to Sam back at the community booth. Thank you, Ray, again for having us here. We'll see you guys at the community booth.
Hi guys, I'm back at the community booths and I'm over here with Ultima. Could you give us a brief intro for the guys watching at home to what you guys do?
Absolutely. I'm Skirmish from Ultima Energy. We're the leading provider of fuel products and services here in the Verse. We do a lot of Starfare operations. You can find
The
us on our
Sapphire
website
paint
at
is limited
ultima.energy,
to-
and we have Discord as well. So hit us up there.
The limited,
Amazing.
or
Thanks
the,
so much, guys.
The Sapphire paint's
Let's move
limited
right
to
on
the
over
War Bond,
to
so it's limited to
Medrunner.
concept. That's the concept paint.
So, Jared talked a little bit about you guys earlier
Both
today.
TAC and Max
so
will be
how have you
flyable at
found the
IAE,
convention so far? What's been your
supposedly.
favorite bit?
That's what they said.
Oh, man, it's been amazing. Squadron 42 looked so good. I mean, I'm an Idris owner myself, so I'm super hyped to seeing Squadron 42 in 2026. Just the love from the community has been amazing. It's been so much fun here.
Thank you so much for being here. And if you guys haven't already, do come check out their booth because it is really amazing. Okay. And I am here right on the end of our amazing community booth area with our avant-garde guys. So Avant-Garde, would you mind introducing yourselves and what you guys do?
Yeah, absolutely. We are a PMC organization. We do PvP both in the sky and on the ground. We also a trading division where we trade rare guns, rare armors, and everything. Our goal is to have at least 100 members, but because we value people below quantity. We want to create a legacy altogether. When I create this organization, I don't consider myself the commander of everything. I just planted a seed for a tree. Maybe I will never see the fruits, but I want to create a legacy. People need to have fun, maybe win sometimes also, but especially win. Be a healthy community and having fun altogether.
Put it on the screen here.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Right, let's move on over to the other side, where I am joined by my partner in crime, Dan.
I don't know which camera I'm looking at. That one. That one? 2? 1? Hi guys. We're back here at the community section at Imperium.
Okay, so Star Lancer has 4 paints.
We saw a moment ago. Look at that awesome ship model they have here. It's even better than the one they had in LA last year. Guys, quick elevator pitch. What do you guys here at for Imperium have here at CitizenCon this year?
Well, at CitizenCon this year, we brought another one of our 1 to 500 scale bangles. This one is actually in Imperium colors. It's
right,
the ISS
limited
Sovereign,
edition, but
which
it's
was
the concept
picked as
paint.
the
Yes.
name for our flagship by our
limited
members.
edition
And then also over
paint.
here we have 1 to 2500 scale Bengal Krugeri Battle Group that was made by one of our members that we're going to be donating to Cloud Imperium and to Chris Roberts.
That is amazing. You guys have made some awesome stuff here. We're really happy to have you. As always, Imperium creates some awesome showcase stuff here at CitizenCon.
We'll see.
We're going to move
We'll
on.
talk
Thank you
about
guys
that
at
soon.
Imperium so much, and we're going to move right along. Thanks, guys. Next up, we have Black Star Initiative. If you guys are interested in a private military force with weekly events, Black Star is the place to check out. Guys, again, quick elevator pitch. What is Black Star all about, and what do you guys have here at CitizenCon for us?
So, Black Star is all about helping other people in the org, getting to PvP battles, and also doing security and protection. Over here we have got, at our booth, we have a med gun made by someone in our community. We have got
I'm doing
our
some things
challenge
right now,
coin,
guys.
which
Off
we
screen, I'm
provide
doing
to
some
other
things
leaders
right now
within
for you guys.
organizations that we meet out in the
Hang
verse.
on there.
Coasters and patches. So if you ever need anyone to do protection for your bases that are coming soon, look to us. No one's better.
And if you want to get good at PvP, we have daily trainings that we can provide to you. We have a lot of stuff to do. We have a civilian division if you're not that much into combat, but even they get trained, combat ready, so you know how to defend yourself.
Don't worry about
Thank you guys at Black Star. We are always happy to have you. We're going to move right along to one more final.
We'll talk
community
about it
booth.
when
This is our
when
last
we get a
one
break.
of the show. We have here, guys. CitizenCon is sometimes a crazy show with lots of cuts, lots of cameras, and no one knows that better than HubNet. HubNet is an awesome news roleplay group, but I think you guys can say it better. Tell us all about HubNet.
All right, so HubNet is our attempt at making content for the citizens in the verse in 2954. So not for you players, but for the players' characters. So we make a full feature-length movie like Overclocked. We make animated series like Jack of Spades, and our news report, Hubwire, is meant to report on events that are going on in the verse. And Joel can tell you a little bit more about what we do.
Yeah, so if you're looking to create a project or get involved in a project,
stuff was
you can join our
yesterday, Drophammer.
Discord, sign up as a role, you can
There
be a
was a
voice
lot
actor,
of
a
org stuff
filmmaker,
yesterday.
whatever your talent is, we can use
And
you.
yes, the
We're
answer is
effectively
yes.
Netflix in the verse, so come check us out at HubNet.
Awesome. Thank you guys at HubNet. Guys, this is it for me and Sam here at CitizenCon. It has been great being your guys' interstitial hosts. And Sam, do you have any final words?
Yep. No, just amazing job, guys. Everything in this community booth, all of the developers that have worked so hard to make CitizenCon happen, you guys are amazing. So hope you have an amazing rest of your CitizenCon.
From Dan and Sam here on the show floor, thank you guys. And it's back to you, Jared, on the stage.
All right, Jared. What do you got for me, Jared?
Okay. It's time, everybody. It's time. And before we get this started, we're doing a lot of things here. I want to do some personal thanks to myself. Okay?
What's time, Jared?
So,
What's
first,
time, Jared?
I want to thank all the developers who took their time to build their presentations and showcase for you their amazing work that they've been doing over the last year for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So please, a round of applause for the developers. It is not easy
Is it
to
lunchtime?
stand on this stage in front of 4,000 people, in front of tens of thousands of people at home, and the hundreds of thousands who will clip this and replay it and cut it into other content videos for
Right, I already
years
bought
and
the
years
paint.
to come. So
I already
thank
bought
you
the
so
paint.
much. I want to do a couple individual
I
call-outs.
bought all the
though,
concierge
because
paints and the
it's
paints. I already
important
bought it.
to me,
Already
and
done.
I'm on
We'll
stage
talk about
right
it when
now,
we
and
get to
you're
a break.
captive audience.
I got you guys.
I want to call out Nick Pierce. Nick Pierce from the Characters and Creatures presentation.
I got
10 days ago, we lost our main presenter. He didn't die or anything. He just couldn't make the trip. Nick stepped in with only 10 days to prepare that amazing armor specialization presentation that you saw. So Nick, you're a champion. Thank you so much stepping at the last minute. Benoit and Ian. Benoit and Ian took the reins and delivered multiple presentations this year. You may only see them talking in this presentation or this presentation. You're going to see Ian in this one here, like this. But their work behind the scenes, getting all of these presentations up to the standard that they're required, was amazing this year. So Benoit and Ian, you don't have to clap for this one. This is just for me. Thank you so much, Benoit and Ian. All right, you can clap. That's fine. You might have noticed we went on ISC hiatus a couple weeks ago. We went on hiatus a little earlier than normal because we took the ISC gameplay capture team and we dedicated them to the work of CitizenCon for the last almost 6 weeks. Every year at CitizenCon, the devs spend their time creating their footage for you, their showcases for you, and many of them still did. But the amount of work it takes takes them away from the work of actually creating the game. So our ISC gameplay capture team really stepped up this year for the first time in CitizenCon history and helped folks create the videos. Those amazing looks at Nyx, those amazing looks at Castra, the amazing looks at the sandworm and stuff. So I want to call out Will, Dave, Toby, Alex, and our newest member, Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Thank you so much, guys.
What up, Thomas? Thomas.
They had never participated in a CitizenCon before, and I think they were a little surprised at first at the sheer amount of work that goes into doing this, but they stepped up and delivered some amazing stuff, the last of which you're gonna see some in this next presentation.
Oh, we got another presentation to go through right now?
Two groups of people I want to present, I want to share. Are they back there? Wave if you're back there. You guys ready? I can't see anything. All right, I hope, I'm vamping a little bit until Rich Tyler gets into place. I could hide it from you, but I'm not. So the last groups of people I want to thank. Well, let me tell you a story real quick. When I'm back there, and folks are coming up to me, and they're thanking me for this, and thanking me for doing ISC, for doing SEL.
So that's probably all the
putting
ships that are going to go on sale today. It's just the truck and the Star
I'm struck by two
Lancer.
things every time I'm thanked. One is that I can't do any of this without you. There is no game project in the world that does a weekly behind-the-scenes docuseries each and every week, and then turns around and does a live talk show the next day after it. And that's only made possible because you guys keep tuning in, you guys keep watching, you guys keep supporting, you guys keep making relatively positive comments about me.
I agree, relatively positive.
I don't think I'm ever going to shave my face again. But it's all right. I just wanted to see what I looked like. You know, I'm like, oh, that's what you look like. All right, I agree with the people. Let's bring it back. And then last but not least, there is one person who makes it possible for me to do everything that I've done here. I've been here for 10 years. I've produced 7 CitizenCons. I've produced 3 Gamescoms, a PAX.
You the man, Jared.
Or 2, and a couple digital stuff, and of course ISC and SCL every single week. And really, after your support, the only reason I get to do this week in and week out and have these big moments like this is because of the same guy who makes it possible for all of us to do our jobs. So I'd like to thank, where's the camera? There you go. I'd like to thank Chris Roberts. Chris, thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for not thinking Sandy was crazy when she hired me. Thank you for saying yes to so many things I want to do, and for not saying no or getting angry when I don't ask. So thank you so much. I do operate a lot on a let's just do it and see if I get in trouble afterwards thing. So is that Chris there? Are you ready? All right. So with that, yes, he's angry now. All right. So without further ado, let's get to our final presentation of the night. The Star is My Destination. Introduced to you by the one and only Chris Roberts.
We're already almost done. They didn't give me any time to do any stuff. So we'll do 2 giveaways after this presentation.
Hey,
probably. Something like that.
Well, I hope you had a great day yesterday.
Let's go, Chris.
By the way, there's a perfect run-through that Rich did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran it through, no crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. Is like, okay, I'm going to get it done properly, and he did it. And it looks great, and it doesn't have any screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean,
dude, what a day. Back to back to back.
To sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the perfect spot for you to make your home or harvest resources. It totally changes the dynamic of what the game will be in terms of exploration and people spreading out, and I think putting roots down in the verse. So I can't wait till we get that in there. I mean, that's one of the things that makes me incredibly excited, because I think it will just add so much to a living, breathing universe. But that is a perfect example of Star Citizen, how it's grown over the last 12 years, because we definitely did not have that on the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading, you know, what we're doing on the graphics side, making it better and always improving it. And even after we would consider it a released or a shipped game, not an alpha game, we will still be doing that. So it's just it will be a living game. We'll never do Star Citizen 2.0. It will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue to grow. It won't be like, oh, we're going to do Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product.
Damn. All right.
Right. I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world, you constantly upgrade and improve things. But the big
Chris is fired, man. They're coming after him.
Would we at CIG, what point would the rest of the team consider
Bungie's coming.
Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just you guys out here who are beautiful, wonderful, early adopters, willing to put up with bugs, jankiness, you know, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve. And we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun, you know, pulls you into it, and then has a huge amount of depth. So the question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking and looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is from a long time ago that you've seen, and then occasionally we'll talk about things we're doing in, you know, inside Star Citizens or SE Lives. But we're like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is what it is, Star Citizen 1.0. When we hit this, this is what we consider we're ready to go wide. You know, everybody in the world can get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or casual, have fun, play in the verse, interact, have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean, as I said, that we'll stop at that point. We'll continue to grow and build and add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure, I know, but I'm pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the
We do
banter
need
is,
fission.
and,
Fission's important in any
to
game
do that,
to be
Rich
successful.
Tyra, who's our senior game director, is going to come out with a few of our other directors, and we'll lead you through what 1.0 will be. So without further ado, Rich Tyra. All right, Rich. Don't crash.
Yeah. Hello, CitizenCon. So, my name is Rich Tyra, and I'm the Senior Game Director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42. Now, I've been at Cloud Imperium for many years, and I've read many, many Spectrum and Reddit posts. And one consistent question I always see is, what type of game is Star Citizen? And I've read many, many answers. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat? Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game, and not just a set of features bolted together? And it comes back to that elegant, simple question.
It's an elevator game.
What type of game is Star Citizen? Well, today, we're going to find out. Okay, so before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things. Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and pyro. And fundamentally, it's an alpha development patch, which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha version of the game. Today, though, is beyond 4.0, all the way to 1.0. And the big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. Okay, so what does that mean? How will it be different to a normal patch? Well, firstly, let's look at the 1. The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs. No longer will we reference that the game is in development. This will be a fully released and polished experience. It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and endgame content. And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true
That's saying a lot, Rich. That's saying a lot, Rich.
Universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0? Well, it's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development, with new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0. We'll be committing to a higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time. If there is a content, feature, or star system that we've mentioned in the past that is not in 1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0 is more than just a number change. It's the beginning of a new phase of development of the game. Okay, so we know what the 1 is and the .0, but before we move on, I want to address one important point. And for this, we need to go all the way back to the beginning. Here we are, the Kickstarter. As a backer myself, it brings back memories. And it also reminds me we had a lot of stretch goals. And one of those goals was 100 star systems. But, and there is a but, the star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated and small landing zone and had automated landings. And we all know how that went. To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs. Compare that to Stanton today, and we have 1,626 points of interest. And that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the STAR-YQQV tool you saw yesterday.
All right. Okay, Rich. Keep talking.
So where does that leave us for 1.0? Well, we will not be launching with 100 star systems, because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more. Okay, so now I've defined what 1.0 is, let's get into the cool stuff. Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can do and how to do it. If you want to be a hauler or salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay. And you have to rely on outside resources for help. As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework, a nervous system, that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a main story.
Okay, Rich.
To help...
Okay, Rich. I like.
To help new and existing players, to help discover all the exciting features and content we have, to take them on a journey of discovery of what the game has to offer. This story will become the spine of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them. This story will also introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer. Like the United Resource Workers, our core industrial guild, which supports 2 of our main professions, mining and salvaging. They also support many other features and professions, like repair technician, crafter, and builder. Guilds are hugely important in Star Citizen, and as you know by now, guilds are comprised of many factions. As you work for each of these factions, you will gain guild reputation. You can then use this reputation as a currency to purchase guild-affiliated rewards, like ships, blueprints, and items. And each guild will have a unique inventory of what they offer. Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds and our main story, I'd like to introduce David Haddock onto the stage, our very own narrative director.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Rich. Hello, CitizenCon. How's it going? Awesome. So yes, 1.0 is very exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real opportunity to finally inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways. Now, Rich introduced the main story, so let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions of the Star Citizen universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra.
Okay.
Yeah. It will be NPC-driven. So while Squadron 42 will always be the place to go for AAA cinematic adventure, we're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story and the PU.
Okay, so you're going to have voice acting? All right.
And the main story is also designed to be sort of like a tour bus structure where you can hop on and hop off at any time you want to. So we're not also requiring you to do it. So if you want to log in day one and just go off and do your thing, you can do that. Or maybe you want to put the story on hold so you can go explore a new facet of gameplay that you just discovered. Go for it. The point is that you can complete it at your own pace. So that's the what. So why do you want to do this? What's the motivation to want to go on this ride? Like Rich said, for new players, it's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years.
There'll be a lot of builders.
The gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot. But we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship.
Okay. Which is?
So, for many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated a commitment to bettering the empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it. But civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5-star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go?
1.0 is 5-star systems.
First,
1.0 is 5-star systems.
Which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5?
They're going to give us another star system? I already knew that. Look at that, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking paradise. The ocean planet.
We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that. Yeah. A lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend.
Oh my God.
But we're adding one more level. We're also going to be adding location stories. Now these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned. First, a quick recap. Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the Moby Glass whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So to aid that, we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And others, you may have to meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe, sifting through detritus to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician. You'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild. This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their fortune hauling and trading. Some of the factions that many of you already work for now, such as Ling Family Hauling, Redwind, and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the daredevils out there.
Oh,
the Imperial
boy.
Sports Federation.
Oh, boy. Let's go.
So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there. For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here.
There you go.
We had the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game, from population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research. Now, I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these are all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, the other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like Eckhart Security, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and even some military contractors. So whether you're pulling together a team of specialists to go assault a ground base, hunting down an elusive criminal, or putting together a recon run to drum up some intel, Mercenary Guild's got you covered. On the flip side, we have the Council. Now, this is a shadowy group comprised of representatives from various gangs, syndicates, and outlaws who mandate criminal activity throughout the verse. You'll be able to throw in with rough-and-tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead Saints, or work your way up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Atonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power. So Mercenary Guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see, there's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in 1.0. But one more thing, we're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Lorville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to attraction. And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make. A diverse universe with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you to live in. To talk more about how all this feeds back into player progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyre.
Bruh.
Thanks, Dave.
Bruh.
Smashed it.
This isn't a video game, man. It is.
Thanks, Dave. Okay. So we have a main story to connect the universe. We have all the guilds and their associated professions. And we have location stories to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game, guild reputation. But what about our other core progression in the game? The economy. So, as we've discussed before, we'll be implementing a Star Sim-powered dynamic economy that will automatically adjust the in-game prices based on player activity. But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in. This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value. If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great, we'll have massive inflation. And this is where taxes and insurance come in. Boo! We'll have two main taxes: inheritance tax as part of Death of a Spaceman, and security tax for your base that will cover the cost of planetary shield tech.
Okay.
Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers your hospital imprints, and probably the most important one of all, ship insurance. Now, as we have Death of a Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship. Losing your ship should be significant.
What's up, Cosmo?
Right
Welcome
now,
to the
for
stream.
example,
We're busy, bro.
Over 90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed. And this is where ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance, level 2, chassis and component insurance, and level 3, chassis, component, and decorations insurance. Now, insurance by itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance, I think you want to listen to this bit because it's important. Insurance with a warranty, though, will give you back a new ship, plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the pledge store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance. This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account. Other ships, on the other hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare. You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game, such as by completing the main story, as an example, and apply them to any of the ships you own. But there will be a cooldown for transferring it between ships, so choose wisely. Now, what about claim timers? It's another fun topic. And getting your ship back without a claim. Well, we want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship. For this, we're going to be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car.
Okay. Shuttle ships.
You'll be able to claim the shuttle at no extra cost to most locations and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will automatically return home.
Okay.
If your ship has been legitimately lost, though, then you'll need to claim it back. And as we'll be increasing claim timers, this will mean some ships will take longer than others, with starter or small ships always being readily available, and larger capital-sized ships taking a long time. So it's always better to try and get your ship back if possible. Okay, so we've talked about our 2 core progressions, but what does that mean to you as a player? Well, firstly, it means we have a framework where we can start creating cyclical gameplay loops. But what are they? Let me show you. Okay, so right now in live, if you have a prospector, you probably enjoy mining. And the reward for mining is credits and the enjoyment of the activity. But in 1.0, you might be mining for a whole different reason. And this is where cyclical gameplay loops come in. Firstly, let's add all the manufacturers and ships in.
Oh my gosh.
I'll just give you a moment to take that in, because there's a lot. I actually had to ask them to take the variants out, because it didn't fit on this slide. And let's zoom all the way into the Prospector, a stalwart of the mining community.
Okay.
But let's say I really fancy acquiring a military Mark II Hornet. Let's go on a simplified journey of how I could get one. Firstly, I know I won't be able to buy it, as it's a military ship, so I'm going to need to craft it. That means I will need the fabrication hangar blueprint.
Okay.
Luckily, I can earn it by doing mining missions to gain rep with the United Resource Workers, and I already have the perfect ship, my trusted Prospector. With blueprint in hand and some excess credits, I can now purchase a small plot of land on Stanton and build my fabrication hangar. Step 1, complete. Now I need to grab the Mark II Hornet blueprint. For this, I need mercenary rep, and more importantly, a combat ship. With that in mind, I will do a few more mining contracts to earn enough credits to purchase a Mustang from the dealership. Now I can start doing combat pilot missions for the Mercenary Guild, so I can unlock the Mark II Hornet blueprint. Okay, step 2 of our simplified loop is complete. I have the Mark II blueprint, but I need the resources to craft it. So I come full circle back to my Prospector, but this time I'm mining for resources instead.
These features are not done,
As you can see, this closes the loop. No longer am I mining just because I like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now I am mining for a purpose and for multiple reasons. For credits, for reputation, for resources, for blueprints, and ultimately as a stepping stone to crafting
That's why
my own
I
ships
do mining.
to enjoy
Not
other
fun.
professions. And
That's
this is
why
just
I do
one
mining.
of many loops. This is the core of Star Citizen 1.0.
I never go out there to do mining to break a rock.
Player set goals that weave between sandbox gameplay and the soft framework we are adding that give meaning and progression to our professions and features. It's providing the framework for motivation to play the game.
Yes, that's what we
That's
need.
the journey, though. What about the destination? So Dave has already discussed citizenship and the main story, so let's collapse that for now. Let's talk about endgame content.
Okay. Okay.
The content that is designed for experienced players and keeps them engaged. Basically everyone in this room.
No, that's not everyone in
So
that
how does
room.
that look
I'm
in
sorry to tell
1.0?
you, but it's not.
Firstly, we'll have open world content, including missions, group missions, and server-wide events, like we have today, but tailored to endgame players. While the sandbox element of Star Citizen will allow for large-scale battles, we also want to provide challenging instanced content that
More
will take
instance?
full advantage of not only multi-cruise ships, but fleets of ships. And you kind of know how we do that, right? You saw that yesterday. And as you progress through the guilds, you'll be able to accept high-level contracts from government agencies who will offer prototype
Let's
and military
fucking
blueprints
go.
as rewards. These missions will require the full coordination of multiple players and an assorted fleet of capital, support,
God damn
and
it!
fighter
All the
ships.
fucking missions I'm
You
gonna
will
have to
finally be
run.
able to become the admiral of the fleet, directing your armada from your hollow globe, which, yes,
Oh
is a
my
feature
God.
included in 1.0.
Don't worry, guys.
We will also be offering more specialized on-foot missions that see you enter the depths of distribution centers and municipal works in small, tight-knit squads that provide an outlet for our more FPS-focused players. On top of all this will sit a dynamic layer powered by StarSim. While StarSim will be the driving force in our dynamic economy, it will also track player
Nah,
and
bro,
AI
it's
activity
different.
and dynamically
It'll
spawn
be
events
different.
based on their actions. For example, if it tracks large amounts of resources
Misfits win
being moved
wars,
from
bro.
one home location to another, it will have a chance to spawn pirates to intercept. All this combined will provide just a portion of the endgame experience. And I'd love to delve deeper, but that's for another day, as we still have a lot to show. So we've discussed non-combat professions and guilds. cyclical gameplay loops, and endgame PvE content. But what about PvP? What about player versus player content? As you know, 1.0 will contain 5 star systems, 3 of these being lawful in Stanton, Castra, and Terra, and 2 of them being unlawful in Pyro and Nyx. So what's the difference? Let's take a look at Stanton. Lawful systems will be a mixture of high, medium, and low security areas. Each of these areas will be monitored by law enforcement agencies.
The vision's
and
there, that's true.
The location will dictate the emergency response time, with high-sec areas being the fastest. Initially, this response will be measured, but over time will escalate to overwhelming force. This means if someone is attacked, if they can just hold out for a short duration, help will be on the way.
Okay.
Pirates will be able to disrupt this monitoring by shutting down the nearby comm arrays, but this will be highlighted in your star map, with dynamic missions being generated to bring it back online. But this is the PvP you already know and experience right now, just without security forces. But before we jump into an unlawful system, let's explore what options you have if you pirate a ship. Okay, so first up, let's discuss ownership. All ships and high-value items that you own will automatically be assigned to you.
Oh my gosh.
This means if someone steals your ship, you can mark it as stolen, either via an insurance claim or in your Mobi. This will then trigger a dead man switch on the stolen ship, meaning it will cease to function after a period of time. But what options does this leave as a pirate? Well, you can still salvage it. You can tow it back to your fabrication hangar to dismantle it for resources.
Okay.
Or, if you have a high enough rep with the council, our criminal guild, you can get the dead man switch disabled and pay for a new title deed to become its new owner.
Okay. Okay.
Also, if you're in a lawful system, you'll need to find a transient jump tunnel, as all major locations and POIs will have custom security that will scan you on arrival. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's look at the unlawful system in Pyro. Unlawful systems have no laws at all, and with that comes opportunity. Pyro, as an example, has an abundance of high-quality resources and is a hotbed of criminal activity, the literal definition of high risk, high reward. With crafting now requiring resources, you're going to want to create bases to mine and extract them. This is where base raiding will become a new form of PvP, and it's founded on a combined arms ethos. Defending players will be able to add defenses such as walls, automated turrets, and most importantly, ground shields, a localized version of the planetary shields used in lawful systems that absorb the most powerful of weaponry. No longer can you just turn up and drop a Moab.
Okay.
One huge difference, though, compared to planetary shields, is that these shields can be disabled. You will have to strategically assess each base and punch your way through its defenses on foot to eventually bring down the shield generator. Once the shield is down, then you have options. You want to raise it to the ground, you can bomb it from the air. If you want to extract all the resources, though, you'll need to infiltrate the base using explosive charges and hacking while fighting off the defenders. Now, both piracy and base raiding is founded on sandbox gameplay. And again, that's the essence of Star Citizen. But we want to add more. Something where you can log on and immediately find the action and fight for a purpose. So first up, let's go on a history lesson. In the early 2600s, there was a fledgling corporation called SEAL that had developed a new system-wide planetary shield technology, the same technology that will provide protection for your bases today. To prove this tech, they wanted to use Nyx and Pyro systems as a testbed. With the promise of high-quality resources, Seal lured independent miners to man the shield network in exchange for shield protection for their settlements. As a prototype, Seal couldn't provide total coverage over all the mining settlements, and so they created the Seal Tokens program, allowing the most industrious factions to purchase shield coverage for their work. The network consisted of multiple linked bases on the ground that then linked to several stations in orbit around each planet that then connected to the nearest relay in the shield network.
Bro, this is complicated a little
which
bit.
eventually linked back to the shield core, which oversaw system-wide distribution of the shield technology. Factions could then earn Seal tokens for working on any part of the network. They could then use these tokens to buy shield coverage, but with the competition amongst factions being so intense, Seal was only able to offer shielding to the hardest workers. Unfortunately, due to outlaw interference, Seal eventually pulled out of Pyro and Nyx and pushed for a more automated solution in more civilized systems. So fast forward to present day, without Seal's backing, they had to pull out and leave it as it is. And welcome to Station Warfare. With the Seal network still in place, but lacking resources, orgs can take ownership of these structures to gain access to planetary shield tech, which, as you know, would make their bases invulnerable. Unfortunately, there's a catch. There isn't enough to go around. And as in the good old Seal days, the system still works via the Seal token program. To earn tokens, you'll have to assault a location and then deposit resources to power the network. This begins with ground bases and ends at the shield core. Each structure occupied will then accrue Seal tokens over time, with larger structures earning more, and at the end of each week, you must then use these tokens to purchase shield protection. With shield coverage being limited, though, the system automatically selects the orgs with the highest bid from across all shards. Meaning for that week only, a certain number of orgs will gain access to shield protection. So this is a chance for your org to become the de facto leader of a system. It means you'll be able to log on and immediately find the action and fight for your org. And finally, it's not just sandbox PvP or ganking. You are fighting for a purpose. So once you've won your bid, what then? Well, to talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's creative director, to the stage.
I bet 95% of the people are like, what the fuck is going on?
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, hello, CitizenCon.
That's so much to talk
Thank you, Rich.
about,
Thank you, Dave.
man.
So, to continue the conversation of large-scale endgame org activities, let's go back to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built by Luke. And then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise. But eventually, we saw a massive example of an org base. But with everything Rich was talking about, with org system-wide activities, we want to give you guys the ultimate end goal. But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
They're really pushing these Zeuses, huh? They're like, look it, there's a Zeus, there's another Zeus, and another Zeus. It's a shield thing, yeah. It's a shield star base of some sort. Little Star Lancer sneak peek there.
Let me introduce you to player space stations. Finally, you can build your home amongst the stars. This will be the starting point for your base of operations for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first of all, to construct your own space station, it's going to require vast quantities of resources and materials, and also will be a large time investment. But how do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply bay. And the supply bay can only be constructed by the pioneer. Once it's created, the supply bay then handles the creation of the station itself. Now, we're in gray box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
Dude, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. The possibilities. We have pioneers. I don't have one in my hangar. I have one in my back. But if we don't want a regular pioneer, broskies, we want a crafted tier 3 pioneer. We're gonna have nothing but the best of the best. Look how much cargo that is, bro. Yo.
Awesome. Awesome. So as you saw, the cargo grid of the supply bay consumes resources, and the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this means orgs will be encouraged to have efficient logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute. The supply bay has automated construction drones, which are used to create the station. And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once to create the base. Once the station is built, the supply bay then integrates into the station itself. So here we are. We've built our core station module.
Oh my gosh.
And
guys, we're gonna have different sets of rules, guys. Like we're gonna have hardcore players and we're gonna have casual players, and we'll do things that way.
Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck.
People who will commit more time
construction is going to be managed.
Will be important. As much as the people who will commit
then monitor
their casual
status
time
of the entire station. We have access to power and water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully.
There'll be a role for everybody.
It also is an area to set permissions for who can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or open to the public. And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base. And the terminals to access logs of who has visited the station and see what they did. So let's jump back in game and take a stroll through our bridge.
Dude. Sheer numbers, though. Oh yeah. And we'll definitely have no-lifers. Yep. Logistics management, all that stuff. We're gonna need a lot of leadership roles. And that's what I've been telling you guys for the past year. I've been telling you guys that for the past year. We're gonna need more committed leadership roles. I can't do it all. I need you guys' help. We have a lot of people that play this game every day. We have a lot of people that want to make things beautiful. We have a really good core group of guys and girls and all kinds of stuff.
Super awesome.
So
the back of the bridge leads to a centralized
it's all there.
transit
We'll
network.
get it.
This spine physically connects the entire station and will provide access to the various decks. Each level in the station will have a centralized lobby area, and this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode, so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want. And speaking of having plenty of space, this space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior. No magic elevators.
Hey, Astro, thanks for hitting that join button, or that rejoin button. Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you so much, man. You've been here for such a long time,
so you
Astro.
can circumnavigate around the
Thank
entire
you so much, buddy.
perimeter, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's jump back in.
And Bent, this is already a dictatorship. This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. It's a, sorry. Well, excuse me. I apologize. It's not a dictatorship. It's a monarchy. I apologize. Sorry.
All right. As you can see, right at the bottom of the central transit system leads to the lower areas. This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all hands-on engineering and maintenance
Where we take care
gameplay
of each other.
happens. This will serve as the beating heart of your station. Then we have
Just like the
hangar
engineers
deck.
will take care of our
And
space
as the
station.
name implies,
Right, guys?
this is where you'll gain access to your hangar network. The base station comes with a large hangar already built, along with 2 docking collars, and also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal
Michael's
road
like,
systems, meaning you can
Michael's like, it's time to
drive from
step
one
the
hangar
game up.
to the other. No elevators needed.
It's time to get real.
Okay, let's check back in.
Bro, I'm calling in my resources too. I am getting my best friend to play this game. We're gonna run a fundraiser to get him a new computer. I need someone that will be, I need more people that will be on 24/7. Obviously, you know, like health, a healthy 24/7, not actually 24/7. But you know what I mean.
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics. For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators. And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking for vehicles and ships, vehicles and ground vehicles. And there'll be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station. Then there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation
we'll be able
deck,
to
you'll
go
have a
into those
control room,
observation
and from
decks.
here, you'll have master control over the freight elevators and the vehicle elevators. This means that even before someone has landed, their new cargo can be up into the hangar and ready to be loaded up.
There's no shot, guys.
Now,
oh my
everything
god.
we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station. Let's talk about what you can do to expand it. As I mentioned before, the station comes with a predetermined interior network of corridors and roads. And in this network, you'll find an array of bulkhead connectors. Bulkhead connectors will come in tiers 1 to 3, which drives the size of room you're able to build. In the interior build mode, this is where you start to expand.
That's an understatement, Splash.
Station. The rooms will require resource and time to construct, and once built, you can rename each room, which will be reflected in the station's minimap. The interior of your station will have ample areas for you to expand. You can build generic empty rooms, and you can fill with items to your heart's content. You can also build specialist rooms, where the theme and functionality is already set for you, such as mess halls or infirmaries or generator rooms. And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale. But that's just the interior. Let's talk about the exterior.
Listen, bro, they need to stop. What else are they supposed to talk about next year?
On the exterior, we have minor hard points.
Because this ain't going to be ready for a couple of years. So,
located on the
what are they going to talk about next year?
Surfaces of the station.
Just more of this?
Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules, which tailor it to specific functionality. Some modules cater towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while others are geared towards defense, like shields or turrets. This goes back to bridge operations of power management. A situation may arise where power priority is needed. Then we have major hardpoints. The core station module comes with 2 hardpoint connectors. Major hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions.
That's weird, Asterson.
The first example
the cargo wing.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm coming back to Discord after this.
The first example is the cargo wing. The cargo wing will dramatically increase your inventory capacity. So this is ideal for orgs who are specializing in holding. Then we have the refinery wing. So you'll be able to refine resources on a vast scale. As it's in space, it's much more convenient than traveling to a ground base. Now, a player could buy resources from your cargo wing and then refine it directly in the refinery wing. And finally, we have the hangar wing. So, all right. So, the bigger your fleet, the more hangars you'll want. There'll be a variety of hangar sizes, as well as docking
This
pods
is
to
org
help
hangars,
organize
bro.
your fleet's deployment.
Org fleets.
All major
Org
hardpoint
fleets.
wings are connected via
Hey,
struts.
Cyber, thanks for hitting that join
Unlike
button,
the
my
rest of
dude.
the station, the
Much
struts
appreciated,
are
homie.
Also internally traversable. Okay, so let's recap on the exterior expansion wings. Minor hardpoints.
Welcome to the
give us
Astro
options
Dome.
on how to collect resources or provide automated defenses for your base. Major hardpoints gives us options on how you can specialize your base. Let's jump back in game and see how our base is getting on.
Obviously you could have all 3, right? Definitely looks like it. And then some might have like all cargo and some might have all refinery, depending on how intense people are with being specialized. I'll tell you guys now, we do everything. I do everything, so we'll definitely be doing everything. You guys can do your own specialized stuff, but I will have knowledge on everything. As I said in January, my goal is to make YouTube and Twitch
Yes, Pedro has been working with us
my
on
number
this as
one
well, so
priority.
Looking cool.
And make it full time.
Customization is just as important as expansion. Similar to ground
Obviously,
bases,
we'll have specialized
you'll be able to
leaders.
earn
So I will have
points for
a
your station,
cargo leader,
and
a mining leader, a salvage leader,
you'll be able to apply
things like that.
decals
You know,
for your
obviously
all
we'll
globes.
have officers that are in charge of the whole thing. But I guarantee you our org will do everything. And you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to just do mining, then by all means, you're our mining person, one of our mining people.
Base expansion points.
You want to
One on
just
the
build,
top side
then
behind
you're
the
one of our
bridge,
builders.
And one on the underside. The top side will be for the crow's nest. Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific functionality. But I'll admit, this is for the org members out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
Oh, dude, we're going to have a lot of builders. I guarantee you we're going to have a lot of builders. I'm going to have to search and find more combat guys. What's our member count? I have it right here, actually. I'm looking right at it because I just entered 5 people into the org this morning. We're up to 126 members, and I can tell you at least 50 of them are active. I don't plan to be ginormous. I don't want to have 1,000 members, and I don't know you guys.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like, I want to know my family. You guys are more than just org members. You guys are my family.
So I'm going to be flying around the
So I don't
verse,
plan on
and I
having
want
1,000
personal
people
invitations to see what you've
and
done in
having
those rooms,
500
okay?
AFK never playing guys.
Super cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it.
Well,
now let's talk about the underside. This is going to be for the
But yeah, I know Kenny.
which also comes with an additional 3 major hardpoints.
There'll be layers
deck
of
is perfect
inactivity
for
that
your
will be
rapid
acceptable.
reaction forces. It's ideal for fighters, but big enough to fit most ships. It's the perfect home for your station's defensive air wing. And just like the hangars, there'll be an observation deck which can override freight elevators, making rearming quicker and easier during operations. So an org with a tight flight deck crew can be substantially more efficient than others. Now, this one's my favorite. Let's take a look.
I really think that we have a really solid group of people for FPS, mining, cargo, salvaging, things like that. We have the core mechanics to make an awesome organization. I really need to find some combat people though that are really, really committed to combat, and don't worry about that, I'll find them. I will find them. But I know all you guys want to build and mine and salvage, and I need you guys. And I love you guys. Mad Dog, we have a lot of structure. It's just there's no need for structure in the current Star Citizen.
There's a few
like,
little
so we
Easter
kind
eggs
of
in
just
that
have
video.
fun. When things need to be structured,
why do you need a flight deck
they're
for
structured.
your rapid defenses force? Well, if you've built
And
your
yes, you
super
can,
awesome
Astrosense.
station in a super lawless system,
Our stations for pirates. Pirates will have their
now
own
you're the
stations.
potential
Yes.
targets for others. Everyone
And they're talking
will
about
have
it right
their
now.
eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've got in your inventories. And let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich mentioned. Let's take a look at the inevitable.
Oh, there's a golden Pico. Let's see what they have to say about this, because this is important, right?
Okay, so not only is your station a staging area for offensive campaigns, it's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead will be to punch a hole through the defenses and get inside. The optimal way to do this will be to infiltrate through the flight deck or EVA hatches and work your way up. Once inside, yes, once inside and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two to clear some corridors. Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads in order to gain access. And of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot. Gaining control of the bridge will allow access to storage, which would otherwise be unhackable. So, as a defender, there are a variety of automated defenses you're able to install internally within the station, such as blast doors, which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets like anti-vehicle or anti-personnel. These will all help slow down the attack and give time for your reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap. This is one of the end game goals for dedicated orgs, and will be your base of operations for system-wide activities. The station can be customized both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your own requirements. And it's your very own home amongst the stars. But wait.
Well, the question is, when someone takes it over, it doesn't like blow up the whole station. They just steal your loot.
There's one more unique module.
I don't know if they made that clear, but I'm pretty sure that's what happens.
And that is the dry dock. This unique slot will be at the back of the station. It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations, and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms, leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed. So, the only question still remains, what sizes of ship can we build?
All of
Let's
them.
take a look.
All of the sizes can be built. Tier 3 capital babies. Monsters. World destroyers.
I'll just watch the end of the show. That's great. I want to see the reaction.
Monsters.
Yes.
Is that guys? Guys, do you know what that is? That they're saying you're only, which I'm hoping they're saying you're going to be able to have it, but you could only craft. They have multiple space stations connected. Do you know what that is? No, it's not no goddamn Kraken.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships. The ultimate end goal for any org. Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this presentation, I mentioned we had three types of players and one universe. And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player. But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connected all three together cohesively. And this is where you come in. The community, the lifeblood of Star Citizen. Whether you're a PvE player delving for unique crafting blueprints, a non-combat player mining for high-quality resources or building a base with your friends, or a PvP player fighting for your org in station warfare to protect your base, each one of you supports each other. You need the blueprints to craft, you need the resources to make them, and you need the equipment and protection to be safe. This is what Star Citizen is. It's a universe that caters to all players. Now, I could probably go on for another 10 hours deep diving into each system. But I do Jared out of a job, and he needs future ISCs and SC Lives and CitizenCons. Today was to reaffirm what type of game we are making. And I hope you continue to come with us on this journey as we march towards Star Citizen 1.0. Thank you, CitizenCon, and can we welcome Chris Roberts? No? No?
1 second.
Bring Jared back on. Bring the hype man back on.
Okay. So Chris is not ready yet.
What the hell is Chris doing?
So we're gonna ad-lib a bit.
I'm here.
Oh, well, LTI is warranty and insurance. That's what you're gonna get.
I have it on my thing on. Yeah.
Welcome, Chris Roberts.
You're ahead of schedule.
Yeah. I was going
1:30.
I don't know. You don't need this, right?
Well, they're going to scroll it. Well, thanks. Thanks, Rich. Rich, Dave, and Ian. I hope you guys and girls loved what you saw there. It's having a definitive line in the sand is incredibly empowering for the whole team, and I think for all of you guys in the community. As I said, in introducing the presentation, we will never stop growing Star Citizen, even past 1.0. And part of what makes Star Citizen so special is the symbiotic relationship between you guys, the community, and us, the developers. And I know I can be accused of feature creep, but you only need to look at Spectrum, Reddit, and Discord to see countless great ideas and suggestions that come from people playing a live alpha and seeing areas that the game can grow and improve. And often we take these on board because they will make the game better. And in some ways, while you could say Star Citizen is a Chris Roberts game, I would say it's all our game. The developers, the community, building the game, we're all building this dream game together. And I think that's what makes it special. I think that's why you guys and girls have been here for as long as you have and have supported us through thick and thin, because we're doing something together. And I don't think in almost any other game you have the opportunity to be involved at that level and have your voices heard and impact what we do. Because, you know, occasionally we'll do things and you guys are like, no, that sucks. And we're like, yeah, you're right, we'll change it. And also, like I said, we definitely read and look and hear all the stuff that you write. Some of it may not be so nice, but a lot of it is really great. And we take it aboard because we're just trying to build this amazing universe for us all to live in together. So what defining 1.0 does, though, for us is give us a finish line in terms of feature and content we are committed to delivering for when your life in the verse becomes truly persistent, your gameplay to progress your reputation, the money you earn, the material possessions you collect and earn will persist even as we deliver more content and features. And I think that's incredibly important for really finally being able to fully commit and not just go, okay, well, I'll play for a while until the next patch comes out. And it's also a market for the game to be more stable, well optimized, and incredibly friendly for new players.
Give it to us, Chris.
As well as experienced ones, which I think all you guys are.
Dude,
but that'll
so
only
much.
be the start of our journey together. Because the vision of Star Citizen is a game that has no sunset, one that will continually grow with new content and features. We'll always make sure we're on the cutting edge of new technology. We'll never be outdated. I know I occasionally see, oh, in so many years, you guys will be out of date. But as you can see by our constant presentations, we're always looking to make whatever we can do, whether it's the visuals, the audio, various ways to make the gameplay better. That's something we will always be working on. So we'll always keep the game at the bleeding edge of graphics, sound, physics, and yes, we'll support VR, and we actually have some of that in the background.
Okay, I know that made some people really excited.
So I hope you've enjoyed this year's CitizenCon. We demoed a small prologue that opens Squadron 42 live, with a few crashes to prove it. As I said, there's a really great full playthrough, no crashes, that Rich did immediately afterward that's up on YouTube. And we've given a date to finally deliver the spiritual successor to Wing Commander that the team and I feel comfortable in hitting. We've defined what Star Citizen 1.0 will be and shown features such as base building and monster hunting that will be delivering the next 12 to 18 months. 4.0 and server meshing and pyro is coming at the end of this year. We're already in Evercati on 4.0. I think some people have been streaming some stuff. And in coming weeks, we'll continually stabilize and improve the experience as it moves into PTU and then goes to live. With this, we will have delivered the majority of what we showed last year at CitizenCon, with the remaining features coming early next year. And there are over 1,000 people committed, 1,000 people at CAG committed to bringing you all this and more. We love what we do, and we're inspired by your passion and support. We know that we are truly lucky to have such a strong community that shares the passion and dreams we do. You allow us a privilege almost no other developer has, the ability to dream and reach for the stars. And I truly mean that, because as a developer, it's very unusual to be able to build a game of the ambition that Star Citizen is and Squadron 42 is, and that's all down to you guys and girls. So thank you very, very much.
Ooh. What else you got, Chris?
And then over this past year, an incredibly passionate group of people have worked behind the scenes to bring this weekend's event to life. And I want to take a moment to thank Leah and Ed, Tyler, Jared, Kat, and so many others who poured their hearts into making this weekend special for all of you. And a huge thanks goes out to our presenters and teams supporting them, whether they're here with us today or watching from one of our other studios around the world. In the words of Admiral Bishop, I'm proud to stand with our teams and everyone that put this show together. And all of the CAG staff working on the show floor, your hard work ensures everything runs smooth and keeps the energy alive throughout the event. And finally, a heartfelt thanks to the community members who volunteered their time to run this year's show. None of this would be possible without their dedication and support. I thank all of you very, very much.
Insanity, bro. Did you miss something? Did you miss something?
You know,
did you miss?
Many of us in the team are going to, myself
We're not
included,
going to go there right now. Yumiko, we'll catch you up in a jiff.
That Amos is doing. So I hope a fair number of you will manage to make it over there. There'll be a whole night of racing and esports, a bonus developer panel with Yogi Klatt and Richard Towler, which I think are, as always, they're good panels. And with that, Citizen 2954 comes to a close. I hope you enjoyed what you saw, made new friends, reunited with old ones.
Ships don't matter anymore, man. Ships don't matter.
Pretty awesome to see. And, you know, CitizenCon always underlines what makes Star Citizen special. So that's you. You guys here coming together, supporting, watching, giving us, the team, the energy to make this game. So thank you. And we'll see you in the verse.
Well, I mean, it's beautiful stuff. It truly is beautiful stuff. It truly is beautiful stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So. Oh my goodness, guys. Let's not get too hype about the things that are to come. It's fantastic to know the vision and to see the future, but it's not here. We're here today. But the future is important. And if it can happen, we are a big org already, man. We are. We are a big org. People who say that they have 500 people, the orgs that say they have 500 people, the orgs that say they have 1,000 people, they don't have 1,000 people. They have like maybe 50 or 80 active members. All those people are inactive. And we can say that the inactive people will come back. And sure, some of them will. But not all of them. And not all of them will stick around. But yes, join our org, because we have fantastic and beautiful things to come. And I will be here making them happen. Together, we will be making them happen. I'll unmute in Discord and talk both in Discord and in the live stream. We have a couple things about the ships that I just want to mention now, because we talked about the ships, right? So, of course, the new truck, the Argo CSV. Then the Mark II variants, the Anvil Hornet Mark II variants. There's going to be a Terrapin Medevac, the Mariah Guardian, the Misfortune, the Crusader Intrepid, some kind of Drake Cutter thing. The Apollo was one of the ships that was silhouetted. So the Apollo may be soon. Miss Starlancer, which is real soon. The Perseus was one of them that was shown. So the Perseus will be here next year, hopefully. The Ironclad was also one of them. And then the Pioneer was one of them, right? So those were some of the silhouettes that were shown. There's a couple silhouettes that were like, what the hell were those? But yeah, so let's start talking about things and giveaways. So yes, there's a Terrapin Medevac according to what people are saying. That's what people are saying. Max and TAC are flight ready. They will be coming out in IAE. I believe the truck is out now. Like right now, we're about to go get in the truck. Right now, well, first off, we're going to give away a truck. Okay. First, we're going to give away a truck. And then we're going to go drive the truck. And among other things. So instead of giving away a goodie bag, I'm giving away a truck. And then we got to figure out what the second giveaway is, because there was no break time. Yes, pull them on screen. I agree. Give me 2 seconds on that. Also, I could show this, right? I'll show you guys this. It's not processing right. That's fine. You guys can't see it anyways at the moment. So give me 2 seconds. I guess I can swap to the other part. Well, hold on. Let's do it this way. Why is it saying Discord? That's the wrong thing. I could duplicate this, right? Here we go. Let's do not browser source, window capture, add source, a second browser. Okay. So look, we have 126. Let's give you guys that information, okay? Just give you guys that information. That's all I'm going to show you for that. We'll go to this, right? Okay. Shop, pledge store. Okay. So, in the pledge store, first off, so I'll show you guys what I did already, right? So I already bought the paints. I already bought the concierge paint. This is the concierge paint. It's a yellow. I don't know how good it's going to look. We'll pull it up. There's also a gray one too. We'll talk about that. Here's our giveaway. Oh, that's the paint, sorry. Then there's the ships. and then this is going to be our giveaway. I'm going to give away the LTI concierge version of the truck with the skin. That's the first giveaway we're gonna do today. I'll show in the shop. Right, so standalone ships. Yeah, it does come with the Hangar apparently. Yes. So the truck is here. So this is gonna have the concierge stuff, right? That you can see. Okay. So here it is. This is what I got for the giveaway. The truck plus the paint, Warbond LTI for $40. The regular price is $45, as you can see here. And let me throw on some music in the background real quick, so that there's just a little bit of background music. Okay. No, but it says IE. I don't think it's in game. It's IE. They specifically said that the Star Lancer is going to come out at IE, but I'm pretty sure they specifically said the truck is out already. But it might also be out in IE. I don't know. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. It's if I have the right brain process of what's happening, I bet the truck comes out at IE as well. But I feel like the truck should be, this truck, the SM, should be, I don't know. I don't know. We'll check it out. Anyways, so this is what it is, right? But I'm giving away one of these, okay? And then the Star Lancer. These are the only things that are on sale, is the Star Lancer and the truck. Anything else is not on sale, okay? Let me get rid of my face real quick. Concierge is when you spend over $1,000, yes. So, this is the Star Lancer Max. It comes with the yellow kind of paint and the blue paint. Let's go and look at this real quick. I guess this is the only. So there's the. It's a half yellow and blue bottom. That comes with the Max, and then the blue Sapphire, which I bought the paint separately because I bought the Star Lancers, both of them, but I bought the store credit, and then I'm gonna melt them tomorrow. I'm not gonna keep these Star Lancers in my hangar. I'm gonna melt them tomorrow. Anyways, so there's the Star Lancer Max. This is the normal version, $250. Okay, and here's the tack for $295. That comes with a gray paint as its concierge concept paint. Okay, and then the normal price of the tack is $330. Yeah, so I bought these and they're just gonna sit in my buybacks. I probably won't melt the Max. I'll probably hold on to the Max for when it comes out and use it, but I'm definitely melting my tack. I'm not keeping the tack. I don't plan on using the tack. I really don't plan on using either of these ships, to tell you the truth. It's just not what I'm gonna do. It depends how cool they are. If they're really, really cool, we'll see. But we'll see. So that's what's in the store, and we're definitely giving away a truck. Okay. The next question is, am I giving away a Star Lancer? Okay. Because I'm not made of money. $225 is a lot to give away. I know it's CitizenCon. And I know it's exciting. But I'm not made of money, guys. So maybe...
Not yet.
Maybe we can do something bigger in the future, but I also gave away a Zeus yesterday. So, we're not going to give away a Starlancer, guys. I apologize. But we will give something else away. Maybe we'll just do 2 trucks. Maybe we'll just do 2 trucks. Or a truck and the winner's choice of something that's like relatively priced. Right? So we're gonna give away a truck, and then, or I guess we're gonna get 2 winners, and the 2 winners could pick basically from the truck. No, sorry, scratch that. I am giving away a truck because I already bought it. I already bought the truck for a giveaway, so the truck is for sure going to be the thing. The second winner will be able to choose whatever ship they want, whatever ground vehicle or ship they want that is under $100. So like a Nomad, or maybe we'll do Cutlasses because it's 110. But Cutters, Heralds, Sulins, maybe freelance. Well, I'm not going to give anybody a freelancer. They need to be increased, or they need the gold pass. But all the origin ships. So you guys will have options. But of course you could just choose the truck with the concierge paint, or an Atlas with the concierge paint. So we'll get you guys taken care of. So let's do some giveaways. And then let's see if the truck is drivable. So like I said, we're going to start with this truck. Let me get my giveaway stuff started before we start giving you guys a keyword. So give me a second. We'll see. There'll be room for negotiation. Like I said, I like giving giveaways where you guys get to choose what you want when you win. Like, those are cool. The only problem when we do things like that is you don't get LTI, right? Like, because I'm buying it straight from the store. But LTI means nothing. And again, in the presentation today, they proved again that LTI means nothing. Because LTI just means you're going to keep your ship. So what Rich was saying in the presentation today, what LTI means is you get to always keep your ship. But you still need to have insurance that pays for the parts of your ship and the upgrades of your ship and other things. So LTI means you're always going to be able to get your ship back, but doesn't necessarily mean that you're always going to be able, or doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get the whole package back. So remember, that's the difference between LTI versus warranty and insurance in game and stuff. Okay? So, English version. No. That is not what he said. You're still going to have to pay for stuff in game to get things back. Like, you're not going to get everything back for, like, you're not going to get a top tier ship with all the top tier components. No, I understand, but you're not going to get a top tier ship with all the top tier components back. That token thing that he talked about only applies to one ship. That token thing he talked about only applies to one ship, where you get everything back. That only applies to one ship. Or maybe you could have more than that by spending extra money. But that's one of the big things, it's not pay to win. That's for the base. You'll get the base ship back with LTI guaranteed. We'll go crazier into that. I'm not gonna go into that because that's all still misinterpreted in many different ways, and we're never gonna know until it's here. And that's a future thing that I don't want to talk about because it's a lot of future stuff you won't know until it's here. But anyways, let me get my spinny wheel.
Spinny.
Spinny, spinny. Because one of the things they just showed us right now is we're not going to have a pay-to-win game. Can I check to see if my bot banned Astrosynth? No, I don't think so, but I could check. I mean, my bots aren't very... Yeah, you're not a hidden user or anything. Yeah, you're not a hidden user or anything. I don't know what's going on. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah. Okay. What did I do with my giveaway thing? Astrosynth, you took me off track. Okay. So, we're going to do this first giveaway for the truck that I've already bought. Okay? In the words of that, to enter this giveaway, I'm gonna have my members all be entered in, and then everyone who's present. To enter this giveaway, type in the word truck. So let's get some giveaway hype, and the word is truck. Mikey already knows the word is truck. Okay. So give me some trucks and then give me some height. We need both of them. Oh my god, it went from like 4 of you to like 10 all at the same time. That was... Alright. Alright. And then we'll do another round in just a second. That was a great CitizenCon, wasn't it?
Yeah, I caught the last half of it, I think.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so we got Mikey, Yumiko. Did I get Yumiko? Yumiko's not allowed to win. I'm joking. Yumiko's not allowed. Well, I'm just kidding with you, Yumiko. Everyone's allowed to win. Mikey, Alex, Yumiko.
That'd be a conflict of interest.
All right. Got MXan, got Bent, got Jackal, got Newen. Oof. Got Newen, got MCAD, got Novel. RC Smith, Chanman, Cyber. Don't want to miss Cyber. Okay. And let me make sure that Twitch is all taken care of as well. Got Darkest. Fledger. Gotta get Fledger in here. And Boss Man over here. And I think we're good there. Trucks in space, the dream continues. Alright, Solus. Give me a truck, Solus. Type truck for me, Solus. To enter the giveaway, if you have not yet, type truck into the chat for me, please. Let me know who's all here. Give me the hype. I want to see emotes. I want to see picos. I want to see trucks. I want to see bananas. Roll the wheel of fortune. Pickup truck. That's one way of saying truck. Okay. Now let me add all my members, and then we will be ready to spin the wheel. Joe. Welcome to the giveaway, Joe. Glad you made it, Joe. I need a new place where I save this. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do desktop. And I'm going to make a new folder where I save my members. YouTube members.
Probably a good idea.
And then we will do this. And we will grab every single member, which we have lots of members now. Lots and lots of members. And my giveaway wheel. Let's do this. There's all the bananas. Thank you guys. Let me get Joe in here. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. No, my Wheel of Wonder has to be full screen. And then the great thing about this is I don't have to do this twice because you guys will already all be on the list. I'll just have to add anybody else that joins in. It'll be great.
Forget to change your member goal number again.
Yeah.
Let's hit that big 6-0.
Okay. Almost done, guys. See, small-time YouTuber multi-streaming. Multi-streaming giveaways takes a little bit of work, so I apologize for the time it takes. Multi-streaming to make it work is a pain in the ass. I will tell you guys that. Okay. Multi-streaming is rough. Because I have to use 2 different programs to take all your guys' keywords and then throw it all together, you know what I mean? Like, it's not just it does it all for me.
Yeah, Yumiko, they're attracted to the sugar too, not just the potassium. If you eat sugar, donuts, whatever, you go hiking. Mosquitoes love that sugar.
And that should do it. Okay. I believe we got everybody. Did anyone come in that I missed? I don't think so. I think Joe was the last person that came in. You guys ready for this? I'm going to put it up on the screen now. Let me make sure that, yep, it's working. Okay. Cosmic? You trying to sneak in for a W, Cosmic? You trying to sneak in for a W, Cosmic?
Slide in.
Alright, Cosmic. You're lucky. I'll put you in there. You're not a member, so I mean, what are you doing coming in here at the last second trying to steal some stuff, man? What are you doing? There's the bananas. Banana hype, truck hype. Let's do this. The Yumiko 2.0. Here we go. Let's do a roll. Spin-a-roonies. Give me a drum roll. Some kind of shit like that. Spin the wheel. Good luck, everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, are you serious right now? It's rigged, bro. It's rigged, bro. Get this man out of here. Get this man out of here, bro. Oh my gosh.
Very nice, Cosmic. Very good, buddy.
It's alright, we're going to spin the wheel again for the second winner. Okay. Cosmic, you win a truck. You win a truck. Alright, so we'll take care of you in a little bit, Cosmic, since you're a regular and a homie. But congrats.
Congrats.
So, Cosmic wins the truck. Okay. Now this winner is going to choose what they get from. Hello, Rachel. How you doing? By the way, Cosmic Mad Dog, the homie Mad Dog, you know, one of our newest org mates, Mad Dog, is contributing in this giveaway. So thank you, Captain Mad Dog, for helping with the giveaway and whatnot. Because I'm not made of money. We're all not made of money. So it's awesome when other people contribute and help out with stuff. It giving back to the community. Thank you so much.
More to come, bud, down the road.
Okay, babe. I'll get to you in a second. Okay. There's a lot of stuff going on. Rachel wants me to put on Halloween outfits right now. We'll get back to that in a second.
6 in the morning.
It's 9 now. I'll be with you in a second. All right. So the second winner gets the choice of their victory. So let's get more bananas in here. Get some maid outfits in here. Some picos. Some drum rolls. We're going to roll a second time. Congrats to Cosmic. Who else are we saying congrats to today? Let's find out. Spin the wheel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The game was working great today, Solus. I don't think so. Yep. Wow. Hey, Super Clopes. Where was your truck at?
CAD DC.
McCad DC. Congrats.
Congrats, buddy.
All right, so just arrived home. Yeah, well, you missed the entry. But yeah, there you go. You're the winner. And so I'm not 100% sure. I know you've been around for a while and been a viewer for a while. I don't know if you're a part of the Discord. To receive your giveaway, please, if you're not a part of the Discord already, join the Discord, and we're going to talk in DMs and make sure that it's you, and then we'll figure out what it is that, well, first off, you could tell me now, what do you want? What ship do you want that is reasonably priced, anywhere up to like the $100 range. So if you want the truck, I'll get you the truck. If you want some kind of Titan or Origin ship or Cutter or up to Cutlass Blacks, what can I get you? But again, join the Discord so we can confirm who you are, and then I need your information, and we'll get you taken care of. Congrats to McCad DC, MCAD DC. I don't know if it's supposed to be said which way, but and congrats to Cosmic, the homie Cosmic.
McCad wants a truck.
You want a truck? Is that what you said? You want a truck? Oh, hell yeah. Taking Idris.
Taking Idris.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you guys for this awesome excitement. Now, like I said, send me a DM on Discord, and then we can start getting you the truck in your hangar today, now.
Okay.
And then we can go see if the truck is in the game today, now. Which means I have to go buy another truck. So let me do that right now. Thank you for not breaking my bank too. Like, the truck is really awesome and whatnot. And I think it's a wonderful pick. I think trucks, I'm going to be driving that truck a lot. So I think it's a wonderful pick. But it's also not it's what Mad Dog?
That's the ground vehicle, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But for me, like I said, it's not a $110 cutty that I have to give you, so
it's the
not breaking my bank.
SM?
Yeah, CSV SM.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. So I have it in my hangar now. Proceed to checkout. Boom, boom, proceed to pay. I agree. And now I have it for you to give to you as soon as you DM me in Discord. And now let's play some Star Citizen, guys, and talk about CitizenCon. What do you guys want to talk about? I don't got very many people in the Discord right now to have conversation with. It's me and Mad Dog, so we can do our best. Kenny's here too, so we can talk amongst the three of us. I mean, Alex is here too, but I don't know if he's talking.
He's been gone muted for a while.
I mean, I know he's in the he's in the stream, but I don't know if he's. Yeah. Oh, Splash is gonna join us for conversation.
Yo.
Splash is gonna join us for conversation. Wow. Hello.
Hello. Good morning. Early on a Sunday morning.
Yes, you were up really early.
Sunday.
I'm gonna back out of the game and hard close my launcher and see if the truck is a thing.
Yeah, after you left the game earlier, it went sideways, bro.
Did it?
Oh, yeah, still showing the great.
Yeah. Well, no, it's been there. It was been there, but we were doing that Dupree thing. It was just me, Hopi, and J-Web. A big screw up on the vehicle. What was that vehicle that one we were using? The inertia? It ended up floating in the air. Then all our ships started floating in the air. Then I ended up underground looking up everybody. It was wild, bro.
Dude. That CitizenCon was wild. That giveaway was wild. Let's see if the truck's in game. I'm loaded up. Well, you guys don't see it on the screen, so obviously it's not.
I'm surprised they didn't speak more on the starter Crusader ship.
Yeah, they didn't give us any information on the ships that are going to be out. Like they should be out in IE. Is the point? Is what they should be.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what I thought he alluded to, but no tour, no images, no nothing.
Yeah. Kenny, how's your server running? Do you think it's going okay?
It's okay, yeah.
Okay.
Just doing like bunkers and little small jobs to make a little money for ammo and stuff.
Nice. Did MCAD McCad DC? Do you got Discord? Are you in my Discord? Hit me up on Discord so we can get you this truck.
Get her done, son.
I mean, if you're too busy to do it now, then that's fine. We can link up later. But just know that whenever you can, I got you. And I prefer to do, like I said. Okay, you're good. Why do I have this task manager on my screen? Get off my screen, task manager. What the fuck? So anyways, Splash.
Yo.
You were there for the whole thing?
Yes, I was. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
I was kind of out of it for the beginning phases of base building. I think what I heard there that kind of woke me up was what's the first part of base building? I think it was a gun that they showed. can't think of it now. I can't remember it now. Had to do with resources, but
Dude.
drawing a blank.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, holy shit with base building, right? Like, I was like, holy shit, look at all this stuff they're showcasing in base building. The ship stuff, when they were talking about all the ships, that was probably the low light of the whole thing, in my opinion. Because we already knew most of the ship stuff that was happening. We already know the Polaris is coming in 1 month. We already know that. And we already kind of knew about the Guardian and the Intrepid and the Fortune and the Star Lancer. Like, we knew about that stuff. We wanted information, and they didn't give us anything. So, definitely the low light. And so, like I said, base building, I was like, holy shit. And then, fuck, did they go wild with that 1.0.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I enjoyed that part.
It was crafting, by the way. Yeah, that's right. Crafting. I think they had a crafting gun or something.
Yeah, dude.
They were talking about how you're gonna craft items from material.
I think I got everybody at a good volume, by the way. Let me know if you guys can't hear certain people. I had to turn Mad Dog a little bit up, but he should be at a good volume now.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, you're hitting the green, yellow, perfect little spot. But yeah, were you Mad Dog, Mr. Not watching too much because you just wanted to play the game?
Well, no, I watched the second half pretty much. I mean, I don't know if it's the second half, but I caught the, the 1.0 and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, so what is your thoughts on it? I know, again, like that I always say.
Downer.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but I'll say the same thing. The future's something, but what does that have to do with anything with the game right now? Like, we're in a shitty situation right now.
Right, that's fact. Yeah.
But
hey, dude, what they showed is spectacular. Just hope it can come to fruition.
Right.
And the most important part for me is the polishing.
Yes. So that's
get all that fancy stuff. Let's get the game polished. Then maybe I don't know, bro. It's the little things, you know what I mean, bro? Just like I told you last night.
Yeah.
I'd rather the game crash every hour.
But it works.
As long as the game flow works.
Yeah.
On every aspect, you know what I mean?
Right. So that's one of the things. Like, the very first thing he said when he was addressing 1.0 is he said 1.0 means the game is polished.
Exactly.
And so whether they can deliver or not, is another story.
We just don't know. We can hope all we want, I mean, but yeah, I'm pretty pumped. I'm pumped about the building of the ships, of the capital ships, or whatever. What was that last part?
Oh yeah. With the space stations.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm a little bit concerned on how intense the competition will be because of I mean, not me personally, but I mean, like, as a community in general, people the people that don't want to fight are not going to want to fight, right? I personally like the whole concept of you have to defend your own, even if you're not that, like, if you're not a combat guy, right? Because if you're some big company, big conglomerate, whatever words are hard, you can't just
conglomerate.
Yeah, you can't just be this massive, huge dude, company or whatever, without having defenses setup, right? Like the world is about taking others down and getting power, right? So like you have to have some, whether you're the one defending or you're paying for it, you have to have defense. And I think an important thing is when people do come to raid you, how much do you actually lose if they raid you? If they could take everything from you, then obviously that's like, whoa, this is a video game, chillax. They shouldn't be able to take everything.
That's gonna be a red flag, yeah.
But if they come and take your stuff and they just like get a buttload of money or resources, then sure. As long as the base ends up being able to be repaired or restored in a relatively decent time.
Yeah.
I want to hear more about the economy too. Well, I mean, I guess it's going to be a player-driven economy, mostly. So, but they did mention NPC economy as well, or trading as well. So, we'll see how that goes. You're getting an invalid invite on the browser when accepting the invite on an iPad Discord. Well, see, we have to be able to, because I need your account information, like your account name and stuff, and I don't want you to be sending that through the stream, right? So we have to be able to. Okay, you got in. Cool. Cool. Look, they're in game, guys. They're in game. Right there. Told you they're in game. Let's see your guys' brand new trucks.
So my account must be bugged then.
You have to hard close your browser or hard close your.
Well, my browser wasn't open until after I made the purchase.
I don't mean browser. I mean your launcher. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't even in game until I made it. But no, I can't even get to my hangar. And I can't call any ships. We are unable to make this delivery request at this time.
I need you to DM me. Like send me a DM. Here, I'll message you.
For me?
No, McCad DC.
I wonder if I gotta.
Only the trucks are in game. I mean, I'll check the double show, but I'm pretty sure the Star Lancers are not. Turn the radar sounds off? No, I don't think so. It is going to be like Eve 2.0. It's going to be mayhem. Okay, so what I need you to do here. Okay, so first do that for me. What I DM? Thank you. Okay, so now I know it's you. And then that's all I need. So that's just to confirm that the person I'm talking to on Discord is you on YouTube. This is it right here. These are the loaners. Freelancer Max and the Misk and the Freelancer Miss are the loaners. So like I said, they're IE. Yep. Which makes sense. Freelancer Max and the Miss for the loaners. Makes sense.
Any thoughts on how to unlock your account when you can't call in chips or get to your hangar? But I need to submit
You can't call a ship to your hangar.
No, there's a process can't be request. The request can't be processed at the time. And I can't even go to my hangar.
On your main city?
Yeah.
Bro, you're having some big issues there.
This happened after 30K yesterday.
The truck is not a. The Star Lancer is a.
Yeah, that's pretty slick, man.
Here's the truck. With the paint. This is the concierge paint that the two people who won. Look at that.
Well, I got a question for you, Manny. Something happened in all that, in that shit show at the end there at the game, on the game. So, because we ended up having, what's his name in the nurture, but it was floating up and down, and we were trying to get him out of there. He couldn't get out because he was incapacitated. And then I end up, we tried to have Helpy knock me out and then put me in there with the thingy. And then I ended up dropping my gun, and it was one of the ones in the, you know, the ones you pay for, the gift thing, or it was the P8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he picked up my gun, but I never got it back, and it's actually missing from my inventory. So am I gonna lose that, bro? Even though I paid cash for it?
Yes. So I mean, that's the whole thing about. I mean, you'll get it back. Okay, you don't permanently lose it. So let's.
Or will he still have it? And I can get it back from him.
If he has it, then yeah, you can get it back from him.
Yeah.
But that's the whole thing. When you die.
I didn't die.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying the gear
out.
fear is what I mean. Like when people lose their gear, just in general, even if it's a subscriber gear, you lose it. It's gone.
No, I paid for it.
No, that's what I mean.
I paid for that pack.
Right.
That $30 pack.
But so, like, say you were out doing a mission and you died, and you never retrieved your body, it's gone. Like someone else is gonna pick it up or whatever. But you get everything that you own that you paid with money back. You get it back at the next patch. Every patch you get your
Oh, the next patch. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yes.
That's all. Okay. All right, I got you.
Cool. Also, they're gonna in the future gonna have item kiosks just like our storage is, just like the storage currently. That you'll get your stuff that you paid money for back, but it'll be on a timer. But that's a future.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be in already, so it should be soon. Hopefully.
Well, luckily that pack came with 2.
Yes. Yes. By the way,
lost the blue one.
McCad DC, I sent you the stuff, so you should have it in your email. And he says thank you to me and my sponsor, which is you, Mad Dog.
You're welcome, bud.
So, yeah. So let's drive the thing now. Cosmic, I'll send you yours whenever you want. Whenever you get a chance or whenever I get a chance. I don't know if I have your email, so DM me your email and your account name just in case, and I'll send you the truck whenever, Cosmic. So if you're still in the chat.
We already knew that.
All right, so let's drive this thing, right? So, or let's talk about this. So we'll talk about the truck real quick, and then we can go back to talking about
So
CitizenCon.
one-seater. How much cargo can you put in the back of that?
Oh, same with Epic Borg. Epic Borg, DM me on Discord your account name and your email, Sorry. Hi. I haven't got back to you. It's been a busy weekend because I owe you an Atlas, Epic. So DM me your stuff when you get a chance. But yeah, the truck. Hatch on the right. That's how you get in the driver's seat. That's the only thing that button does. It has a deploy here. I don't know what that does. It's a multi-tool weapon holder thing, or a multi-tool holder. So
That's kind of cool.
I'm assuming you could put a pistol in there too. So it's a pistol holder. Or is it only multi-tool?
Probably just a tracker.
It's
huh?
only multi-tool. You can't even put a pistol in there, so it's an only multi-tool holder.
So you got your tractor
Oh,
on you?
I guess it puts the med gun in there too. So multi-tool and med gun holder. I'm gonna make a video on this
Okay,
in a
that's
second
cool.
too.
I can dig that.
Okay. So then over here you have some components. Your battery and your shield and your cooler.
What are those on the wheels, man? It's like a hydraulic brake drum.
I thought it was a ladder to get up to the bed.
Yep.
Kind of looks like one if it's closed.
That
Right.
looks pretty cool.
So there's a storage. This is the personal storage. With, if people are curious, it's 730K, whatever that means. Then there's more systems, I guess. The radar, that's the radar.
Oh, it's
The
got
fuel
radar.
port.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then they got the avionics and the life supports. Those are both not in the game right now, but there's that. And that just seems like some kind of exhaust vent that has nothing to do with anything. And it doesn't seem like there's a ladder. This is the more components. And the fuse. This takes a fuse to run. Or some, I don't know what the fuse is necessarily for. Why? I guess it's just engineering gameplay, right?
Yeah, I think the fuses have like a chance if they get hit in that area, they break and then it kind of shuts down and you have to replace the fuse before you can continue. Probably.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like you can get on
it.
But it's not like too high, and you can only put 4 SCU anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not an 8 SU's box?
You know what, we'll try real quick. Let me pull out.
Because I mean, I would say if a 4 fits, a 8 should fit too, you know?
I think it's only 4. What did they say in the thing? I'm pretty sure in the video.
Yeah, it says 4.
Yeah, I mean, fair. 8 SU, it might get like top heavy and roll the whole time, maybe.
Yeah, cargo capacity 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have to understand it's like 8 tons. Like it says.
Let's do where's my do I not have any 4 SKUs? I don't. Okay. Let's just do 2 2s for now, and then the extra 1. Okay, it only took out the 1. I should have drove the truck here. Let's try the truck
I
here.
was just gonna say that, bro. Go get the truck.
Manually running back and forth to the truck or bring the damn truck to me? Hard question.
How do you turn on the quantum drive of the 890 jump you just stole? What 890 jump did you see? If it was the mission one, it doesn't turn on.
You do some donuts.
Yep, definitely do some donuts. Oh, MFDs, right? This is Argo MFDs. I guess I didn't get in it yet, right?
No,
So.
you haven't. No.
So you got engines on, systems, shields. You got exit seat, and you got self-destruct. Those are all the buttons that are actively working.
Press self-destruct, what does it do?
Oh, I don't know. Alright.
No sunroof.
No sunroof.
Radio. No tunes.
I just remembered in the first week I played Star Citizen, accidentally activated the self-destroy at one point and I panicked so hard and I didn't know what to do. So I blew up.
I'll get your thing in a bit, Epic. I don't want to do it right now, you know. In a second, but I'll definitely get it to you by the end of the day, or at least in the next hour. What's my space break, X? Doesn't really work on people's.
I wouldn't think so. Oh, space break.
Exactly.
It was pretty quick too. That's pretty cool.
All right. It looks like it grabs things, right? But it definitely doesn't.
Oh no, I'm in Oregon.
Oh yeah, the
right
front?
now,
Yeah.
And there's a cutlass just falling down. It's already 12 kilometers below the port.
So,
Design for that? Turn around,
Joe,
look at the front.
yeah, I could look at the front. Let me put this box down. I don't think it does. I mean, I could.
I don't see anything that would. Those are just bumpers. Those chrome.
Yeah.
Those are just protectors.
And that's just where the seat comes out.
Yeah, but those are just bumper covers for us to protect the electronics right there.
Joe, make sure you turn on in the MFD the quantum drive. Make sure you have enough pips for it. Stuff like that, maybe. So there you go. There's your truck, and that's basically the gist of it. You can easily open storage from here. You can close the cargo door like that. Open the cargo door like that. I mean, I don't see the real point of that part, but I guess it is what it is. This looks like a ladder, but it's definitely not a ladder.
Still cool though.
Like, this would be pretty useful for like org v org events, like on battlefields, resupplies and stuff like that, without having to bring like a ship or anything. Just drive this.
Oh yes, we should add
like
chairs.
Supplies and stuff.
Yeah, drive and see if that falls off.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
I'm gonna see you blow.
Oh, definitely gonna come off. Even if I go nice and slow.
Just take it easy. Go in third person. Yep. Yeah, it ain't gonna.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there was no way it was gonna stay on. Whoa, hold on a second.
One of
Y'all
those
see that?
merchants were-
Watch this. Oh shit! Look at that. A little bit of wheelie action.
Hitting the switches.
Little tiny bit. Look at that. It's cool. I know Hopeless is gonna drive the shit out of this thing. By the way, I gotta get Hopeless one himself. Hopeless, I don't know if you're in chat, but please don't buy your own Hopeless. Because he's the winner of the little competition we did inside the Discord. I asked everyone what ships or things do you think are going to come out as flyable from CitizenCon, and he did the truck. But we already knew that. I don't know if that counts. And everyone else said, you know, people were like the Fortune. Some people said Star Lancer. Some people said the Merdia Defender or Guardian, and whatnot. And Hopeless is the only one who said the truck. So I'll talk to him about it. See if he's already bought his. Anyways, that's the truck, guys. Should we go take it on a moon or something? What's the next order of business, guys? Bent fenders here.
Bedtime's gonna be my next bit.
Soulless is here.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that one too.
I'm not. I'm staying up for. I got up at 1 a.m., so I should be good for the whole day.
You should be.
Let me send Epic Borg his wins. Torfino, thanks for the sub, or thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Astrodome, where many players enter, but only one Manny leaves. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome, welcome. Shit, what did I do? Do I already have the Atlas bot for you, Epic? I think I do. Maybe I don't. So I gotta go buy you one. Alright, let me do that. Let me send you that. Last little bit of managing I gotta do, guys. It's not flyable now, we already checked it, AstroSense. The Star Lancer's not.
It's not there.
It's not. It's coming out in IE.
When is IE? Like in
November 18th.
What does the IE stand for?
Area. How do you pronounce that?
Aerospace.
Aerospace week.
Yeah, aerospace.
Yeah. And
Expo.
yes.
Yeah, Expo week.
It starts November 18th. So pretty much exactly 1 month away. International or Interstellar Aerospace Expo. That's what it stands for.
So it's IAE.
So in about 2 weeks, damn it. And I have this week vacation.
Yeah, it's Fleet Week. It's when every single ship in the game comes available for purchase. You want the Atlas as a gift, right, Epic? I mean, that's what you want, but you don't already have one, right? I mean, if you do, you could just melt it. But so we heard from a little bit from Mad Dog. We heard from Splash. Kenny, You got anything to say about CitizenCon? What was your favorite part? So I think it'd be interesting to hear what your favorite part was.
I would say like the reason to play stuff.
Yeah.
There no, like you said, no new ships. Like I'm not interested in any of that. I just like some stability and reasons to play. You know.
Yeah. Reasons to play.
Yeah. New ships only can bring you that far.
I mean, there's a lot of ships.
Base building seems kind of cool.
But what does it matter if you can't play them?
Well, that's a fact.
Welcome to Please Visit Us Again. Welcome
Yeah.
to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I never claimed my Hornet.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, so what are we gonna put it in? I'm not flying the Zeus, guys. I'm sick of the Zeus. So we're gonna fly.
I'm in my Hornet
Cuddy
right
Black.
now.
I don't have a Cuddy Black. I would if I.
thought you were gonna get another one.
No, I need to get another Cuddy Blue, but it won't fit in the
that's
Cuddy
right.
Blue. Oh, it might fit. No, I don't know. I guess it has to fit in the Cuddy Blue. I do got.
How much is in the Cuddy Blue?
That's a good.
34. The 34.
Oh, how much SU? 12.
12. Well, I don't know if that would fit in there, bro.
But the Cuddy Blue has like the gel cells in it, so that's what.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The Cuddy Black.
Oh, the Cuddy Blue only costs 3.7 mil. That's not too bad.
That's pocket.
I want to say that IRL.
Yeah, it'd fit in the black for sure.
So we're just
think
gonna pull
maybe
out the C1, you
it's
guys.
too wide?
You guys don't get a choice anymore. C1's the only shit that matters in this game.
Oh my god.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
It is a nice shit. They nerfed it pretty good, didn't they?
Wait, they nerfed the C1?
They nerfed something. Was it the C1? Or was it?
You guys want to see if this thing takes fall damage?
Fall damage. As heavy as it is.
It is a truck, it has good suspension.
Well, if you look at those hydraulic brakes it's got on them wheels. Won't stop on a dime.
Well, let's go. Let's see if it takes. Oh, we gotta turn the engines on. Yeah. Oh god. Help! We're okay. Oh, sofa in the truck? Okay, we'll do that. That makes sense. Put a
Oh, the
sofa.
stuff stayed in it. That'd be way cool if the stuff fell out of there.
Well, it's magnetized.
Oh. Well, still, though, that kind of... Well, magnets are pretty strong.
Dude, is this freelancer gonna stay in my fucking hangar forever?
I finally got rid of that red cutlass.
Oh, okay, that's
I
good.
walked up to it and tried to get in it, and it just disappeared.
Oh, maybe that's the answer.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
Why is there freelance in your hangar?
It's been there for a while. It was there when we were...
It fell out of the sky. It came out today, yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting on the doors when you opened the doors and fell in.
Yeah.
I don't know how that cuddy got in my hangar. I bet you someone's looking for that thing. See if you can fly it and park it up there.
Park the what? The truck?
No, the freelancer.
Oh no, that's blown up.
It's blown up.
That's definitely blown up.
Maybe with the like Argo MTV or what's it called, like the one with the Tobii. Maybe we can get it out that way.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I wonder if or what I was gonna say is the truck is gonna be great for us going to those damn distribution centers for sure, bringing boxes to put gear in.
Yeah.
I never done much like that.
You got something sticking out your back, bro.
Yes, that's my gun of truth.
Oh, that's the sniper that you were talking shit about first and it turned into loving it?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to use the freight elevator. Drive the truck to the freight elevator. That's right here. Close enough.
It's the most American thing I heard today.
It'd take more time to get to do the animation to get in and out of the truck than to run.
Walk 50 meters? No, I'm gonna drive my truck. I hear just like, oh, it's like 3 kilometers away. I'm just gonna walk.
Why is it? It's like showing everything. What? All of the categories. There we go. Couch and a chair, and then this chair. Bring out 3 different things. These chairs.
I wonder what the redacted items in the goodie pack's going to be.
I think those usually just are things that are in person. But I
something that they said it was going to add after CitizenCon.
Oh, okay. Well, I have no idea. I do wonder. Do you have ideas?
Potentially what I've seen. When I first posed that question in your chat, it was around the time they displayed that crafting gun.
The crafting gun. What crafting gun?
Man, that's what they showed. Well, it was made by Volt, I think it was. Maybe it's not a crafting gun. It was when they were talking about crafting, and it had a gun on screen, like a handheld. Well, all guns are pretty much handheld, but it was like a pistol.
Oh, that pistol. I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. Building the pistol, right?
Yeah.
Crafting it.
And that was a new pistol, yeah. Or like something that's not in game currently, yeah. Maybe that's a good thought. Yeah. Epicborg, I'm sending you the thing right now. Like literally right now.
Why do I have oh, are there more people in the group?
What's up?
Are there more people in the party?
No, there's only a few of us at the moment.
Yeah, because I see Bent Fender and Splash on. I was like, wait, what's this? What's this? Bent Fender?
Yeah, that guy. What did you think about CitizenCon, Bent Fender? Did you watch any of it? Well, you watched the end of it. I know you were there for the end. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I have TV on. It could be back noise, but I think it's very nice features that's coming. Especially the missions you have to play and the end content you have to.
Yeah. I don't think this couch is going on the back of the truck, guys.
I was there the whole time and definitely did not sleep through the whole thing.
Definitely. Maybe I should have drove the truck over here.
You still haven't learned your lesson? You're always doing things the hard way. You got that pickup truck for a reason.
Listen, guys. I told you this couch isn't gonna fit on, okay? This couch is a waste of my time. But for your guys' little
put a chair in the back of it.
Close of mine
or falls out.
Yeah. This truck or this. All right, bro. I need someone to come over here and sit in this couch.
I mean, I'm on Orison right now.
How y'all doing, guys? This is Astromani here, back at it again.
It's the Astro casting couch.
Well, now we have.
Get over there, Yumiko, and get me the test dummy.
I mean,
Where's the webcam? Where's the webcam, Astro? Where's the FOIP? The FOIP.
Right? I can't. I need a second webcam to do that because I can't have the webcam. Webcams, they can only do one thing at a time, right? So like.
Yeah.
Which I do have. I have my old webcam, so I could set that up. But then I need more USB slots. But I need to get a USB hub anyways, so that's not an excuse. But then you guys want a Cosmo cam, so I can't. Then that requires 3 webcams. Now you're asking for a lot.
Wait, you want a what? A cos what?
A Cosmo cam. My cat cam.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Speed cam when?
Just get a powered USB. Standard, bro. They're cheap.
Yeah.
Just get a 360 degree.
But get the ones that plug into the wall and the, you know what I mean? The make sure it's powered.
Yeah. But on a real note, if one of you guys aren't busy and want to do me a solid,
Cutting out.
Yeah.
The sentences are breaking up.
If none of you or if one of you guys have time and want to do me a solid, I need one of you guys for a video. So we can make a video for the truck. We're just gonna take the truck out on Daymar, and you're gonna drive the truck, and I'm going to sit in the back, and we're gonna make a video.
When are you gonna do this?
Right now.
Oh, I'm not doing it right now. I'm about ready for bed.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yumiko can. He's at Orison, ain't he?
Yeah.
I'm at the spaceport in my Hornet right now.
Well, get out of it and get your ass down there and drive that truck.
Exactly.
Let me call him for landing.
We need some peasants. Just do it.
By the way, I love the Hornet. 2 size 4, 2 size 2, and 2 size 1 guns. It's just amazing.
Where is Hopeless? That's a good point, Astro says.
Question is, can you know how to use it?
So, here is my new idea, the best usage of a truck, okay? Is you have the couch on it, right? And then you gotta have your 2 SU box behind it. Bam. There you go. Can you access the back of the...
Start a GoFundMe for a headset for boss.
I really am gonna start a GoFundMe for my buddy. Maybe get him a better computer.
I still need to find 2 size 1 distortion repeaters though. Because right now I have 2 size 2 distortions on there. And I kinda wanna have them size 1.
There you go. So you could access the 2SU storage if you do a jump and then press F in midair. But other than that, you would have to take the 2SU off. But you see how I catch it in midair and grab the storage? So, what the fuck is this? Why is this for? Oh, I did that. That's right. What's up, Skull? Can't the Moby glass be used for VoIP? What do you mean? You gotta have a webcam for VoIP. But yes, you could do the. There's the selfie cam, if that's what you're talking about. I see what you mean, sir.
I need to uninstall and reinstall the game. I really don't want to, but it's early on a Sunday morning. Why not, right?
How the fuck do people keep immersion? You can't use the backup cam, man.
You can't use a backup cam. There's a
Wait, what's the keybinding for that? But that's.
I don't know. I got it on my sticks. I drive my sticks. Too.
I know there is one, but.
I think it's called look behind.
Yes, look behind.
But I mean, is that breaking immersion or is that?
It's like.
Well, it's third person.
It's not third person. It's you just see a camera behind you.
Well, that's true, but if you do it on a ship, it looks third person because you don't have the ship in your view. But it's a big.
Oh, is that you have to set to M?
It looks like.
Minus.
I mean, I guess it could be seen as like a backup cam without breaking immersion, right? Because like, I could obviously just press F4 and go, oh shit, who the fuck? Who the hell?
You finally found me. Hang on, Astro, you have to do this. Hang on, sit on the couch and I drive really quick. Like just some chaps back and forth.
Wait, why?
It was so funny.
We're gonna do it.
It looks like I'm low rider. Going the couch.
Yeah, but we gotta go do it for a video.
Yeah, just really quick.
Okay. God damn it.
Train for a while, then you video it.
What's up, Curtis? How you doing? Cyber. The app with the phone. Oh shit, low rider. Lower.
Oh god, I'm gonna let you back it up in the ship. I'm not qualified to do that. I can open the ramp for you too.
Oh, you could? Yeah. Is the comma key default? Fine.
Get out of here.
Alright, man.
It's fun. It's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice.
Yep. Your fault, my bad.
I'll holler at y'all later. It's good talking to y'all. I'll see you sometime this evening.
I can't see my dimensions at all.
See you, Mad Dog.
Yeah, but
you're good. You're perfectly straight.
For the sake of so you guys can see, we'll do third person. Oh yeah, this thing is much smaller than it looks. It looks bigger than it is.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Keep going.
No, we're good. We don't want to block the door.
I wanted to do the SpongeBob's thing.
Oh. I shouldn't have. Oh well, no, that'll work. Okay.
Oh, you're perfect.
Having all good, having a time with my sticks, is there any way to copy and paste them? Yeah, you can copy and paste your controls.
Say like keybinds.
So they're in the user folder under controls, and you should be able to copy and paste settings anytime you need to. stuff to talk about.
I can't even get out of the goddamn space station.
You can't get out of the space station?
I can't call the ship, but I can't go to the space.
Yeah, you got to put in a ticket, man.
I had this once before recently, and I don't know what I did. I did put in a ticket. I also, well, I contributed to somebody else's ticket that was put in on the 15th this morning. So uninstall and reinstall it won't help.
I don't think so.
Probably not, because it's a server-side issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last patch I couldn't use Seraphim Station. Like I couldn't call a hangar. I couldn't call a ship.
Comes to the station and presses the elevator button for you and just gets you out of the station. Maybe that helps.
I can go to somebody else's hangar, but there's no one here at Microtech. Cause last night I was able to go to my brother's hangar. I could push a button and go to his hangar.
Right. Your hangar doesn't exist. Yeah.
Pretty much, even though it shows up in the elevator.
Oh, if it shows up in the elevator, you should be able to manipulate it to go to your hangar.
Have you tried pressing F?
I've tried everything.
Try pressing F.
I even tried to call in the ship, but it says that what does it say exactly? We are unable to deal with your request at this time.
Yeah.
Have you tried killing yourself?
Quantum travel engaged.
In game.
I don't know how
backspacing?
Like Twitch and stuff is.
Yeah.
Good to clarify that it's in game only.
What did I think about the Star Lancer Max? The Max in particular, I think the Max is the best. Well, the builder might be cooler, but the builder's not going to be available this year. I think the Star Lancer Max is cooler than the TAC, for sure.
So the Max has more cargo space, but lower weapons, and the TAC has less cargo space and bigger weapons?
Yes.
Okay. But the same amount of turrets, right?
Yeah,
Because
it's
I
like
hate
a.
when they do that.
It's like a. It's not necessarily a drop ship, but it's definitely a troop transport. Alright, so you're just gonna drive the thing and try to get us killed, sort of. Like,
God. I have subscriber weapons on me.
well, I mean, then don't get us killed. I don't know. We'll come back if we end up dying. I'm wearing full gold armor. I don't know. I hope we don't die.
I just have my favorite AOS 3 sniper with me, the white and gold one. They finally fixed the sniper again, because the last time I played, you couldn't ADS with that thing anymore.
Yeah.
But now you can again. I love it already.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to first off I'm going to close my webcam for a minute, guys, and also other people in Discord. We're gonna make a video, so we'll stop at least the conversation for a second.
Why is the laser so far away?
Huh?
The like ramp laser is right here.
Oh yeah, that's a little weird. So I'm gonna do like an intro and stuff, and then you can drive out of the ship and then just park it basically, because then I'm going to get off of the couch and go around the thing and hit all the interaction buttons. You know, I'll be like, oh, here's the fuel tank, here's the components, here's the little multi-tool holder, and all that stuff. And then I'm going to get back on the couch, and you could just drive as wild, and then we'll end the video with you driving like a maniac. But so don't drive out until I basically finish my intro, and I'll give you, I'll be like, go ahead and drive out.
Okay.
So I'll just say it outright. So just, all right. And we're gonna start basically right now. All right, and you're welcome to join in. I mean, obviously not in the intro, but maybe when we're driving and stuff, if you feel like adding your opinion and stuff, you can if you want. I'm gonna turn up your volume a little bit so that they could hear you better.
The engine was off.
Okay. So we're gonna start now, guys. We're gonna make a video right now. This is gonna be the video. I'm gonna release this probably today, but I'm gonna make a video. So you guys in the live stream, you know how it is when we do this. You guys just get the sneak peek and you get to see it first. So that's basically it. Alright, gonna start it now. What up? Astro Manny here, back at it again with another video. Welcome back, and today there's a new vehicle on the lot. There's a new ship. Well, like I said, it's a vehicle. It's a ground vehicle. And we're gonna be riding in style today. We got a couch in the back of the truck, the CSV-SM, the Argo CSV-SM. It's not CVS, right? It's CSV. Yeah, CSV. So we're going to give you guys a little showcase about this beautiful thing. And, you know, if you like that sort of thing, smash that like button, leave a comment down below, and subscribe. And hit that notification bell. Join button, all those wonderful things. Let's talk about the vehicle. Pull us out, Yumiko.
Okay.
With the low rider status. Low rider. Get a little low. Yeah. It's a beautiful day on Daymar. We're gonna park here and give you a little tour of the ship or vehicle, truck. Pickup truck, whatever you want to call it. So Yumiko, if you want to just stop and we'll talk about all the things that this thing has in store for you. And you don't really get a view of it right now, but you get a view of this beautiful, beautiful golden armor that we're wearing. But anyways, enough of that. Let's get off this stinking couch with the gun in my back. Damn, look at that. Look at that. I can fix that, guys. Watch this. If you ever get that bug, just take it off your back, put it back on, boom, fixed. Magic. Alright, so the truck. What is it called again? CSV-SM. Argo. That's what it is. And there's a guy with purple eyes in there. This is it. This is the front. The little hatch button right here to enter is right there. And if Yumiko steps out, it looks like this. Wow, it's like he knew what I was going to say or something.
Great mind, think alike.
There you go. That's what happens when you step in and out of it. One of my favorite cool things about this truck is you have a nice little retractor holder thing here. And this is only for your multi-tool and only for your med gun. It does not fit a pistol in, as you can see. Does not fit a pistol, but it fits your multi-tool or med gun. You see, place, multi-tool. There you go. So that is for that. Goes away. Very pretty, just like that. By the way, this is the Concierge concept skin as well. It comes in a standard orange normally, but this is the special cool kid paint. And we'll go around starting on the right side, or I guess my right, your left, whatever way you want to call it. and go what the truck show what the truck has to offer. You got components here, your standard cooler, your standard shields, and your battery that does not exist in the video game yet. Beautiful stuff. It's got its nice big 2 tires, 4 total. Very good suspension, as you saw with the low rider stuff. And back here you have some open doors apparently already. Oh, we opened all the doors. This is your radar. It's already missing a little bit of paint. I don't know what happened there. But your radar, your fuel port, your external storage with 730K USCU, your external storage and stuff. It does have a flap for its back to open and close this little flap for the cargo bay. It does not have a ladder to get onto the cargo bay, so in 1G it is definitely you can't really get onto the back of the truck in 1G, but since we're on Daymar, we can easily get on the back of the truck, not being in 1G. It has more slots for its avionics and life support that are currently not in the game either. And that's it for the back of the truck. Moving on to the starboard side, you have some more components, which would be the power plant, and then a fuse box, which I believe still doesn't work in the game because the fuses aren't in engineering isn't officially in the game. So it sounded like the truck just turned off though. You want to get in the truck?
Sure. I was wondering why the truck was off when I went in. Maybe it has an outage now.
Sounded like the truck turned off by taking out the fuse.
Yeah, the MFDs are on. And I
Oh.
have... Yeah, hang on, engine on.
And my game crashed, so this video will continue in just a moment.
Oh, and a little side note, Astro, the like little U thingy in front of the SCU is called micro, so it's micro SCU.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it does look like a really small U.
Yeah. I only know that because of the whole like radiation thingy research I did. Because it's microsieverts and it's the same symbol.
I should simply know that from just being, you know, a science student. But, you know, sometimes you don't think. I should spawn right there, so.
Oh yeah, you're still standing here.
Just finished impossible mission. I have killed a guy inside the crate.
Nice.
Now I know how to do it.
I'm going back to recording. Wait, maybe? Am I loading in? Yes. Okay, and we're back, and I'm here, and you did say that it is the truck's off?
Yes, so the panels are displaying nothing, and if I press on engine on, nothing happens.
Okay, and then I put the fuse back in a second. Hopefully, fuse, place. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Because I crashed the desktop, I'm a little bit worried. Oh, I remember watching from the thing. You have to kind of like, there you go. See how that button gets in the way, so that's something that needs to be fixed, is that button kind of gets in the way.
The MFDs are on again, and let's see.
Yeah, so it's all on. Beautiful. Okay.
Yeah, and I can drive again.
Alright. Well, if you'll step out for just a second, I'll get in so I can showcase that for the video, the inside, and then we'll finish our video with some style. This will definitely fit in a Nomad. It fits in If you saw their presentation at CitizenCon, it will fit in anything from a Cuddy Black and up, so it'll fit in most things. If you could fit a Cyclone in it, you can fit this in it. And the Nomad, you could fit a Cyclone in, so you can fit this in a Nomad. These are the MFDs, Argo MFDs, and they work just like any other MFDs. You have your different things to cycle through, power management, all that stuff, shield, self-status, all those wonderful things. You have some buttons up on the top here, not too many buttons, but you have a few. You have your power, you have your engines, you have your shields, and that's it for that left side. Then on the right side, you have your exit seat button, and you have a self-destruct button. Those are the only two buttons on the right side. You're using 2 sticks to drive this thing, and it looks like maybe some pedals. Or maybe those are just footrests. I don't know. Let's see. Does your foot go down? No. You push forward when you go to the gas. Well, I guess. What about when you turn? I'm assuming. Yeah. So those are just footrests. Have nothing to do with. I can't stop. Why can't I stop?
Yeah, they should too. When I had to press back to stop.
Did I break the thing?
Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on.
Oh, it's my pedals. My pedals were playing games with me. Okay. It's because I was trying to use the keyboard and I was trying to use the pedals, so that the game didn't know which input to take. So that's what it was doing. So remember that when you use your keyboard or your pedals, that the game doesn't like you switching things up and changing things. So that's the truck, guys. Let's drive it a little bit and check out its suspension, and then that'll be all I got for you guys. Let me hop on here. It says blocked for some reason right now. Why does it say blocked? I was just sitting in it earlier. Does it say blocked for you?
Maybe it did. I don't even get that. Yeah, it says blocked. Maybe
you gotta turn the engines off. I left the engines on. See, we're testing things live for you for this video. Isn't it wonderful, guys? Beautiful.
Then take the chair off. Take the chair off and put it back on the couch.
Yeah, but I think it's probably just the fact that it had the engines on. No, it still says blocked.
No.
What the hell? No. I'm so mad.
Oh, master plan.
Oh no. Closing the tailgate doesn't make a difference. Alright, well, I'm going to do a cut here for the video, and then we'll get back to you if it fixes. If not, I'll just drive the thing around anyways, and have some fun. So give us a second. Technical difficulties. Okay, I'm going to drive it back to the ship. Put it back in the ship.
It's weird because I can't close the component bay either. Maybe because you disconnected it, lost like track of who owns it, and now it won't take inputs.
Yeah, maybe. A little bit rough getting in there. Alright, see if you can sit in now.
Hang on. Oh, yeah, now I can sit in there.
You can sit in it now? Okay, let's swap spots.
And so it just lost track of who owns that and
I think it's because maybe you have to be on a grid.
I still can't close the component bay though.
You can't. The component bay is not open.
Oh, for me it's open.
Yeah, so some bugs there, but
yeah,
we're back, guys, and I brought it into my ship, and it seems that I can now sit on it. So maybe in order to sit on furniture, it has to be on another grid or in the hangar for some reason. But we're on the couch now, and we're ready for Yumiko to take us on a wild ride and see where it ends. So I'll give you guys a little bit of footage of driving in the truck while sitting on the couch, and then we'll end there. So leave a comment down below what you guys think about the truck and what kind of adventures you're going to bring it on, because it's got 4 SCU that you can put in the back, and apparently you can fit a couch on it. And I'm sure there's all kinds of crazy adventures you can go on in this thing. And I know how some of you guys love your trucks, so that's exciting stuff. We're playing a spaceship game, but we're driving trucks. We're gonna hit some jumps, maybe, and explode in a wild adventure of fire and doom. There isn't very many big hills. Oh, there's a hill over there. Maybe, possibly. Some bumps and jumps. Oh yeah. I'm just sitting in my golden armor and my fancy new truck. Oh, it doesn't go up hills very well, huh?
Yeah. Just tilted.
So that's definitely a thing. So this does fit in a Zeus. Like I said, it fits in anything that if it anything like a Cuddy and up. It fits in a Cuddy black, or I think it fits in all the Cuddys because it fits in the little area before it goes into the main cargo bay of the Cuddys. So anything that it can fit, anything bigger than a Cuddy, it could obviously fit in. So the Cuddy's kind of the limit, or maybe the Nomad's the limit, and everything's okay. We're not dead or anything, right? You're gonna get us out of this? It should magically flip us. Maybe. Maybe it won't.
Hang on.
Go, maybe? Oh. No, see? It's... Maybe. Can you tractor beam us? You gotta turn off the shields before you do that. Well, I think we've talked about it and proved the point enough. Catch us on the live stream, so make sure you guys hit the notification bell. And I know you guys like this sort of thing, so I hope you're subscribed. I appreciate you. This is Astro Manny signing off. Hope you guys enjoy the truck. Let me know what you think about it. And you know, adios. Alright, back to the live stream. That was a nice little video for later. We're back on the live stream. We're not leaving, Dargus. Why you guys always think I'm leaving when I say adios for a video? We're not going anywhere. That was a video.
Can't even turn off shields.
Press O or use the MFD.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was using the MFD because I wasn't sure of the keybind, and I learned the hard way that you shouldn't like press random keys in this game.
Yeah. Well, here you go.
Superstar.
Maybe I should have kept this in the video. We're good now. Thank you. That's pretty much the video. It'll be like a 8-minute, 10-minute video, and I'll put that up later today. Now we can do whatever.
I mean, I'm equipped for like distribution center thingamabob you were talking about. I never did that.
Debris.
What'd you say? Debris? Because they're so debris obsessed.
finish the Destroy Narcotics mission.
What?
Destroy Narcotics mission, I still have to finish it. I just started.
Okay. Should we join you?
Now that's how you partner kind.
Beautiful.
Quickly.
Should I share the mission?
Nah,
All
we
that
can just
rock
go to
mining
you.
paid off.
Alright.
You already killed the turret and stuff, right?
What I found after update, all turrets does not work anyway, unlawful. I mean,
Oh, that-
Ninetales turrets does not work at all.
You're right,
Anyway.
you're right. All the turrets don't work. That is true.
What doesn't work?
Turrets.
No turret?
No turrets work on bunkers.
No turrets work anywhere.
Yeah, but the security is there almost all the time.
Yeah, so even like going to SBK, SBK doesn't shoot at you.
So if you disable the comm array, you're technically killing like 10 or 20 people that are currently doing drug missions. Because all the turrets will engage. Now I wanna take down a comm array.
But the turrets won't engage.
Quantum travel complete. Landing.
I mean, he said if the like system is up, they won't engage.
No, turrets are broken everywhere right now, just in general.
Okay, I thought it meant when you turn off the comm array, the turrets will work.
No. At least I don't think so.
Already fell in love with the idea to disable comm arrays and knowing like 10 people just lost their ships.
That'd be funny. Mikey's in chat, but he's muted. What are you up to, Mike?
Oh, reminder to hydrate yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, gents, I gotta back up because I just can't play. I can't get a ship.
Oh yeah,
we could come get you.
I backspace
we could
myself.
get you.
Let's come get you.
Quantum travel complete.
Going on a splash rescue mission.
We're in a C1 right now, so Logitech is not that far away. It's kind of quick.
Yeah, sure. That's what you guys are willing to do.
Yeah? Alright, we'll come get you.
So it's your call. As well, if you want to do the mission first or want to help a friend first.
No, we're gonna get him now.
Good. Good choice. It was a test.
It was the test.
Otherwise it was AO3 run to your brains. What caliber is the AO3? Is it like 308 or?
You have an AO3?
Yeah. I nearly always play with the AO3 because I just love the looks and the semi-auto sniper kind of deal.
Really?
And it has 15 shots and not like 8 shots at the P8.
AO3 has no caliber because it's laser weapon.
Exactly.
No, it is a caliber.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. On the live stream, I'm ending the live stream. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm gonna take a break, relax. The missus wanted me to go put on some Halloween stuff, so I'm gonna go do that and whatnot. CitizenCon was great. Thank you guys all for being here. We have lots of org stuff to discuss in the future. We have lots of structure to make. We have lots of other things to do. We have all kinds of shit to do. So many things. Thank you guys for being here. I will be on later tonight. So there will probably be another live stream later tonight. I'm not guaranteeing that because we've already streamed over 24 hours this weekend. So we'll see. But I probably will be on, so might as well throw the stream on when I'm playing. And that's it.
So
hit that join button, become a member, subscribe, share the content around, tell your friends. We're gonna be huge. We're gonna be huge around here. We're gonna be the best of the best. Nah, we'll be all right. We won't be the best of the best because I'm not gonna push you guys to be the best and be perfect. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna push myself to be the best and perfect, but I won't put that pressure on you guys. Unless you're in my combat fire squadron, then I'm going to push you to be the best of the best. But we'll talk about that in future dates and stuff like that. So, until next time, this is Astro Manny and the Astro Mercenaries signing off. Everyone say goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Adios.
And have a wonderful day. Adios, guys. Until next time.